All right, folks. Our apologies again. We're just having some technical difficulties. Just trying to get up and running here. We got Frank Campitelli in spot one. We got Colton Casto in slot two, and we got Brant DeBoer in slot three. Again, for those that didn't hear me or couldn't hear me or it wasn't working, we're hitting colored balls. We're going to utilize colored balls in this tournament: orange, pink, yellow, and blue. We won't bust out the blue balls until, sorry about that, until the round of 16. So right now it's groups of 9. Technically, there's 8 players in each group of 9 with a ghost player, with a ghost hitter. So everybody will go through one round with a ghost hitter. Um, Wind is definitely in their face down grid. So guys are struggling a bit to figure it out. Up here on the tee box, it's swirling a little bit, kind of going left to right and downwind at times. So, but in the grid, it feels like it's definitely in the face. I think the longest ball today has been 354, I believe, and that was Justin James who won our PLDA event number 2. So as you can see, Frank Campitelli in slot 1, he's hitting orange balls. Colton Castro in slot 2 hitting pink balls, and Brent DeBoer hitting the green balls in slot 3. See if we can get some. So Brent right now doesn't have any marks in the grid. Colton, I think, is working a 340 something. I'm going to try to get some estimates for you. So that's a good ball by Brant down the left side. Yeah, that's hit pretty well. We'll see what that comes back at. Colton Castro's pretty happy. He's just walked off, said he hit his last 4 golf balls in, so he's pretty good. He's pretty happy with that one. Oh, Brent's last ball was a very good ball. Very, very good ball, Brent's last ball. So we'll get some final yardages here. That landed kind of soft out there. All right, so I think Colton's got a 358. Don't know where Frank Campitelli is. So Colton's at 358, I believe. I think Frank Campitelli's at 321, and I believe Brant DeBoer is at 334, I believe. Yeah, so Colton's going to be at 358, Brant DeBoer at 334, and Frank Campitelli is going to round out that group at 321. So that's a pretty good ball right there by Colton. I think that's one of the longest ball of the day so far. So Brant's going to be right back up on the tee box. He's back. He's just going to move from slot 3 to slot 1. There's going to be a ghost hitter in slot 2, and then Justin James is going to be in slot 3. All right, so here we go. Brant DeBoer and Justin James on the tee box. Wind's kind of died a little bit here. It's definitely a little bit stiller than it has been all day. Brant's ball is going to be OB left. Justin's ball is going to be OB. So definitely some tough conditions here this morning. Definitely some tough conditions here this morning. Justin, former world number 1, 2017 world champion. Brent is a newcomer to the sport, but has been making an impact and has actually been to every event that the PLD has had. So he's been a big supporter of this. And that's a great ball by him. It's going to be right down the middle. We'll see if we can't get an estimate back on his ball that he hit and play there. Justin James apparently can't count. He had to go back and get an extra ball because he only got 5 instead of 6. So just so everybody knows, we get 2.5 minutes for 6 golf balls. So Justin obviously didn't count correctly, so he had to get another one. All right, so Justin is working a 351 on that last ball. Justin just hit a great ball down the right side. Brent followed it up too with another good ball down the middle here. So Justin's last ball is 347. Brent is working a 327. So his long ball is 327. Justin's longest ball is he's working a 351. Still 351. All right, so both hitters down to their last ball here, their sixth ball here. And the wind has definitely died. It is about as still as it has been all morning. And ball's gonna be OB. Justin's ball is gonna be right down the middle. Looks like he hit it a little low in the club face, probably about a groove or two too low, but we'll see what that number comes back at. Looks like it got a nice little kick, but I don't know if it's gonna get past 51. So Justin's last ball looks like it did get a little kick and rolled out. It was 368. Yeah, so Justin was confirmed at 368, so that's going to go ahead and be big ball today so far in Group 1. Try to get a final number for Brent. All right, Brant was confirmed at 327, and Justin was confirmed at 368. So next on the tee box, this is going to be Todd Baxley in slot 1 hitting orange golf balls, Brian Reesbeck in slot 2 hitting pink golf balls, and then Frank Campitelli in slot 3 hitting the green golf balls. So that last ball by Justin was actually a pretty good ball. He looked like he hit it a little low, but definitely must have found a nice spot out there and got a good kick and roll out to 368, because that's definitely the biggest ball of the morning. Perhaps kept it under the wind down grid and was able to get it out there. So Ryan looks like he's got a ball down the right side in. We're going to see if he can get a mark. Frank's got no marks right now. I don't think Todd's got a mark either. All right, so Ryan's got a good ball right there, right down the middle. See if he gets another kick. Frank just hit a pretty good ball down the left side. We'll see if that fades back in and stays on the left side. Looks like it's going to stay in bounds there. Todd just hit one right down the middle as well. So we'll see if we can't get a mark for all of them right there. All right, Frank's fifth ball's down the left side. Ryan Hayes hit a good ball right left center. We'll see if we can't find an estimate for you guys here. All right, I believe Ryan's working a 352 right now. Frank's got one in, but we haven't got a confirmation. We haven't got an estimate on it just yet. I'm going to try to get some confirmations here. Those were the last balls of that set. All right, we got Frank Campitelli. He's first one to be confirmed at 338. So Frank was confirmed at 338. So Ryan Reesbeck we confirmed at 352. And I believe Todd Baxley was confirmed at 286. All right, so in this round we got Ben Raymond in slot 1 hitting the orange balls. We got Alex Blozier in slot 2 hitting the pink balls, and Colton Casto in slot 3 hitting the green balls. So Alex hit a nice ball up the right side right there. He's been doing a good job today getting balls in the grid and getting balls in play, letting them get on the ground and run a little bit. It's definitely been, it rained last night here a little bit, so we got a little bit of a damp grid. Hopefully the wind will dry it out a little bit. We'll see some bigger numbers. I think Justin's got the biggest number so far of the day at 68, I believe, was the number. So Alex has got a mark in there at 301. Colton doesn't have a mark. I don't think Ben Raymond has a mark just yet. All right, Colton's going to be OB left with that ball. Hit pretty well, but definitely drawing a little too much. So Ben Raymond, again, no marks so far. I believe Alex Blozier just upped his number to 325. That's a good ball by him. He hit it right down the middle. Ben Raymond's going to be OB left.
Josh, you go around the camera, please.
Colton's going to be OB left. So the only one I believe has got a mark so far is Alex Blozier in slot 2. He's hitting the pink balls. That one's going to be OB left, drawing a little too much here. Ben's going to be OB left. Colton is going to be OB left. So guys are down to their final ball here. We got 40 seconds left on the clock. So they worked pretty fast in this 2.5 minutes. It's easy to do. It's easy to do that. You know, if you know it's OB, you don't really need to look at it. You just need to tee another one up and try to hit a better ball. So that's what these guys are thinking. They're not worried about balls that are OB because they don't count. So I believe the only person that's got a mark right now is Alex Blozier. So this is a tough predicament for Ben Raymond and Colton Casto. They got to put a ball in play. Ben's gonna hit one right down the middle, and I think Colton's gonna go OB. So he's not gonna have any marks for that set. So just so you know the way that it works, longest ball of the set is 200 points, second is 100 points, third is 50 points, and if you go OB, you get 0 points. So going OB is really a momentum killer. It's bad for the overall point total, and you know, you just don't. So Ben Raymond on that last ball actually got a ball in at 329. I think Alex Blozier was at 325. We're waiting on confirmation, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, Colton's he's signaling to me. He got 4 balls on his last set, and he got 0 on this set. So it's a give and take out here, I guess. All right, so Ben Raymond was confirmed at 329 on that last ball. He's going to edge Alex Blozier by 2 yards. Alex was at 327, and no marks there for Colton Casto. So that's our first little 6-ball magic there. First little 6-ball magic. The wind's definitely picked back up again. It's definitely in our face. So here we're going to have Alex Blozier right back on the tee box in slot 2. He's going to hit the pink balls again, and we're going to have Frank Campitelli in slot 3 hitting the yellow or the green balls. They look yellow to me. Some people call them yellow. Some people call them green. Sorry. Whatever they look like to you guys on the screen is you can use your imagination. They're yellowish, greenish. All right, so Alex's first ball is going to be OB right. I believe Frank's first ball is going to stay in. It's going to be on the right side. It's always good to get that first ball in, folks. It just kind of gives the hitters a calmness. You know you got a mark, and they just try to build on it. It's a very good strategy. His next ball is going to be OB. Probably went after it a little bit, knowing he had one in the grid. Alex has got one down the right line. It's going to draw back in. Look, it's going to stay on the right line. That's going to be in. So he'll have a number there as well. All right, Frank's going to be right down the middle. Alex's ball is going to be OB right. So Frank right now is working a 300. I think he just upped it. Yeah, so he's working a 313 right now. Slipped a little bit right there on that swing. So 313 is what Frank is working. Alex Blozier, we're getting an estimate for him right now. Alex is working a 311, so Frank's actually got him by 2 yards right now. He actually just went back-to-back. That's pretty tough to do because you definitely kind of run into getting winded. But Frank's ball, this 5th ball right there is going to be OB left. We got Alex with 2 balls left here. There's 43 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Alex just hit a great ball there. Going to be down the right side, drawing back in, so he'll have a pretty good. He might up that 311 estimate that he had. Wind's kind of died a little bit here, especially up here on the tee box. It's almost nothing up on the tee box right now. I think he went 312, actually. I think he improved it by 1 yard. So I think Frank's still got a 1 yard lead. I think he's at 313 still. So we'll see if he can get his last ball. Frank's going to be OB right. Alex is going to be OB left. So we'll see what happens here. All right, so they just confirmed Alex's ball at 312. So you see Alex and Frank kind of messing around. So Frank, if you don't know, Frank is in the senior division. He competes in the senior division, so he's giving Alex a pretty good razzing right there. Alex went 312, and Frank went 313, got him by 1 yard. So Frank's going to win that set, take home 200 points. Alex will take home 100 points for his second place finish. All right, so this is going to be Group 2 in the last set. This is going to be Todd Baxley. We'll have Todd Baxley in slot 1 hitting the orange ball. Todd Baxley, again, they're still, Frank's loving this right now because he beat Alex by 1. So, again, Todd Baxley will be in slot 1 hitting orange balls. Brant DeBoer hitting pink balls. He'll be in slot 2. And then Ben Raymond is going to be in slot 3, and he's going to be hitting yellow balls. So Todd's first ball is going to be right down the middle. A little wind cheater there. We'll see what that number comes back at. Brant is going to be OB left. Ben thought he was hitting in slot 4, so he picked up the wrong ball, so he's got a little late start here. He'll make it up, though. He's a fast learner. So Ben's first ball is going to be down the right line. Might hold on, but definitely leaking OB right a little bit. That might stay in bounds right there. That's going to be an OB ball for Ben Raymond. Brant DeBoer just hit a great ball down the middle. Todd Baxley, he's just Mr. Consistency. He's put the last couple balls straight down the middle. So I think Brant DeBoer is working a 324 right now. Oh, that's a way better ball. Hit definitely better flight. It's gonna be right down the middle again for Brant, so he might improve that 324 number. We'll see. I don't think Todd Baxley has got. All right, so Todd's at 285. Just so you guys know, the grid starts at 270. Especially with the wind like it is down grid, it's pretty tough. So Todd's at 285. I think Brant DeBoer is still working at his 324. Actually, just upped it to 337. So he's got a 337, and then Ben Raymond. Ben has no marks as of yet. So this is going to be the last ball for Todd, last ball for Brant, and Ben's got 2 more left. So that ball for Ben's going to be OB left, drawing out of the grid. He's flighting the ball great. He's just turning it over too much. He's missing left. Brant's last ball, he kind of went after that. It's going to be pushed OB right. Todd's last ball coming up. It's going to be a good ball. It's going to be right down the right center. Let's see if it stays in bound. It's kind of leaking towards the right line, so we'll see if it stays in. Ben's last ball here. So Ben's last ball is right center. Actually hit pretty well. He actually hit a good ball last time on his 6th ball, so maybe that's Ben's number, his number 6. So we'll see what that comes back at. I know Brent was at 337. I think Todd would still work. So Ben's ball is going to be 324. So Brant was at 337. They confirmed him at 337. I think Ben Raymond was confirmed at 324, and Todd Baxley is going to be 291. He's going to be at 291. So Brant DeBoer will take that set home with the win. Ben Raymond will finish 2nd. Todd Baxley will finish 3rd with 50 points. All right, and this should be our last. This should be our last set of Group 1. We're going to have Colton Casto in slot 1 hitting orange balls. We're going to have Ryan Reese back in slot 2 hitting pink balls. And we're going to have Justin James hitting in the 3rd slot hitting green balls. So this is a big horsepower group right here. They're all capable of 215 to 220 ball speed. So especially Colton. Colton, if you guys don't know, he works on a crab boat. So if anybody's seen The Deadliest Catch on A&E or Discovery or whatever channel it comes on, I know they've had it for so long. He actually works on one of those boats, so he's probably got the most dangerous job out of everybody. Although he doesn't have kids, so he's not a dad, which is another dangerous job if anybody has kids out there. Ryan Reesbeck, he's got 5, just so you know, and then Justin has got 2 little ones at home as well. So Justin's ball is going to be OB. Ryan's ball, his first ball was in play, so we'll try to get a number. So Justin's first 2 balls went OB. Colton's got a ball in. He's working 3-3-5. So Colton's working a 3-3-4, or sorry, 3-3-5, and Ryan Reesbeck is working a 3-3-4. And I don't think Justin's got a ball in yet. So we got a close race right here. Again, the wind's kind of picked back up. It's definitely still in the tee box, maybe 2 or 3 in the face, but down grid, I think it's a little bit more from what the grid workers are telling us. That was a great ball by Colton. So good ball by Justin. That's going to leak out left, though. And Ryan just hit another great ball down the middle. So it's going to be OB for Justin. It's going to leak out too far left. Colton is hitting a very good ball. He's just drawn a little bit left. So Justin just hit a ball down the right center. That's going to stay in. So we'll see where that ball comes back at. That's a pretty good hit ball. All right, so Colton upped his to 5.3, and I think Reesbeck topped him. He's at 356 working it right now. Waiting to see what Justin's last ball was. So Justin's last ball is going to be OB. Justin has got a 356 according to the sheet. So this is definitely close. I believe Colton's got a 353. I think Justin's got a 356, and I think Ryan's got a 356. So we'll definitely have to wait and see what this is. This is the last group of group one in the morning. So that's going to be the last set, last round. And we'll let you know who's advancing. So I'm getting reports here that Colton Casso just put up a 229.8 ball speed, which that's pretty hefty, pretty hefty. So I think Ryan Reesbeck and Justin James are they're both at 356. So we're going to measure those balls to see. Again, just so everybody knows, we have what they call a 6-inch rule. So if the balls are within 6 inches of each other, back when it was double elimination, we used to have a playoff to see who won in the points competition. What we do is we'll take first and second place points, and we split the 200 and the 100 to give each player 150. So if they're within 6 inches of one another, they will both get 150 points. If one is longer than 6 inches, one will take home first place points and one will take home second place points. So we'll see what happens. That was actually a pretty good set right there. I think Colton was confirmed at 353, even though he put up a 229.8 ball speed. So I think that's pretty hefty. And I think Ryan and Justin, they're measuring they're 356 now. All right, so they confirmed Justin James is at 356. Ryan Reesbeck was at 57, so he technically won that by half a foot. So Ryan's going to take home the win in that group with 357. Justin James is going to be second with 356, and Colton is going to take home the third spot with three. So that was actually a good set right there. So that's going to be So we have a tie right now for 6th place. So the top 5 from each group of 8 are going to advance to the group of 16. And then the 6th place finisher in each group 1, 2, and 3, they will go into a playoff after all the groups have hit, and we've gotten our top 15. Those 3 guys who finish 6th, they will go into a playoff, and the top guy from that group will be the 16th man into the round of 16. So right now, Alex Blozier and Frank Campitelli are tied for the 6th spot in the morning group. So they're going to play off. They're going to have a little playoff here to see who will be the 6th man for the event, for the 3-man playoff later today. So Alex Blozier is going to be in slot 1 hitting orange golf balls. Frank Campitelli will be in slot 2 hitting the pink golf balls. So whoever wins this, again, will be the 6th man. He'll be the first 6th man into the 3-man playoff later today. All right, so here we go. We're going to be underway right here. Alex's first ball is going to be OB right. Frank's first ball is going to be OB to left. So this is a make or break moment for these two guys. Whoever loses goes home. Whoever wins is alive for later today. All right, so Alex smothered that ball left. It's going to be hooking left. He's going to be OB. And then Frank just hit a great ball. He hit a really good ball. The wind is dead a little bit right here. And it's going to be right center, so that'll be a nice little number. Again, down grid, it's about 5 to 7 miles an hour down grid is what the grid workers are telling us. So Alex's ball is going to be OB right. Frank's ball is going to be OB right. He's got a number. All right, so Frank's got a mark at 309. That's going to be a good ball hit left. I think it's going to leak out left. Alex is a little bit quick from the top right now. He's snapping a lot of balls left. So Alex doesn't have a mark. He's down to his last 2 balls here. Frank has got a 309. So right now he's sitting in the driver's seat. He's just got to continue to try to build on that. All right, Frank's 5th ball is going to be OB right. So that's going to be OB left for Alex. So Alex has been competing as an amateur. He actually was top amateur last in the PLDA event number 2 in August. So he's been getting better and better and trying to hone his skills a little bit longer. So final ball here. That's going to be popped up. Going to be OB right for Frank. I don't know if you guys know, but Frank looks like he lifts a little bit. So I think Frank said he hit the top of the club. So Alex is going to be OB right there. So I think Frank's going to take that win home with 309, and I think Alex is going to be OB. So Frank, we'll wait on the final. All right, so we got a confirmation. So Alex has no marks. Frank has 309. That's confirmed. So Frank will be the first 6th man into the 3-man playoff for the final spot in the round of 16 later today. So we're going to take a little break here. Get ready for round 2. Give the guys in group 2. We're going to give them a chance to warm up, stretch out, warm up, and hit balls, and then we're going to start round 2. So sit tight, and we'll be right back, guys.
April, they're coming in.
usually on the other ones they have the little lines, and I'm like, just it's got all the lines. Then I'm like, wait a minute, it's by tens. I literally saw 320 like from a line with no sign, and then 340. I was like, no. But no, all the other ones I called, and Mom was like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm sure. I got used to it now. Like, I figured it out.
Cool. You're doing good. Hi.
We got it filled with this time. Oh, I saw that.
All right, folks, we appreciate your patience. Should be getting started back here in around maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Roger that. Good buddy. If you're listening to the live feed, we are about 5 minutes from getting started. Our grid workers have gone out to the grid, and they're picking up the golf balls from warming up, and we should be starting here in a few minutes. So stay tuned, and we'll get started. You're listening to the voice of Ryan Riesbeck. That's my best radio voice. We'll just pulling up the pairings here, and we'll give you a little bit of a preview. We've got in this second group today, we're starting here at 11:15 Eastern Time. In order of their ranking in the contest or in this grouping, we've got Will Hogue, Rob Tietmeyer, Landon Gentry, All three of these gentlemen finished in the top 8 in the last contest, in contest number 2 of the Rockwell Series 3 weeks ago. We've also got Jeremy Nowak, who is a somewhat newcomer to the sport. He first started last July-August time frame, qualified for the World Championships. He's got an interesting swing. You'll see it here. He does we call it the Nowak step. And he's kind of developed a name for himself. He's a former professional baseball player. He's also in this group. We've got Scotty Pierman, who is a 2-time amateur long drive champion, world champion. And Troy Cayley, who is actually a senior and just new this year, about a month or so ago, 2 months ago, started competing. He has won the first 2 senior division contests that we've had. We've got Bobby Bradley, who's filling in for Michael Joseph, who's not able to make it today, but Bobby Bradley, owner of 5-Star Custom Golf. And he also is working on a software project that should be going live here, should be big for those that are in the event industry, golf outings. And he's a great supporter. You'll hear him. He is typically the one who commentates on a lot of these contests that we do. So, and then we have a ghost player because of the number of competitors to do this format. We typically need either 9 players or 16 players to form a group. And because we've got 24 players in this contest, we've got 3 groups of 8 players. And so Bobby Bradley is stepped up and is going to hit in that 8th spot. All right, we're getting loose right now. If you haven't already, please go to our YouTube channel, Professional Long Drivers Association. Check out some of the videos there. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers and 40,000 minutes viewed. If you can, subscribe, log into YouTube, subscribe to the account, and we are going to try and gather as much media content this event and the next event, which will happen October 10th, and we'll bring those videos to you here in the next week or 2. But go ahead and subscribe. That'll help us out. That'll help us get to that 1,000 viewers and 40,000 minutes viewed. That way we can start monetizing this. And it'll give us an opportunity to provide some additional funds to the purse. So those that view the events and the videos on there will help us to raise money for the Long Drive Association and help fund some of these events, bring these events to some various locations, hopefully near you in the future. So please consider subscribing. All right, we just got our 5-minute warning from Seamus Mannion, who's one of our technical experts. I'm going to see if I can pull up on my email account the pairing so we can give you a little detailed information round by round who's coming up. If you've never seen a long drive contest, one of the things you need to keep in mind is that it's kind of an advance, survive and advance type of thing. This first round of round robin hitting, they'll take 5 players to round 2 from each of these 3 groups, and then we'll have a playoff. The 6th place from each of the 3 groups hits this morning. That last person will be determined by a 3-man playoff, and the winner of that playoff will then become the 16th player in the group. That 16-player group will be another round-robin format. And from that 16, it will break it down. That'll be 5 rounds of hitting, whereas the first group here, first round, is actually 4 rounds of hitting. But the 16-man, 5-round hit or competition will determine the top 8 players. So the 8 players that earn the highest points. Now each set is either 3 or 4 people on the tee box. And if you win first place in that set, you get 200 points. If you take second place, you get 100. Third place is 50 points. And if you're in the 16-man groups, that is fourth place of 25 points. After you do the 5 rounds of hitting, everybody hits against each other one time only. They take the accumulation of those points, and from that, they will determine the top 8 players. So in essence, if you were to score a perfect 200 points in each round, then you would accumulate 1,000 points total. All right, it looks like the grid is clear, and they are going to start hitting in just a moment. In our first tee slot, we've got Will Hogue, a former #1, a multi-tour winner. Jeremy Nowak is in the second slot, and Troy Cayley in the third slot. So we'll see if we can give you some live action and updates as the tournament goes on. All 3 players missed the grid the first time. So I'm going to let you in on a little insight on the mental side of long drive. A lot of times the person that you're on the tee box next to determines how hard you swing. And what I mean by that is if you're going up against someone that you know maybe is faster than you or hits balls more consistently. There's a good ball down the left line. Jeremy Nowak. We'll see if we can get some yardages for you as the play goes. Troy Cayley just put one in play down the left side. And we'll see if we'll try and get some numbers here for you. But anyhow, the reason I say that is it does make a difference in how hard you're swinging. If you're over swinging, that typically leads to fewer balls in play. Fewer balls in play usually doesn't result in longer drives. So each player gets 6 balls, obviously, and if you're hitting 4 or 5 balls in play, you've got a better shot at one of those balls rolling out maybe. Let's see here. We've got Jeremy Nowak at 352, leading the way so far. 352. That's a pretty solid ball. To give you an update on conditions as well here, we've got a little bit of a swirling wind. Sometimes it's in our face. Right now it actually feels like a tailwind, and the flags are telling me that it's a tailwind. So it's an ideal time to hit a good ball in play with a tailwind. All right, Troy Cayley just hit a good ball down the center. As a player, you try to get to know the hot spots on the grid or where the best place to hit the ball is, left side, right side, middle. And Will Hogue just hit a good ball down the right side, a little spinny, but the wind is going to favor him. Yeah. And it looks like, unless we hear different on that last set, I just got word from a good friend, Damon Doan, that the live feed says we will be back soon. Well, we're back. We'll work on getting that taken off. And it looks like 352 is going to be the mark there, the high mark for Jeremy Nowak. So Jeremy takes home 200 points. And we'll get our next group of hitters here. We've got Rob Tiepmeyer, Jeff Brumley, and Bobby Bradley. Let's see. Going to get started here. All right. Nowak wins that at 352 yards. Will Hogue is in at 332. And 322 for Troy Cayley. So that's your orders. Okay. All right, we're just going to move the mic a little bit closer to see if you guys can hear me better. I'll speak a little louder. The first ball is off. And Rob Tiedmeyer looks like he's hit a good ball down the right side to start off. We appreciate those texting in, helping us as we do this. I got a note from John Frazier that you're not hearing me very well. So I'm going to try and speak a little louder, and I've moved the microphone closer to my mouth. We've got Rob Tiedmeyer in at 341. See if we can get an estimate for Bobby Bradley's ball. Just out of play. Just out of play. So all right, Bobby Bradley's got one down the right center. High ball. That one thing that that you'll notice out of some of these players, such as Bobby Bradley, he does a lot of charity events, corporate outings, raising money to help charities, and he's got a lot of swings in, a lot of mileage, and he's got a lot of good technique when it comes to putting balls in play. And that ball is in the right side as well. He's going to flight the ball really well, and that's where you can make up distance, is when you're able to. And we've got Rob Tiedmeyer leading the way at 356 now. And so there's a balance between horsepower and technique, and if you can get the right flight aerodynamic characteristics in your ball flight, you can make up for some of that lack of speed. Obviously, if you can push the speed and have the good technique and flight characteristics that'll fly the ball well in any given condition, what the environment is giving you, really. It is a game of skill. I feel like I'm using my announcer voice. Can you hear that, Alex? Alex Blows here next to me. I'm using my best announcer voice. Oh, geez. All right, Jeff Brumley just hit a good ball down the right side and drawing back towards the center. And it looks like Jeff might have gotten a little bit of roll out of his last ball there. We'll try and get some yardages here. So far, we've got Bobby Bradley in at 323. And we've got Rob Tiedmeyer at 356. We're waiting to get Jeff Brumley's last ball, 334. So we have 339. Jeff Brumley's longest ball is 339. So first place there, Rob Tiedmeyer, 356. Jeff Brumley, 339. And Bobby Bradley at 323. So next up in this first round of hitting, Landon Gentry, who finished runner-up at the second event a few weeks ago. Scotty Piermeyer, the two-time amateur long drive world champion. And we've got a ghost in slot number 3. So John Frazier, I appreciate you commenting on my voice. I just got a text message. I'm going to have to send you a Christmas card now. I wonder if my wife has got kids. She's running our kids around to all their softball and flag football games and tournaments or practices and soccer today. So, honey, if you're out there, I love you. I miss you. Good luck to the kiddos. All right, we got our first balls coming up here. And Scott Pierman down the left side hit a good ball. And Landon Gentry's ball coming back. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be close. We'll get some yardages here. We'd like to encourage you, if you have ever thought about competing, the amateur long drive also is a good place to start. Jeff Gilder and Ed LaPierre and their crew do a great job of finding new talent, people that want to try long drive out that haven't. If you are an amateur and you'd like to, we welcome amateurs in our divisions as well here at the Professional Long Drivers Association. We pay amateurs. All right, Scotty Pierman's ball is 338. See if we can get a ball number on Landon's ball. Landon's ball rolled out left, so he's still working on getting a ball in play. See what adjustments he makes. The wind conditions here, the wind down the grid is blowing right to left. So anything that you hit that starts down the center that's turning left is rolling out of bounds left or carrying left. So both Scotty and Landon are hitting draws. Looks like they may need to make some adjustments. 2 balls left for each of them here. See if Landon starts his more right or just tries to straighten the ball flight out a little bit. That one started down the right center, and it's landing just left out of bounds. So see what adjustment Scotty makes on this one. Scotty starts that ball down the right side, actually just about out of bounds right, and it's come back, going to land inbounds on the right side. We'll get that number here in just a moment. But if you have aspirations of competing in long drive or trying it out, we welcome. I think you'll find one thing with a lot of the players is that they are open to having other players come and compete. All right, Landon's last ball hit down the right side, stayed in, got a big hop actually, and is rolling. Got a lot of roll on it. We're going to get that yardage back here in just a second. See if we can get a final on Scotty Pierman's 45, 29. All right, Landon's last ball there, 29. Got him a mark. Sometimes just putting a ball in play is enough, especially in that set there with the ghost player, because there's no third person. Just putting a ball in play, that would get you 100 points. So that's what Landon has done. And like I said earlier, sometimes it's just about surviving and advancing. Scotty Pierman, I believe, we'll double-check his number. See if we can get one of our ball callers here. Yeah, what do we get? What number do we got for Scotty? 342 yards for Scotty Pierman. That's 200 points, and Landon Gentry scoring 329, get him 100 points, and no player there in the third slot. So our next group here, this is the second group, and we've got Bobby Bradley in the first slot, Will Hogues in the second slot, and Scotty Pierman going back-to-back sets here is in the third slot. So let's see if Will struggled a little bit the first round, putting balls in play. And Bobby Bradley just smoked one down the left line. It'll be close. And Will Hogue just started off down the left line, too. Both of those will probably be in play. Yep, it looks close, but they're backing up for Will Hogue's ball, so we'll see if we can get a good yardage on it or get a distance on that drive. Ball number 2 here. Looks like it's just going to be out of bounds. All right, Will Hogue has the long 68. 368. That's the longest ball of this round for Will Hogue. And Will just topped one. He hit the longest ball so far in this round, and then he tops his second ball. I think he's trying to keep it loose, trying to relax. He's trying to be like me. A few years ago at Worlds, I topped, I think, 3 of them off the deck, which means I topped it and it bounced about 3 feet in front of. Yeah, it's a little slippery, and that's one of the things here. We had some rain yesterday, so the ground is wet. There's not a lot of roll, and the footing is not really great. So if you're trying to really generate some force and use the ground to leverage your body and get some fast rotation, you're going to take a chance at slipping. And that's one of the things as a golfer in general. I know this isn't really golf, it's a long drive, but when your footing isn't good, and I guess we could say this is a metaphor for life, but when you have bad footing or poor footing, it makes you uneasy your mental game. You start worrying about, how hard you're swinging, and you try and guide it. And Bobby Bradley's got a good ball in play. He's filling it up right now. He's made his adjustment. Bobby Bradley's 331. Will Hoag's 368 may be the second long of the day or the longest ball of the day, including the first group of hitters. So, all right, Scotty Pierman, 1 ball left. Will Hoag, 1 ball left. And Will hit a pretty good ball here down the right side. We'll see if we can get a number on that, and let's see if Scotty's last ball. Scotty hooked it a little bit out of bounds. So one of the things we'd like to try and provide in the future, if you're watching this, we're going to try and provide some educational content, instruction and educational content on equipment. Try and provide some information about hitters, and try and give you some information on some of these players and a little bit more about what they do. So group 2 here, it looks like we've got a ghost player in the first slot. Slot number 2 is Jeremy Nowak. Jeremy Nowak, where are you from? Buffalo, New York. I said Rochester yesterday, huh? He's the beast from the Northeast because the other beast from the Northeast, Ryan Steenberg, isn't here. All right. So if you don't know Jeremy, we're going to post this video on our Instagram later. Jeremy has a unique swing. He played baseball professionally, and so he has a swing where he lifts his left leg and swings it back past his right leg and steps and swings. Anyway, it's a really unique thing, but nobody really can do it very well except him. So we'll post on Instagram. He and I had a 1-ball contest yesterday, and I think he hit it like 365 yards, and I hit it about 110 because I topped it. But we'll see if he starts off with no step and then goes to the step. Rob Tietmeyer's in slot number 3, wearing a beautiful pink shirt to keep him calmed down because he is one big animal. He probably I think Tietmeyer's probably 6'3", 280, 270, 280, and but he is all finesse. All right, both those players missed on their first ball down the right side. I apologize if you can hear me taking a drink of a delicious Dr. Pepper, 23 flavors. 23 flavors. I wish I could say this was brought to you by Dr. Pepper, but I cannot yet. We are looking to work a deal out with Dr. Pepper. Okay, Jeremy Nowak's step, first ball or second ball down the middle. That wind is now changed and is coming in at us here at the tee box. Like I said, it's swirling. To give you kind of an idea of where we're at here, we are in North Carolina. Newton Grove is about 50 minutes south of Raleigh-Durham area, and we've got some pole pine trees around the tee box, or not the tee box, but the grid, and we've got a 60-yard wide grid. In the background, we've got a beautiful gray sky that's keeping the heat out, and it's nice and cool today, a little bit humid. But the backdrop of the grid is these pole pines and then gray cloud. And actually you can see the ball pretty well. We've got these colored top flight golf balls, green, pink, blue, and orange.
Hey, Robbie.
And the colored balls really are revolutionary.
We're going to do something revolutionary once we get this thing going.
They are revolutionary in that it helps our grid workers to identify the balls much more quickly. It helps us get a read back on the numbers so we can get numbers to you. Can we get a distance on the Jeremy Nowak?
Can you hear me?
Let's see. I'll ask our lovely ball caller, Christina Lawler. Do we have a number? 339 for Jeremy Nowak.
Oh.
And her husband, Brian, big ball Lawler, he is ball caller number 3.
He can't hear me.
Can we get a yardage there? He is at 343, it looks like. And Rob Tietmeyer, who had a wonderful opportunity to take advantage of an optional play that we have here. We've started, there's a side purse for those that are filling up the grid, putting a lot of balls in play. and he has 5 out of 6
Oh, boy.
balls in play that last set. That ties Ryan Reesbeck, yours truly, for the record today. So, Bobby Bradley here with me. Bobby, are you going to go 6 for 6?
I need to go. I need to go 11 for my next 12 in order to get on top of you. You know, I blocked the first 3 balls right, and then in the next set, you know, I finally figured it out just a little bit. The good thing is I'm swinging slow.
The second set was much better, and yes, you are swinging slow. Talk to us about why you're swinging slow.
I lost 50 pounds, Ryan. I got on the Peloton and started doing interval training and eating healthy and clean, and haven't taken too many swings. You know, I'd rather be in the booth with you and watching you hit golf balls instead of vice versa. You watching me hit golf balls.
Well, I love watching you hit golf balls because you have a great swing.
Thank you.
And I appreciate you losing weight because I think probably the first 10 times we went against each other in competition, you beat me, I think, at least 9 out of 10. So.
Yeah, by like a grand total of 9.3 yards. Like, it was just a bloodbath. Like, you hit the worst set and I hit the best set. Like,
no.
I career balled you like 9 times. You know.
You're the consummate gamer. You come up big in competition. So
well,
here's our next group here. We've got Troy Cayley 1, Landon Gentry in 2, and Jeff Brumley in 3. Now, Jeff Brumley's out of Tennessee, and he's an engineer.
That was a good ball right there. That'd have been a double in the gap right down the right field line.
Landon's hit a good ball, but it looks like it may be tailing out of bounds.
I'm going to try to go hit 6 out of 6 and play.
Okay, the challenge. Do you accept the challenge, 6 out of 6?
I think I can get it done.
Okay.
You know,
right.
If I don't get the first ball in, the odds of me getting 6 for 6 aren't very good.
Hey, what would Coach tell you? Choke up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Short,
right?
compact, downhill, loose wrist tension, free swing. Keep your head in a vice, light bend knees, think fastball, middle way, adjust off speed. You know, and that's the approach that I'm going to take in this next set.
I don't even know what he just said right there, but it sounded really, really, really professional.
Looks like Landon went 344.
Landon Gentry 344. And we'll see if we can get I know Brumley had a pretty good ball. It looks like to me like Landon is starting to get his footing and putting good swings together. Okay, and we got a call in. Somebody is wagering that Bobby Bradley cannot go 6 for 6 in his last 2 sets. That's so we'll keep you updated on that. I know that he wants to win that optional play. One of the things we've tried to do here in the PLDA is give players multiple opportunities to win money in the contest. Troy Cayley's got a good ball down the right side. I just challenged him. 305. Troy Cayley sitting at 305. Do we have a number? Is Landon still at 344? Still 344. See if we can get a number on Jeff Brumley. I apologize if you can hear. 322 for Jeff Brumley. And Troy Cayley at 321. We're getting a little breeze picking up here, so I'm going to try and keep the microphone covered as best I can. Keep the noise down. I know that can be annoying. So Jeff Brumley's last ball out of bounds. And it looks like maybe only Troy Cayley put his last ball in play. We'll see. Landon Gentry's ball was just outside left, so. Okay, so we just had another person call in, $30. They're going to go that they're betting against Bobby Bradley that he cannot do 6 for 6. It's going to be a challenge with the wind because the wind's just picked up. We've got about a 10, 12-mile-an-hour wind in our face here. All right, Troy Cayley, 323, might have moved into second place on that set. They'll have to take a closer look. They may have measured. I think so. Let's see. It looks like Landon Gentry won that set at 344. We're waiting for a more solid measurement on those 2 balls, 322. We get a number for Jeff Brumley. 322. 323. All right, it looks like we may have a tie. 323 for both Troy Cayley and Jeff Brumley. So in a tie situation, they take the second and third place points, and they split those 75. So in turn, that actually almost acts as a second place finish for each of them. So All right. Jeff Brumley here, I believe, is going back-to-back hitting in this next set. Again, he's moved over from slot number 3 to slot number 1. How we line up on the tee box here, I'm trying to do a little educational here. The number 1 slot, if you're looking down the grid, down the fairway, is the left slot. Then number 2, number 3, and number 4. Will Hoag's first ball is in play, a little low, but it may run out a little bit. A lot of players just trying to get in play the first set or the first ball or two and then build from that, try and stretch out. You got some free swingers that just go at every ball as hard as they can regardless of where it goes. In this condition, this type of condition today with the wind in our face, that is a little bit of a more difficult strategy. All right, I got Bobby Bradley back here. Tell me, Bobby, we got $50 saying that you cannot go 6 for 6 in one of your last 2 sets.
Okay. I think I can make it happen.
I think you can too.
I mean, the wind's directly in our face, which isn't, bad thing. It's just literally eliminating one side of the grid, just I'm going to aim out left and try to just hit a little block. 330 yards, That's all I got today,
Hoag just hit one down the left side pretty good. He looked back as if he got a good piece of it. He's checking out the TrackMan and seems confused.
Will's my idol. I mean,
Fire
he's a guy
Marshal
literally
Will.
just like last ball. He's just, it's ridiculous. He went 365 into that wind. I mean, I don't think anybody's beating that in this set. Or maybe it was 368.
27. 297 for Jeff Brumley.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff Brumley just hit a ball that's definitely longer than 297. So we're gonna give him credit for that one when we get the number.
I love Will. He's the man. He slipped a couple times, just a tad. Hit him like maybe 53 yards. He hit 2 balls or 3 balls, 53 yards, and then gets up there and just rips one 368. I mean, people don't really know. Like, into this type of wind and conditions, and it rained a lot yesterday. Those are just dumb numbers. I mean, he was putting 216, 217 ball speed up on the range, just getting loose today.
So last night in the About Golf Simulator, he shows up. It's like 10 o'clock at night, and he was 221. Ball speed on the simulator inside. That simulator is stingy too.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is real stingy. So
I guess I got to get up here in a minute. But Tietmeyer's got 9 balls in play right now. It's a good start.
Yeah.
He's applying the pressure to you. How you feeling? That's an $800 side bet.
I can't. It's not a side bet. It's optional play because this is a game of skill.
It is a game of
not
skill.
A bet. Yeah.
It is. That's like poker. They wanted to give us a hard time and say it's gambling. Well, by golly, if you put in enough time and energy and
339 for Jeff Brumley on his ball. We'll get a number. See if we can get Brian Lawler to give us a number for Will Hoag. 43. 43 for Hoag. Hoag takes that set, 200 points, and Jeff Brumley 100 points.
Well,
and
6 for 6. All right.
All right, the challenge is accepted. Bobby Bradley's got 2 sets left. See if he can go 6 for 6. We have Scotty Pierman in slot 1, Rob Tietmeyer in slot 2, and Troy Cayley, our senior back-to-back winner. All right, the grid is clear. Hopefully the sound is a little bit better. I'm getting some feedback that the volume is a little low, so you may have to turn the volume up. And my technical assistant, my lovely assistant, Robbie Peterson, has said he's fixed that. He's fixed that problem. So, Troy Cayley, you're right down the middle, hitting a good ball. I love it when they hit balls in play first off. That makes my job so much easier. I hope you guys like, this is my first time ever commenting or commentating. 45, did I hear that? 45 for Rob Tietmeyer. Troy Cayley, 320 on his first ball. .43 on his second ball. Rob Tietmeyer really filling it up right now. Imagine he's got a really nice Patterson shaft. It's colored blue. And he's got a pink shirt, and he's hitting the pink ball. We're going to have to get a video of this and post it online so everybody can see Rob Tietmeyer in his pink shirt hitting pink balls. Looks like we got a 339 for Rob as well. He's got longer balls in play than that. I think that makes him 3 for 3 this set. That one he drives hard left out of bounds, low left. So. We're going to see if we can get former #1 in the world and world long drive champion Justin James with #1 in your hearts.
Are we on?
I think so.
Can you hear me?
We are on.
I don't have
so
any
you can't
volume.
hear yourself.
Oh, okay.
Because we're trying to make sure we drown out the music.
Yeah, I don't know about format. I don't think there is
7
rankings.
for Scotty Pierman. Scotty Pierman is stepping it up. I can tell this event compared to the last event, he's really putting some good balls in play and driving it. So, Justin, that first group of hitting this morning, you and I were both in that.
Dude,
What are your observations about the conditions here?
Well, it looks like the wind's actually picked up a little bit into us.
Yeah.
So,
I
but
think
Tietmeyer's filling it up.
He is. I
Swinging
think
it well.
I think he put 4 out of 6 in that last one in play.
He's really. I
see if
mean,
we can
you
get
got the blue shaft with the blue crankhead and the pink driver with the pink balls.
Yeah, I know. I said that too.
It's really good.
Yeah, $50. So it says. All right, we'll see if we can get some yardages here for Troy Cayley. 332 is what his other. 332 for Troy Cayley. Scotty Pierman we had at 357. Rob Tietmeyer, can we get a number on Rob Tietmeyer's round? 345. So it looks like Rob may have finished second. Okay, slot #1 here, Jeremy Nowak, Bobby Bradley, challenge accepted. 6 for 6. He's gonna attempt the almost impossible here. He's got his Royalty Sports hat on. If you haven't checked him out, go to Instagram, check out Royalty Sports, and he owns 5-Star Custom Golf.
I'm interested to see.
And Landon Gentry's in slot #3 here, so we're gonna have
Bobby.
some fireworks here. All right,
It
Justin,
adds an element.
Who you got here? Who you picking for longest ball in this set?
Well,
here?
I got Landon, but I don't care. I'm interested to see what Bobby does. And
Oh,
first
Bobby
ball-
misses on his first ball. There he goes.
You see, the problem is with this added, you start thinking just a little bit,
Yeah.
and it goes sideways in a hurry. Landon down the right.
Landon's ball is the right line, and it actually looks like it's coming back in. So I think he got that ball in play. All right, Bobby Bradley left the face open a little bit, but I think that one's going to stay in play too. So see if Jeremy can put one in.
Another nice draw by Landon.
So Jeremy used the Nowak step to hook that thing about, well, imagine an L, and it took a left turn.
I think he's got 2 in the grid.
316. 337 for Landon Gentry. I think Jeremy Nowak's 3. Oh, Landon just hit a really good ball.
Is Landon 3 for 3? He could sneak through here and make a run at it.
He could.
Longest set.
$75 to give Bobby Bradley one more shot. All right, Landon Gentry's got the long so far in this round of 43. He just
That's
hit
4 for 4, Ryan.
He hit a high one. He's 4 for 4. He's trying to break some kind of record that was set in the first group by Moi.
You see, everybody's talking about Landon's filling up the grid.
Yeah.
Landon gets in a groove.
We're starting to get a little bit of
wear
rain
that
here,
draw
too.
out.
We may need to cover the golf balls. A little bit of a drizzle here. We're going to try and keep playing through it. Oh, he hooked that one left. It looks like it. We're going to keep our eye on it. And it's out of bounds left. So he has one more ball. No pressure here. He just puts the ball in play, and he ties for the most balls in play in one round. Let's see here. Here's the swing. And he puts the ball out of bounds right. It looks like it's going to stay there. So far.
You were talking loud there intentionally.
Was I?
Don't think I didn't notice that. He's trying to get in this dome.
Yeah,
there.
I was trying to get in there. I was knocking. He's not looking at me. He's staying focused. think Landon picked up 200 points there. We get some numbers there. Maybe we can get Brian Lawler to let us in on a little secret. 343. And we'll try and get it. I don't know if Jeremy had any in play.
I just keep hitting bunts. I don't know.
You got to hit a draw, dude. Aim down the right side, hit a draw. That's my advice to you, Bobby Bradley.
I'm a little late on the fastball today.
You want back on this mic?
I do.
I need to go.
I'm ready to get back on it.
I need to go poop. So.
You do? I think I'm actually up right now. Am I up on the tee box?
We're going to try and
Am I on the tee box?
I think that was the third group, third set. All right. Yeah, this is the start of round 4 in this third or second group of hitters.
Hey, who got through the first round? Somebody asked who got through the first.
Okay, so Justin James, Ryan Riesbeck, Brant DeBoer, Colton Casto. I know that Frank Capitelli is in the playoff, and Ben Raymond was our other.
Okay. And then
Ben
you had
Raymond,
5 for 6. You had most balls in play too.
I had the most balls in play, and so far I would assume that would hold up for the most
I had
total yards in
69?
a set.
369.
You had the longest ball, yeah, 369. And I don't know if anybody's hit.
I think Will had a 68.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else is over that.
And then
in
you
these
had
two
800 and I had 700. Correct? Because you beat me by 14.
Because I beat you like by 6.5 inches, they said. But see, I know you didn't hit your good ball, so.
I hit it all right.
You hit it all right, but you didn't hit.
John came up to me, goes, "You got him by 14 inches," and then they go, "Ryan Reese," I go, "Freaking John Widows."
Well, I'll tell you what.
John.
In the finals, in that last, let's talk about the finals for a minute. The event number 2 of the Rockwell Series, you win it in the final in the championship round. Was it your first ball?
Yeah.
Your first ball, you hit it, and you knew immediately that you had destroyed it. I think you even said, "It's over." You maybe whispered it a little loudly.
Slipped out.
Anyhow.
It's nice to just do it on the first one because then you can kind of chill.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you lose, that's kind of all you got. So.
Right. So if you have the choice in the finals round, do you pick to go first or do you like to go second, and why?
Well, the last 2 times were I guess we did it back in 17, yeah. But not ball for ball. I don't know. I don't think it. I think you probably want to go second, but
I prefer second myself. Some people want to put a number up.
Yeah.
Hey, what did Bobby Bradley do on his first ball there? I know his second ball is in play. Yeah, 290 is not long enough. A minimum drives 300 in this league. I know. I'm just messing with you. You guys be quiet. He's got 2 out of 2 in play. Oh, he hooked
disaster.
it left. He quit using his legs. Man, that's a tell. When you quit using those legs, you hook it left, and he just hooked it left. All right, so he's got 3 balls left. The best he can do is timey.
Definitely an added element here.
I think so. I think it makes it different, and it makes it a much more enjoyable as a spectator. His long is 307, but that ball right there is going to be longer than 307.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to try to hit, a ball as hard as you, but also at the same time be trying to get, 5, 6 out of 6 in the grid.
Yeah,
I mean, at least we're not used to that. Yeah.
It's definitely not easy.
Now Bobby's just sitting back hammering balls down the middle.
Yeah. Pressure's off. See if he can tie. Oh, he did it.
Should have been swinging like that the whole time.
5 out of 6? Oh, 5 out of 6.
Good night.
Yeah, that was rapid fire. He's got about 40 seconds left. Troy Cayley's got another ball. All right, let's see if we can get a distance. Let's get some yardages. 301. Troy Cayley's 301. We're waiting for one last ball. 309 for Troy Cayley. 299. 318 for Bobby Bradley. And with 3 seconds left on the clock, Troy Cayley hits a ball. See if he can surpass 318. Looks like it's gotten a little roll. And that may have done it. 321. Troy Cayley takes first place in that round. Gives him 200 points. I'll tell you what, I think Troy Cayley's a gamer.
Yeah.
He gets stronger as the competition goes on.
Good swing, too. Waiting for Bobby to come take my
321.
spot so I can go take a nap.
Yeah.
A little gloomy out here. Getting tired.
Yeah, we've got a few hours, too, until the group of 16.
After people get the barbecue in them.
Yeah.
That's right. Robbie just mentioned about the
I'm not
barbecue.
eating the
We do
I
the
can't.
pig picking here. Once you get some of that
That's,
barbecued pork.
that's day over once you eat the
Yeah.
barbecue.
You're going to get a little lethargic.
I think some of the crank guys are going to that blue shaft just to match the paint job on the.
Yeah. I think it's a good move. Looks good, I think.
That flat blue is nice.
Yeah, Jason Hordeski puts a great product out. If you haven't looked into Patterson shafts, they make fantastic shafts, not just for long drive. They do they make a lot more shafts and sell them for non-long drive than they do long drive. We appreciate Jason's support of the sport. We appreciate all our manufacturers. Crank,
We sure
Fujikura.
do. I said we sure do.
We sure do. That's
House
right.
of Forged.
House of Forged. Callaway.
Probably missing about 50.
That ball is
That was in the
300
woods on the
yards right. Jeff,
That was a little
here you
water
go,
right
Jeff.
there.
Oh, Scotty Pierman hit a good ball. It looks like it's turning over. Kind of climbed a little too much.
Guy's got to keep those balls out of the moisture there. Should
Yeah.
get a towel out there.
Jeremy Nowak with 338. See if we can get an update on Scotty Pierman.
Where's Bobby Bradley, man? I'm a terrible color commentator.
No, you're great.
My
You're
heart's
great.
just not in it right
We need
now, I
some
gotta be honest.
analysis. Justin, what is the number one tip that you would give to golfers that want to hit? Let's do this. If you're an aging golfer like me, I'm 42 years old. What do you recommend as a fitness expert and a long drive professional? What do you recommend for somebody in my position to maintain distance or improve distance?
Well,
Give me a workout and give me a swing tip.
I mean, you got to have some consistency once or twice a week. Most guys over 50 aren't doing anything, right? So
just being active is one thing that.
well, I think you want some high-intensity exercise with some moving some weight, right, doing some athletic movements, and then you got to stop swinging like a wuss. Put some legs into it,
The great Pat Dempsey,
open it up a little bit, man.
his swing tip, I remember one time, was just swing harder.
That's right.
Swing harder.
Simple
more
as
often.
it is. No, but seriously, if you get out and swing, relatively hard once a week, and you're consistent with it, you're going to delay, losing your distance and potentially add some yards. That's all, someone like Bryce, and what he's done well is he just gets out and rips it once a week. So hard to go faster without going fast.
Yeah, I think just increased effort, focusing on hitting the center of the club face and increased effort, and good things happen. So.
Yeah. I think a great plan is lift some weight twice a week and swing as hard as you can once a week. Space that out.
All right, see if we can get some numbers back. .324. We got a 324 here.
All right, I'm going to
Scotty
take a
Pierman.
nap. I can't take this anymore.
All right, Justin
everybody on
James, we
YouTube,
appreciate you hopping
Love
on.
you. We'll see you later.
God bless the turtle.
Yeah.
We should give a shout out to Ashley. She might be watching. She's probably taking care of the kiddos. Yeah, she does. She's not into long drive as much as we are, for sure. Jeremy Nowak won that round with 338 yards. Trying to get to a place here on my phone where I can see the scoring. See if we can get it updated here. This is our last group here. We've got the top 3 seeds in this group. Landon Gentry in slot 1. Rob Tietmeyer in the pink shirt, slot number 2. And Will Hogue, minus a hat, in the black shirt, 3. He left his hat in the airport, so if you were at the Raleigh-Durham airport and you find, the Memphis airport, and you find a Callaway hat, black, with gray, he says gray hat. He's talking to me while he's hitting. It's hilarious. Oh, man, Rob Tietmeyer is filling it up. He's really, really doing well. Okay, Rob Tietmeyer is in at 4-2. Christina was the ball caller was whistling at me, and I was looking around for cute girls behind me. I got her to smile on that. I got her to smile. I don't get whistled at very much, Christina. I got dad bod now. In fact, I don't know if I ever got whistled at, to be honest. I got Ed LaPierre laughing too. Bill Berkshire wants me to go on the road, stand-up comedian style. See if we can get a number for Landon Gentry and ball, or slot number 1. Rob Tietmeyer just hammered a drive down the left line. It's going to be close, whether it's in or not. It looks like it's just out of bounds. See if we can get a number for Fire Marshal Will. He is in at 340. So Will's at 340. I think Tietmeyer's still in the lead. See if we can get a number. No balls in play so far from Landon. 345 for Rob Tietmeyer. 48 for Landon Gentry. Landon Gentry was in first place for a second, and then Will Hogue put up a 349. These guys are getting after it right now. It looks like the wind has stopped a little bit. If you took advantage, 330, 338. Looks like Will Hogue may have taken this with a 349. Rob Tietmeyer says he doesn't care about the longest drive. He wants the most balls in play. We're doing a little side optional play here, trying to take the longest total yardage from one set. Players can enter the optional play. We'll see if we can't get a total for everybody, a breakdown of the points for this last group. And then we'll take a little bit of a break for about an hour. Landon Gentry was in at 341. Rob Tietmeyer, I believe, was 345. And Will Hogue, I believe, took that set at 349. So as the points stand right now, Will Hogue is in at 500 points. We're waiting. Oh, man, we got a log jam at 500 points. The thing about it, though, is the last 3 players were in the lead. So Will Hogue's going to get 800 points. He just won that last set. It looks like Rob Tietmeyer is going to finish with 600 points in second place overall, and Landon Gentry with 450 points, or excuse me, 550 points. Trying to get an update. And I apologize for the silence here. We're just waiting for it to, I'm going to see if I can get mine to refresh. It just refreshed. Okay, so all right, let's see. It's not refreshing. I apologize. I don't want to misspeak, which is kind of why I'm holding off here, but All right. We're going to talk about Group 1 here. The leader in Group 1 was Ryan Riesbeck. As you see on the screen here, that was me, 800 points. I just barely got by Justin James in our last round by about 13 inches, they said. So I led with 800 points. Justin James finished second. He was the winner of our last event at 700 points. Ben Raymond at 500 points. Brant DeBoer, 450, and Colton Castro at 450. Those are your 5 players moving on from the first group. We had a playoff for the 6th place. That 6th place player from this group that won was Frank Campitelli. He beat Alex Bloser. Frank is a senior, and Alex is an amateur player. They had a playoff, and I think Frank beat him by about 1 yard was all. So we went, that is the group that will go to Group 16, those 6 players. In round 2, just to finalize those numbers, we have Will Hogue leading with 800. He gets through. Rob Tietmeyer second. Actually, Will had 700 points. Will Hogue had excuse me, let me start over because I had just butchered that. We had Will Hogue win the round with 700 points. Rob Tietmeyer finished second at 600. Landon Gentry, 550. Scotty Pierman, 500. And Jeremy Nowak at 500. Those 5 players will move on. 6th place, Troy Cayley will play against Frank Campitelli in the wild card playoff. We are going to come back here in about 45 minutes. We'll have coverage for Group 3 of this first round and find out who our next 5 players are that will be in the 6th round of 16. We appreciate you being here. And if you want to take a break, come back, 45. We want to do before we sign off, let's do a quick interview with Bobby Bradley. So, Bobby, you didn't get the 6 for 6.
I went 5 for 6.
You did get 5 for 6.
I lost Bobby Peterson a lot of money. Thousands.
I thought you were going to pull it off.
Well, Ryan, I got a text message from Bobby at 8 o'clock this morning. He's like, do you want to hit? And I said no. And then when I got here today, somehow Seamus put my name on the list, and you guys got my money. So it was fun, though. This is always fun. I love it. Even if I nutted one 331. I mean, I hit that hard. That ball couldn't have gone any farther with that ball speed. It's incredible.
Well, you're not.
I only lost by 37 yards to Will that set.
Hey, it happens, you know.
It happens. It's a long drive. It's a long drive.
That's a long drive.
It's a long drive.
So,
I mean, I'm like equivalent of shooting an 87 on the PGA Tour, you know?
Hey, but don't you just love the competition? Don't you love being
It's
here
fun,
with the
man.
boys?
Of course.
Having a good time?
Of course. And I was fun. I mean, I like that we had the little prop bets, and honestly, that was the only reason why I came in, is just maybe have the opportunity to hit 16, 17 and play and win, $800. And then, I mean, you could potentially win about 1,075 just off of your accuracy alone. So, but the last set I went 5 for 6, but Tietmeyer went 5 for 6 in one of the sets, and he probably beat me easily by 100 yards, like combined, I would think.
Yeah, he was filling it up for sure. We get some of these guys that sometimes you don't expect, and then they sneak up on you. Tietmeyer actually is a pretty solid competitor putting balls in play. He puts a lot of balls in play, and he's pretty consistent distance-wise. You don't see a lot of fluctuation with his play.
I mean, Rob practically eliminates the right side of the grid. I mean, he aims out left and he hits that little cut, and he's got good ball flight. So like his errant misses aren't just like drastic pull hooks or big blocks right. So he's a guy that's extremely consistent. Good ball speed. A 208 to 212 guy, and gets good spin rates, and that's why he made the final 8 last year at the World Championships. Just a good competitor and kind of lulls you to sleep too. I mean, he's not a guy that's going to put up 220, 225 ball speed, and you're like, if you hit your best ball against his best ball, more than likely the guy's obviously that's a faster competitor is going to win. But Rob is like Landon. I mean, they're always going to be there late in a tournament just because they put a lot of balls in play. And
he hits a lot of center contact. Like we were seeing Will earlier. And not to take away from Will, but I mean, Will topped a few balls and.
Oh, he slipped too. I mean, he's so freaking strong. His lower half is, watch him in slow motion, like how much power and squat goes into his swing, and if he slips, if you slip just a little bit, Well,
Yeah.
his slips and misses go about 52 yards. Mine get pulled left where my right foot goes out, my left arm sticks straight out, and I hit a big old high draw. But, Will just, when
Yeah,
he
but-
center punches it.
But
it's,
when he connects.
yeah, I mean, he hit a
it's-
368 that set, which was the longest ball of the entire set. And, it is a game of accuracy at sometimes when there's roll grids where, you can kind of work the grid kind of like Mobley would do back in the day where he would try to find a certain spot on the grid where you can hit a certain shot, and you hit that spot multiple times, you could end up having 10 to 15 more yards of roll based off of just where you're landing it. So, but Will's a power guy, and he's always there at the end of every single tournament. He's tough, even with 6 balls.
Let me ask you, we've got group number 3 coming up. Let's see if we can
Is Berkshire competing today?
he is, but he's sleeping in.
Oh, so it starts in a little bit, yeah, because I said I hadn't seen
Yeah,
him
so
yet.
we're going to let the players hit for about 45 minutes, warm up. And I'll give you a breakdown here, show you who we've got coming up. In this group 3, our number 1 seed of the tournament, Kyle Berkshire. Number 2, Josh Koch. Now, Josh is, I think, the 4th overall seed, but he has been playing this year a lot better than that.
Yeah.
He is, if he's not the number 1 seed, he should be tied for it.
Yeah, no,
my
he's
opinion.
he's like a really good college basketball team that gets slotted as a 2 seed, but you're
Yeah.
like they're a number 1 seed.
Yep.
But yeah, Josh, I mean, this is a good grid for him. He hits the ball high, and there's been a lot of rain here over the last couple days. So I mean, this is a carry grid slightly in the face, But like I said earlier today, I think that Kyle Berkshire has spent enough time over the last 3 weeks to really focus on long drive. So with the grid being 60 yards wide now instead of 50, I would put him up as the favorite, to win this event today.
Let's talk about the 60-yard wide grid. How big of an effect do you think that's going to have on this competition?
I think it helps out guys that aren't as accurate. I mean, you look at someone like I said, you talk about Will that might hit 1 or 2 balls in play, and when he hits a good ball, I mean, 10 yards is a big difference, especially.
What about mentally? Like getting up on the tee box, seeing that, and feeling that the grid is just a little bit wider. I mean, guys that are just ripping it,
Yeah.
they're going to feel more comfortable, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, I always like being in slot 1 because most of my misses are going to be blocks, right? So you come out with a 60-yard wide grid, you sit in slot 1, and you just air it out because more than likely you'll hit that glancing blow that just kind of floats, center of the grid and drifts out right and releases and rolls out. I mean, those are normally your longest balls are in slot number 1. So, but yeah, with a 60-yard wide grid, I mean, I can't say it's hard to miss the grid, because if you're off just a little bit, you can have some miss hits. But if you're, center punching it,
Yeah,
I mean, the 60 yards is really wide, especially, that extra 10, 15 yards. So, and that's why like guys like Rob Tietmeyer, he literally eliminates the right side of the grid. He aims out left and just hits a cut, and, there's a reason why he hit 15 balls in play as well, I think, last group.
Yeah. What about our 3rd seed here in this group, Press Labrie? He's not been to the first 2 events. Press is kind of a young gun, up-and-comer, but he is fast. He's been practicing. We were practicing yesterday. I think he was, 215, 216 ball speed.
Well, we've been around a while. I mean, Press isn't an up-and-comer for us. We know what he's capable of doing, and I even mentioned at the beginning of the year guys that you would more than likely see, if we were on television, if we didn't have COVID, is you'd see guys like Press Labrie pop in, a Final 8 from time to time. He's got a really good ball flight, hits a lot of balls in play, and he's a type of kid that builds on his sets as well. Like I've seen him go out, especially in Arizona when we saw him last year. He was getting really comfortable in the tee box and started just putting up some huge numbers, and he won pretty easily in his qualifier to qualify for Worlds last year. So he's a prospect to be looked at for sure.
Now, George Haggerty, he's the next seed. I think he tried out for the part of Billy on Stranger Things. Didn't get it, but the guy they chose looks just like him.
I know.
What Billy George Haggerty?
Billy George Haggerty. Yeah, George came into my golf shop about 3 weeks before Rochester. Came in and just a really good ball striker. He's a golfer, so went to, I believe, William and Mary, or Johnson and Wales. He went to Johnson and Wales down in Miami, and just got a really nice swing. He's probably 137, 138, can put ball speeds up, around 206, 207. And I know that he ran pretty deep last year at Worlds. I know that he made it to the round of 54, and I think that he bubbled to get into the round of 32. So, I mean, guys that have opportunities to get on roll grids, a guy like that you could see running late deep in an event as well. So, but
Yeah,
like
we were hitting yesterday, he and Jeremy Nowak, and we did a little contest to see about I went up against Jeremy doing a step swing, and George said, I'll try this, and he nailed it.
Yeah.
And it was a fantastic ball flight. I mean, it was very impressive. So he's my dark horse. If anybody is going to go 6 for 6 in this next group, it's going to be him.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
I think he puts enough balls in play with good ball flight, center contact, that he's going to be a tough competitor. He's going to get through this group into the group of 16. And but I think he may be the dark horse to win the optional play for total yards and most balls in play.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a final 8 too. I mean, like I said, he's just a really good hitter, and he's strong too. I mean, I've watched this kid
looks
hit
fit.
balls for like 6 hours, and his numbers are always the same. So
He's vegan.
he is.
He's
he
vegan.
is vegan. So I guess if you're a vegan out there, that means you can hit for 6, 7, 8 hours a day and not get tired.
That's running on different fuel. All right, Luke Moore. This is Luke Moore's first event this year as well. Luke is a fitness expert, so he is going to be strong, and he's going to be able to swing all day long. And I think for Luke, it's just about putting balls in play.
Yeah. That's normally with guys that are getting into the sport. That's, for me, like, been doing this a long time, like guys that you haven't heard of that kind of come out of the woodworks. And a lot of times when you get on the tee box with them, you're not really too worried about hitting against them just because they're like, oh, he's going to go out of bounds, But then, most of the times those guys are always last ball guys too. And all of a sudden they just put up some just random ass number, and then the next 3 sets they go OB. You're like, come on, man, why'd you have to do that against me?
Against me, yeah. Yep.
But
Yep.
But yeah,
Colton Lippincott, he is a newcomer. He's out of Pennsylvania. He and his wife are down here today, and I have not seen him hit, so I don't know.
he's probably going to win the tournament. He's probably going to win it.
I do know he's fit.
Rumor has it he puts up 285 ball speed.
And he played. I think he played baseball. So
of course he did.
Yep. All the good ones play baseball. So Roy Studley's a senior.
Very old.
Yeah,
very old. Very old.
So
he came in a wheelchair today. An
Zach,
oxygen tank.
He did have his copper fit knee braces.
He did have. Those were like shin braces.
Yeah,
Those things are,
well, he's going to move them up to his knees. He's
really
working on getting his shins fixed right now.
That was a limited edition model as well. I saw that. It was one of one. So
if we don't have Copperfit as a sponsor for the next event, I'm going to be super disappointed. So,
I would be too.
Zach Smith's our last competitor in this group. He is a left-hander, which means he's always in his right brain.
Yep.
That's my dad's joke.
Yep.
I just took it. But I'm a dad, so I get to tell dad jokes.
I believe he ran pretty deep in the first event, right? Did he make the final 8?
He did. I believe he did, yeah.
Yeah, he went up against Brandon Flynn, I believe, in the quarterfinal.
We've got one of our grid workers here, Kellen. Kellen, talk. I know that they can't hear you, but tell me, what are the balls doing out there? Are they rolling out? Any of them rolling out? It's wet. Are they plugging, or are they bouncing up and not going anywhere? Or are you getting some rolling some of the?
There's some dry spots that are rolling. Other than that, it's bouncing.
Few dry spots that are rolling.
That's my problem.
Two bounces and then it stops.
It's the Rochester effect, man. You know, I just remember when we were practicing here the first day, and me and Bobby went out and looked at balls. I hit 6 balls total. I hit 5 balls, 327, 4 of them, and one was at 328. So I know that's the soft spot. So when we talk about the Rochester effect, Steenberg and his crew built a beautiful grid. Like, they didn't have that much time and rolled out a bunch of sod. And, we go out and have a bunch of time to walk the grid, and we're like, damn, man, we got to hit it 340 yards a carry in order to get to the hard pan to get some rollout. And I was just like, I slept good at night, but I'm like, I better hit it 340, what have you. And the good thing was that we had the forward tee box, and it was either I hit it like 338 or I ended up hitting it like 380 against Martin and Eddie and Will, and just, as you would say, the crap talking, started. But I just knew with coming out here today, I mean, you got to carry it about 335 to get a little bit of rollout just to be safe, and you'll start seeing balls in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. But what am I,
What side of the grid? Let's talk. Let's see if we can get some information. The right side of the grid is the rolling side. So I think that's been true the last 2 events.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the left side, if you can get it out there in the 350, 360 carry range, you get some roll. But anything short of that, it's going to be tough on the left side.
Well, that's where Justin was hunting, in the quarterfinal and semifinal final round last tournament. He was aiming down that left side and putting up some big numbers. Obviously, he was hitting it in the 90s and ended up hitting one, I believe, 407 in order to win it last event. But It's cool, man. You know, this is like I said, this is like the field of dreams, 162 acres, and Peter Bobby Daughter built a beautiful facility and give us the opportunity to compete today, which I say that very lightly with myself competing. I feel like Michael Waltrip. Like Michael Waltrip in NASCAR, like he would literally be like in a race, they'd have like a rain delay, and he'd come back in the announcer's booth and talk. And, he's racing for the Daytona 500 or what have you. I feel kind of the same way, but at least he's competitive and won two Daytona 500s. Yeah.
But how many world championships have you qualified for, though?
13 consecutive, 07 to last year. So and I've always been in and around, just fifths and ninths, and made a couple final 16s, at Worlds 3 times, but I mean the guys, normally the fastest guys win, and by golly, I haven't been the fastest.
Well, and you're not a big guy. I mean, how tall?
Especially now, 6'1.5".
6'1.5".
Yeah.
You weigh what? 185. 180 right now.
Yep.
So, for the aspiring long drivers out there, guys that want to maybe give this a shot, what do you suggest or recommend? I know I always think they need to just come try and compete, because typically if you hit the ball long and you haven't been trying to compete in long drive, I feel like there's a lot of growth.
Yeah.
Just in a short period of time, if you
guys can get quick fast.
It.
I mean, look at Berkshire. I remember when he's talking about, or Art was talking about Kyle coming in, and he's swinging like 130, 135, and I just remember Art telling me, he's like, this guy's got a lot of potential, and he's got a very high ceiling. And I remember seeing Kyle for the first time at your event in Rochester, and I'm like, that dude's gonna break like every bone in his body swinging. Like he had so many moving parts, but he swung hard for like 5 straight hours, and he just never got tired. Yeah. And like
you
I
could
said,
do that when you're young.
Yeah,
like that's.
I mean, he's and now, like I said, he's toned down his movement, and he's faster. So for guys that can come in, I mean, even if you're at like 185 to 190 ball speed with like a stock driver, you're generating some pretty good ball speed to where if you train and work out and come to places like One Stop Power Shop to get dialed in for a long drive club.
What about 5-star custom golf?
Come on down, 5-star custom golf, man. We double charge you and we treat you terrible. Come on down. But
well, I think that's true. Guys that I've seen, and I've seen it with myself. If you start working at it, swinging 100%, because most golfers never swing 100%.
Yeah.
They never even get their body warmed up enough to be swinging 100%. That's how golf is played, right? You take a practice swing or two, hit a shot, walk 10 minutes later, take a practice swing or two, hit a shot.
Yeah.
You never get warmed up. I compare it to a pitcher in baseball. A pitcher in baseball is going to do a whole routine to warm up,
yep,
get their body hot, and then start swinging. And then even when you start swinging, you still probably need to hit 20 or 25 balls to get all the way loosened up. So most players don't do that. So if, like you said, if you're hitting the ball and your ball speed's high 100s, I think that there's potential there for you to get up into the 210, 215.
Yeah.
And if you can hit the ball 210, 215, you're going to be competitive with good ball flight.
Yeah, I mean, look at Brandon Flynn. I mean, Brandon, I knew right away after seeing his swing, and he was at like 204, 205. I'm like, that kid's going to be a 210 guy pretty easily, and he
I
might
think
even
his numbers were 214. His average was like 212 or 214.
Yeah, he's a big kid too. Like
events.
you don't really see it. Like you can't really tell like on video like how big he is. But he's a pretty big dude. 6'4", probably 230, 220, 220, kind of like a Josh Koch.
Yeah, he's long. He's He's solid. He's a young guy too, so he's fit.
He's got a nice tight swing, like just very fluid, and it's not a lot of moving parts. So like someone like that, I can see.
Herky-jerky, it's smooth.
Yeah. I mean, I can see him, making a final 8. Being kind of like Wes Patterson. Wes comes out on the scene and makes a final 8 the first year, and Wes is just fast. And when
Wes connects, it goes a long way.
Yeah, the one thing about, like I say, we talk about Wes is that he hits it straight, so there's not a lot of movement in his ball. So when you're, 210, 215 guy and you hit it dead straight, you're not taking up real estate, left to right or right to left. And, you'll see him, like I said, him being there late in a tournament just because he hits the ball straight and he's fast enough. So if any of the guys that came out on the scene this year that I'm impressed with is definitely Brandon Flynn. He could be a kid that would be around for a really long time.
Yeah, and he's quiet. He's pretty quiet too. He'll post some stuff on Instagram so you can see him, check him out, Brandon Flynn. But just talking, he seems like a good humble guy.
Yep.
He's not loud and flashy, but he definitely can hit the ball a long ways.
Yep. Well, we got Mr. Berkshire coming up here in the next group. So, like I said, I think that Kyle's spent the last 3-4 weeks, getting dialed in to compete, and doing a lot of traveling and doing YouTube videos on his page, and he's crushing it as well. And it's kind of him to donate the money off of advertisement to put back towards the PLDA and give us an opportunity to compete and have more money. And I've compared this for the last 2 months. This event is kind of like playing a home poker game. You come, you show up, you pay your entry fee or what have you, and you get taken care of, food, drinks, and hit as many balls as you want. I mean, this literally is like a lawn driver's playground. So much fun.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that folks at home, if you want to, that you can help us out, log on to YouTube. Find us as the Professional Long Drivers Association. Find that page. Please consider subscribing to the page and then watch our videos. Check us out. We are trying to do something that's not been done before, which is develop a tour that is sustaining or able to be run without sponsor dollars. That's our goal. We're going to try and do this, but we need your support. So if you have the time, please. I don't want to be the guy that says, "Hey, go hit play on every device you have in your house," but I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah.
Go watch all of our videos and just hit play. What would you? I'm standing here next to our technical expert, Robbie Peterson. He gave me the thumbs up to say that. He said, "Go ahead and say that." But subscribe, follow us. The more we need 1,000 subscribers. I'm not too proud to beg. We need 1,000 subscribers and 40,000 hours viewed before we can commercialize our YouTube page. What's that? 40,000 minutes? What did I say? Hours? Well, let's do hours anyways, because that'll even look better.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
We're not trying to take their lives.
I can't wait to go eat at that Mexican place.
La
that little
Costena.
gas station. That place is
Yeah.
unbelievable.
That's right. And the service, the ladies there, so nice.
I was the first day I went, I bought 4 tacos and water, and they're like $3.78. I'm like, how? Like, how are you guys making money? And there's a line out the door. There's a line from Newton Grove all the way to Dunn. 14 miles long. That place is unbelievable. So, I mean, bottle of water, they literally charge you 50 cents for a bottle of water. Who does that? You go to a baseball game or what have you, it's $26. Kyle's hair looks amazing, by the way. I feel like I need to go get some YouTube videos or some Instagram, so I'm going to sign off here, but we'll be back later. We'll be back.
All right.
Good luck in the round
we'll
of
take
16.
a break here. We got about 40 minutes before we start round 3, actually 35. So come back in about 35 minutes. We'll get group 3 up and 20 minutes. 20 minutes. All right, 12:45 Eastern time. 20 minutes is the countdown. I'm going to sign off, take a break. We'll be back here in about 15, 20 minutes, and hope to have you here.
All right, and we're back with the action. Crazy wind pickup now. It is now absolutely blowing in the face. You can see the Rockwell and the Callaway sign going nuts over there. But in slot 1, we have Kyle Berkshire. Slot 2, we have George Haggerty. And in slot 3, we have Roy Studley. Nice ball by Berkshire, straight down the middle. Studley goes OB right. Haggerty has a low ball going down the middle, turning left. See if we can get some numbers here. 342 on Berkshire. Still waiting on Haggerty's. Another ball down the middle by Haggerty. Roy goes OB left. The big guns just showed up, and I'll be passing the headsets to them now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're live in Newton Grove, North Carolina at the One Stop Power Shop. 7,412,395,000 people on hand today. Event number 3, we're here with Jeremy, the swingman Nowak, who advanced to the round of 16. We're seeing some balls today just going 600-700 yards. These are the best athletes on the planet. Kyle Berkshire, world number 1, is hitting in slot 1 right now.
Kyle's
Waiting on
just
call
smoothing
back.
at 220 right now.
Yeah.
Right down the middle. .54?
354 from Mr. Berkshire. It's off to a good start.
354 here. I believe he's leading the group.
Yeah. Ooh, Mr. Berkshire with a strike right down the middle of the fairway. So he's looking good. How far did he put that up? I didn't hear a number back from Kyle.
Kyle he's at 54 right now, I believe.
Wow, that's a big number right now.
Yeah.
I know the longest ball of the day, I think Justin and Will went 368.
Yeah, wind's definitely kind of swirling. It's picking up a little bit. It's we're hitting pretty much straight into the teeth of the wind right now.
Yeah.
And there's not much roll. We got a wet grid. What is it? Haggerty got 41.
Yeah, 341 George Haggerty, and then Roy Studley. Word just came back that he hit it 427 out of bounds by 1 inch. So we're waiting to see what his ball in play. 321 from George Haggerty.
Haggerty got 21? Okay, so Haggerty has got 321. Kyle's going to win that set at 354. So he's going to get 200 points. We're waiting to hear back from slot 3 here.
I'm really enjoying your accent. You know, you can hear that northern New York, like Buffalo, Rochester accent.
You know, because to me, I can't hear anything.
Yeah. I can barely hear you right now, but
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you either.
Okay, we can't hear each other apparently.
But we got to get really close to each other. We're within social distance, you know, the area. Exactly. We got event winner number 1, Josh Koch, in slot 1. And it looks like Josh has added another couple thousand gray hairs to his head.
For sure.
It looks like he did a good wax job around his eyebrows and the bottom of his neckline. I mean, his hair's looking pretty good today.
No,
minus like his.
With the gray skies, I think the gray hair is a good touch.
Yeah, it's intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe slot 2 is Michael Jordan, making his debut. Little bullet right down the left side of the grid here.
Wow, that wind's really picking up now.
Yep. 340 with the first ball right out of the blocks. Look at that. First ball in competition. Look at that ball flight. It's a good ball right now. A little low to mid, straight ball.
Colton in slot 2 went 340.
341, I believe.
341.
He hit a low. Luke Moore went.
Oh.
Luke Moore, how far did he hit it?
Here.
It's nice. They went 341. So coming on the scene here, Luke Moore with a really nice ball down the left side. I mean, he hit two
Josh
balls that
just-
were about 120 feet in the air with no spin. They're dead straight.
Josh just mushed one, I believe.
Once again, there's 7,412,000,000,000 people here today watching this event. 335 from Josh Koch. I mean, look at that little flat ball flight there. You know, he didn't like it. He spun it a little bit, but that's in play. And what they have in play today as well is accuracy. So whoever hits the most balls in play today is going to win about, I think, $700-800. So they would get their entry fee back. So we have 330 in slot number 3. Josh Koch with 359 takes the lead in this set.
Yeah, Josh got the lead right now, 59. .332 in slot 3. So Josh is going to walk away with the furthest drive of that set. So he got 359 to take 200 points there. Slot 1, we got Press Labrie making his first PLDA event. Trains right here at One Stop Power Shop. May have seen him. TikTok superstar, sponsored by Michelob Ultra. We got Ghost in slot 3. Ghost has been consistently 0, OB.
Yeah, he can't get a ball in play. He hasn't
Ghost
gone OB
is
yet,
struggling.
per se. He
Ghost
hasn't hit a ball
yeah.
inbounds, or he hasn't hit a ball
He hasn't
out of
hit a
bounds.
ball in general, yeah.
So we want to thank Mr. Zubak's on the telecast right now. He's been sending me some information. Mr. Zubak, if you're watching, the 6-time world champ, thanks for tuning in. We'll go live also as well, and we're on One Stop Power Shop. When we get down to the final 8, I'll go live on Lawn Drivers as well. So we'll have a dual station going on, since we're on fire on that page. We're going to be at 70,000 followers by the end of the day. It's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Just to think 2 years ago, we were an infant, you know. It didn't have one follower, and now almost at 70. You got a nice following.
Yeah.
The Swingman _. He's got 84,000 followers.
Good ball, Press. Press just
But
hammered
Press
one
Labrie's
right down
in
the
slot
middle.
number 1. Press.
146
I would
club.
say he's probably 22, 23 years old. Great swing. Kid's a stud. And he's a guy that could put up ball speeds close to 220, if not 220. So this is his first time being out at the PLDA event. But a kid that we talked about earlier today that more than likely, if we did have our 5 or 6 tour events this year, that you would see him in the Final 8 at least once. So 352 from Press Labrie and slot number 1. So
we got slot 2.
the guys that are putting up the
49?
215, 220 ball speeds right now, they're in the mid-50s, which right now is a nice ball, considering that we have a little bit of a slight breeze in the face, and it is a carry grid.
So Colton Lippincott.
Starting to run. Starting to get hot. We're getting calls back from the grid workers that we're starting to get some rollout. So we've been able to see that if you're landing the ball anywhere between 315 to 330, there's not too much rollout. But once you can start getting in the 330s, like mid-330s, you're starting to see numbers in the 350s and potentially even 360s. And Ryan mentioned it earlier today. Once you start carrying it in the mid-360s, 370s, you're getting rollout to really good rollout to about 390, and Justin James with the longest ball in this series so far at 407, hit a hard ball down the left side in the finals. And, if the wind turns around and the ground's hard, we'll see 400 balls again today, especially late in the day once it heats up a little bit and the ground hardens up.
So I believe Colton's going to have a 349. Press, I believe, is at 353.
It's a good set there. You got two gentlemen that were in the high 40s and 50s.
Absolutely. So Press is going to take 200 points that round as we start set 2. I need him.
So I'm having a text conversation with the GOAT right now, and he was showing me the difference between like having muscle mass and more mass behind you. It kind of benefits you, being stronger and bigger. I just he was telling me I'm looking lean and mean, which I am, but 178 pounds.
A little too lean.
I'm a little too lean.
He
right
overshot
now.
his goal.
So I mean, you look at guys like Jamie Sedlowski, that was like 165, 170. That was putting up ball speeds, closer to the high teens. I mean, I think Jamie could have got up to 220, but for a kid that was about 5'11", 6 foot, 165, 170 pounds, putting up, definitely mid, 200 balls, like 215. It's crazy. I mean, that kid's like an anomaly. So
that's where you see guys that could, like Kyle too, that could just maximize that stretch, and they're able to sequence. So I had a talk with Josh Koch about it earlier today, because with my sets, I was fastest today than I've been in the 3 events so far, and it felt like I was swinging the easiest out of all of them. But my sequence is good, and when I'd get one in play and I try to tune it up, the first thing I'd do is I'd get upper body strong, and that was my baseball instincts.
Yeah.
And once you learn how to accelerate each of those body parts in the right sequence, that's when you could start really showing some speeds. And that's where you see guys like Jamie. Jamie was pretty much perfect in sequencing all those parts and utilizing every part of his body. Create some ridiculous speeds for his size. Absolutely.
Well, us being pro ball players, what was funny was I would be warming up like in between innings. You'd get our 7-8 pitches and throw down, and that last pitch that, on the throwdown, I'd come from the stretch, and I'd try to, hump up a little bit, and I'd look back at the screen, and I'd be like 87, 88. And I'm like, man, I got after that a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
But you get a guy in the tee box, or you get a guy in the batter's box, it'd be like 93, 94. So I'm like, how did I just gain 6 miles per hour?
Right.
But it's just weird. But I actually, I felt a lot more relaxed, when I was pitching. And, when you – just loosen everything up and just let timing and sequence take over, and your natural athletic ability, then it seems like balls go farther.
Oh yeah.
So, and we talked about it today. I mean, you coming in, this is like your first full year of competing. I mean, did it help out that you knew that you had an extra 10 yards on the grid to where you're not worrying so much about going out of bounds?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's still a learning process. I mean, it's just dealing with the adjustments ball to ball. I mean, last year being my first, partial season and having eight balls is definitely a different approach than
Kyle's
having
just
6
smoothing
balls.
it right now.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like I said, he's on cruise control.
Kyle hit his first one right down the middle. He lets go with that one hand when he mishits it, but I'm pretty sure that was still 218.
Yeah. 370.
370.
So he hit at 370. Like you said, he didn't like it. He had a tight draw.
These aren't real.
I mean,
numbers.
but this is I said earlier today. Kyle looks really good. He's actually put some time in the last 3 weeks to compete. So I know the first 2 events he was traveling all over the place, playing a lot of golf, and not really spending as much time on his craft that he's number 1 in the world at. I mean, he's the type of guy that has so much talent that he could, not hit, long drive for 3 or 4 months and still come out and be, top guy in the tournament.
He just crushed another one right down the middle. The one thing I noticed,
336 and Colton on the left side, and you got Kyle middle at 370, which is the longest ball of the day. So we've got 2 balls at 368, Will Hogue at 368, Justin James at 368. Now Kyle is the first guy to go into the 70s.
He just went 364 there.
So, and like I said, he's just in a nice rhythm. This is the way he was swinging, and at Auction. I mean, he was
Yeah.
swinging nice and smooth at Auction and last year, and just very, very in control. And like I said, his smooth swing is still probably 146, 147 with 215, 216 ball speed. So Zach went how far? 313. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of time off here because you know what? Now is the perfect time to get Josh Koch in slot number 3. I'm going to do a slow-mo
All right.
video of
I'll
him
take
again.
over.
So we will be posting that on Instagram here soon.
So those of you with Instagrams, go ahead and check out Long Driver's page, long.drivers. Bobby's about to go live over there, as well as One Stop Power Shop. And get some different angles, get some live feed. So right now we have George Haggerty in slot 2, and we have Josh Koch in slot 3 right now. Josh has a big cut down the right side. That's going to be in play. It's a good start right there. Oh, big bounce left. George is going to, same thing, ride one down the right side. He's drawing it in, and he'll be in play as well. Josh starts out with 333. .315 for George in slot 2. Josh he had that exhale that he caught one, and it's a big old cut right down the middle. These guys are just eating up the grid right now. 341 for Josh. 338 for George. George riding that right side. Josh is riding the left side. I think they're both going to be OB here. George is drawing in on the right side again. That's going to be a good shot. He's hitting the ball very well. Josh pulls his left. .323 for George's 4th ball. So Josh has still got the lead here. Oh, he got that one pretty good on the left side. That's going to be close. Both of them are riding the left edge. That wind just picked up a lot. That ball is going to be knocked down. .343 for Josh. George is still eating up the. It might be on the left edge. Josh is riding the right edge. I think Josh's last ball is going to bounce OB right. So Josh is going to take this round. With the ghost there, we have George going to walk away with 100 points for second. For those of you that don't know the point system, essentially we have 9 guys competing. Well, 8 guys technically. There's going to be a ghost that will be hitting once every round. Everyone's going to get 4 rounds, and they'll eventually face everyone one time. And the longest drive will have 200 points. Second place will have 100. Third will have 50. If you do not hit any balls into play, you'll get 0. So it is important to get one of those first couple into play, take some pressure off, and just get after it, and obviously try to have the longest of your group. So you'll see some rounds here, especially with this kind of wind. It's been alternating from kind of light winds in our face to fairly heavier winds. So we're going to see some distance changes round or even set to set between some of these guys. I mean, I just got done with the second grouping, And we had the first 3 shots of our group were in the rain and wind in our face, and the last 3 were kind of no wind and no rain. So first 2 shots on the right side were OB right. All 3 were OB right. Second ball from Luke looks like it's going to be in play right down the middle. And we got 2 more OB right. 320 in slot 3 for Luke. He's got the lead right now. It's going to be OB right again. Oof. Press pulls one left. Ooh, Press just caught one. Left edge, it's drawn. Hopefully, couldn't tell where that bounced. Oh, Press just hit one. OB left. Ooh, that's gonna be good on the right edge. It's coming back. Should be enough. He's got this high draw he's going. .359 for Press. So that's gonna take the lead here for this set. They're all down to their last ball. Two balls OB, and Press hits almost identical shot, except this one is going to just stay out of bounds on the right side. So Press will still win this set, even though he's not very happy with it. Hitting one in play, but Colton with his comments over here to the left. Colton Casto setting ball speed records today. 229.9 miles an hour. Win a total of 338 yards. Sometimes
yeah, they said there might have been a misread on that.
Maybe,
one, huh?
maybe just a little bit.
140 club speed, 229.
You know what?
Ball
I've never
speed.
seen that though.
Yeah.
I've never seen a. Well, I think it's 144. It stayed in play, and it's registered at 229.9 ball speed.
I'm trying to get. All right, I got Berkshire in this slot. I'm gonna get Kyle here.
Yep, go right ahead. So here we got Luke Moore, slot 1. Kyle Berkshire, slot 2. Ghost will hit again in slot 3. So one thing I noticed about Kyle right here, Kyle's slowed down his setup. He mentioned it in his YouTube channel that he's getting a little too jittery, almost a little too excited before he's hitting, and you could see it too. I mean, today, if you were to break down and explain his swing, it would have nothing to do with ball speed and everything to do with sequencing. And so actually Kyle's going to be in slot 3 here. Ghost will switch over to slot 2. Ghost is not happy about switching slots. For those of you that follow the Swingman Instagram, you'll see there's aliens landing on this grid. Yesterday, go check it out. I got the actual alien footage. Ooh. Kyle starts off again. Left half, very good ball. The 218 ball speed, 146.5 club. It's going to be a pretty good ball. This one, 355. Yeah, Kyle's looking dangerously good today. So. And that's another one right down the middle. Miss hit it, 215 miles an hour. Oh, bounce left. It rode the left edge, bounce left OB. So Luke just went OB right there. Cal just hit another one right down the middle. That took a pretty big bounce, though. We'll see what that comes back at. 363. There you go. Some rollout. He mishit that one pretty good. Luke has a great ball down the left side. 208 ball speed. Solid. .336 for Luke. So right now Kyle's got the lead at 363. Ooh, Luke hit that one very well. Oh, kind of missed it. It must have been off the bottom of the club face. Came back at 199 mile an hour. Some of these balls, they sound good, look good from this angle, but when you're actually hitting them, you can feel them off the club face. That's what's crazy about this sport. You're swinging the club around 140 to 150 miles an hour, and you really do have to hit it basically in a 1 inch wide space on the club face to maximize your speeds. If you miss that spot, you could lose anything upwards of 20, 25 yards on a drive. So Kyle just pulls his left, and he'll take this round again. I believe 353 was his furthest that round. Or I apologize, 363. So we got Colton in slot 1, we got Josh in slot 2, we got Roy in slot 3 here. Wow. Got Robbie here showing me some drone footage. That's pretty awesome. That's really cool. Roy may hit that. Roy may hit that drone. All right, here we go. Colton starting with the ball right down the middle. We got Roy hugging the right or left edge here. He's going to be in play as well. .321, slot 1. .321 in slot 3. Josh's first one went OB left. Josh was the winner of the first PLD event. Josh went OB left for 3 in a row here.
We're back. We're back. Studley just hit a good ball in between the shortstop and third baseman.
It's a single to left.
Even though he's wearing knee braces, I still think he could have got a double if they were playing the shift on him.
339 from slot 1 from Colton. Roy hits another one right.
That would have been a home run to dead center.
Got a little bit of a bounce there.
Kyle's looking good, man.
Yeah,
He's
dangerously
just so
good.
in control today. Very in
Looks
control
like he's
of his
just
swing.
playing golf right now. There you go. Josh
There's a
just
good
hit one
floater
right
right
down the
there
middle.
from Mr. Koch right down the boulevard in Indianapolis.
Should
They would
take
call
the
that
lead.
right
Roy
down
just hit
Meridian.
one right down the middle as well.
The problem with Jeremy and I is that we literally have headphones where we can't even hear each other.
Yeah.
So we could be talking at the same time, and we apologize for that. Mr. Studley with a 336.
That's a good ball.
That works. Good, good. Like I said, Mr. Zubak's on right now. He was watching earlier today. So we'll tune in. We'll tune in all day today. Live at the One Stop Power Shop. We're here with Peter Bobby Daughter, who built it. The Field of Dreams for Long Drive, 162 acres, and it is beautiful out here. It is so much fun. We got good weather too. It's not hot, a little overcast, wind slightly in the face, but a very, very nice day out here in Newton Grove, North Carolina. I believe Josh Koch ended up winning that set.
So we got 336 in slot 3.
Studley
with
went
Roy.
336 in slot number 3. Josh Koch still looking. I believe I'm going to say he went 352 yards and 17 inches. $356, close enough.
356.
I'm trying to get a video of Press here. I mean, Press looks great. He looks good. He's put 2 sets up in the 50s, and just a nice smooth swing. Very long, just got great arc. He's got the prototypical long drive swing where you got that club practically down at his left ankle when he sets the club at the top. George Haggerty in slot 1, Presselby in slot number 2. I don't know if anybody, is someone asking questions? I don't know. I couldn't tell. Oh, here we go. Oh, gosh. Lost video. Hey, Mitch, can you hear us? If anybody's watching, Mitch, can you hear us? I see Mitch is on, Brandon Flynn.
George hits one in the grid on the right side.
No, crank golf, so I don't know if that's Lance or not. If you can hear us, Lance, just give us a thumbs up. So it's 60 yards today. We're at 60 yards wide. We have side action. One is the longest ball of each group. I believe there's $2,400 in the side action pot today. Is it working? Uh-oh. We're back. All right. So
Press is leading with 348 right now.
I'm just curious to see if anybody can see us or hear us, because I saw Lance was on and so was Mitch. All right, good to go. We can hear. We can't see. All right, now we're back. We're back. Hi, Mitch. Jason Zubik. We still can't hear you. We can still hear us? Okay, so Jay-Z's on. Now I finally saw that there was a chat section. I had no idea. I've been too busy trying to shoot videos from the side. All right, good. So now we're back thanks to Robbie Peterson. I mean, this place is like wired like the Pentagon. All right, so we got George Haggerty in slot 1. We got Pressley in slot number 2.
Precious hit his last, I think, 4 or 5
We
in
got
play.
Zach Smith. Mitchell Michael. William Alexander. Bartholomew. I got to throw in a Bartholomew for you, Mitch. Even though we said, the longest name in the history of all sports is Edward Michael Joseph William Bartholomew, Ranches Sanchez, Vicario, Conchita, Martinez, Fernandez. Eddie's in Orlando right now. Shooting in the 60s, getting ready to get on the on the Champions Tour. That'd be cool. See Eddie? I said I'd be his caddy. I'll be his caddy. I might have to put on some weight, though, you know, to carry a 50-pound bag at 178 pounds, and I haven't done a squat in like 11 years. You know, I'd have to hit the gym or something. I think, yeah. 339. Hegarty's at 339 in slot 1. Slot 2.
I think Press is 353.
Press is pretty consistent in the 350s, 353. He
Yeah.
looks good.
He does.
As said earlier, I'd see Press, you know, if we had 5-6 tour events this year, he'd make a final 8. OB in slot number 3. But this is group number 3. 24 hitters today. That 24th edition was a good addition to this event. What do you think, Jeremy? It was just a nice $600 donation on my end. I literally, all I tried to do the first 2 sets was just try to hit as many balls in play, and I'm like guiding it, you know. We talked about it in baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Just throw a strike,
Yep.
you know. And, man, I hit like 5 out of my first, 12 balls in play. It's brutal. I literally just entered the tournament so I could win the side bets, the side action, which was, I think, if you win the accuracy and the longest set, it was like about $1,075, $1,100. So I made my $700 donation today. So Tietmeyer ended up hitting 15 balls in play out of 24. Riesbach's at 15. I know a bunch of us in our group hit 13 balls in play. But it's starting to the ground's starting to harden up a little bit. But by my eyes, Kyle Berkshire is in pure cruise control. I know a lot of us talked about it last time, you know, just have him come up and swing a 45-inch driver for 9 sets and just kind of, you know, easily get into the round of the final 8 and then, you know, start hitting another gear. His last ball in the last set, I'm pretty sure because I watched his entire set from about 3 feet away. His last ball he went after and it went, you know, in the 220s. So
Yeah.
how did you feel with the golf ball? I mean, did you like hitting the
You know, it does feel slightly softer off the face. I mean, granted, I'm swinging faster than I did the other 2, so I was putting up faster ball speeds today. But, I mean, overall, from guys that have been hitting this ball in training for a couple weeks, or at least a week with it, they said it's about 1 or 2 mile an hour slower than the ones we've been hitting. But overall, I mean, it's kind of nice being back to colored golf balls. You feel like you're, you know, you're separated from the other bays, and I don't know. I've always been a fan of
and it speeds up the process too in between sets. You know, you're looking at golf balls that, you know, that are all white, and you're looking for numbers out in the grid. So this event, both events that we had earlier in the year, they ran smoothly. But yeah, having that white golf ball, you know, trying to find the numbers slowed it down a little bit. So the process has been a little bit quicker in between sets. So I think that would make Peter Bobby-Daughter happy, knowing that, you know, we're getting done in a timely fashion. So we've had plenty of time to warm up on the range, and it's like I said, this place is awesome. This is the field of dreams for long drive. Yeah, if you want to come and practice and hit a bunch of balls, obviously the field of dreams and competition being Mesquite, you know, it doesn't get any better than that place. I mean, that place is. You haven't had the opportunity to go hit there yet, Jeremy, but
I have not.
It's
No,
phenomenal.
I was really
man. It's
excited
the Yankee
about it.
Stadium. It's the Yankee Stadium.
So just to give you guys an update right now, we are having a swing off, I believe. Is this a swing off round for 6th place?
I believe this is the last set. Is Ghost Guy. This is set number 4.
Okay, gotcha.
The round is set 4, so we don't have the updates here as far as points go. Let me see if Seamus can.
Actually, let me go. I'll take a screenshot over there. I'll come back
Okay.
with what the standings are.
So you get that on video. Studley just hit another base hit up the middle. God, I'd hate to be a pitcher on that one. I would have taken my shins off. Before we got cut off, like I said, Lance is on. Yeah, Lance, the grid's 60 yards wide today. So we opened it up just for the side bets to have a little bit more fun. So entry fee $600, 24 players, and last event, I believe first place was $5,000. So you could technically come out here and win just on the side bets alone if you have an insane, 4 sets and hitting a bunch of balls in play and hitting them far, you could win $2,400 in side bets. Well, no, now that they have the not for the longest ball, you could win about $2,000. So, and then the team event's coming up a little bit later. And last week they split $1,600, or last event, so each guy got $800. You have a day in the sun, you can win $7,500 on an $800 investment.
It's not a bad
not
Saturday.
too bad. Yeah, it's a lovely little Saturday.
So we got Colton Lippincott in slot 1. We got Luke Moore in slot 2, and George Haggerty in slot 3. Let's see, George actually sitting at 300 points, so him winning this round would get him into the final 8.
All
here.
3 of these guys, like I said, I know that they're newer to the game, but a lot of these guys are hitting. These 3 guys are hitting a lot of balls in play, and they get good ball flight too. So like their shots aren't very errant. They're not all over the place. They're just little misses here and there.
Yeah, actually, this is a must-win for all 3 of them. Actually,
Yeah. Like I said right there, is the gentleman in slot 2. Oh, Luke Moore. Yeah, Luke Moore. I mean, he just hit a ball dead straight. He just pulled it. Like that.
Yeah.
That ball had like 1 yard of draw on it.
Yeah,
if that's even.
He's striking it.
It wasn't a cut. It was a 1 yard draw.
And he was sitting 206, 208 in
yeah.
slot 1.
No, he's like I said. This is a very even match right here of guys.
Oh, there's a big
So
ball on
here
the
comes a
left
little
side.
cut, Johnny, right down the left side. He started it out. So that ball's going to be in play for Luke Moore. Let me take a peek in slot number 3. I really like Mr. Haggerty's swing, man. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Pure golf swing. In
Oh,
slot
wow.
3.
We got a 59 here in slot number 1. So that's a big ball right now. And he's hitting an extremely low ball. I'd say about 80, 90 feet in the air, but it has no movement at all. It's just dead straight. So the left side of the grid is hotter.
George just.
So we got 37 here on the far right.
George just held up his swing there. He had a butterfly flying around his ball. Didn't want to harm the butterfly.
Yep.
So I believe Colton's leading the set right now.
Yeah, Colton Lippincott is at
350?
359.
359.
Yeah.
Wow. He's definitely keeping that ball low.
Mm. Interesting to see the last set. You're going to have a bunch of horsepower in the last set if these guys are going to step on it, or they're just going to go in cruise control. You got Koch, Mr. Berkshire, and Press Labrie.
Oof.
It's a good ball, like I
Just
said.
pulled it left.
Luke hit the ball great. He's just, I said, he just pulling them. They're not even. I mean, he literally has no movement on his ball at all. Those are dead straight. Oh yeah, no, slot 3, Mitch. That's
So I
George Haggerty. I believe he bubbled the round of 32 last year. So that kid on a roll grid would be great. He's got a great ball flight. He's like 206 to 208 ball speed.
What do we got over here?
We're looking
for
at
George?
Robbie's.
338.
That's
for
so
George.
sick.
Colton had 359.
We're looking at
in
Robbie's
slot 1. I believe
drone
he's
right
gonna
now.
take-
They're out in the middle of the grid at about 340, 350, picking balls up. Oh, and he almost threw a ball at it. But yeah. Colton went 359 when it counts. What a beast. Yeah, no, it's he's hitting the ball good. Like I said, those 3 guys hit the ball dead nut straight. There wasn't really any movement on their ball. So like I said, their miss hits were just pulls or blocks. So this will be a good set though. Press has been sitting in the mid 50s this entire set. I believe he went like 352, 353, 356. Koch is in the 50s as well. But Kyle, I said today, if you have to pick a guy that looks the best right now. I mean, Justin looked awesome again, but I think Kyle practiced in the last 3-4 weeks. On the craft of lawn drive, looks really, really, really good today. So I would give him the slight nod as far as looking the best right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some video of this.
Okay. I have a lot of club head and ball speed going on right now as Josh just starts off right down the middle. Press hitting the right edge. Lost Kyle's ball. I'm not sure where he just hit that one. Mishit it, looks like. Got 353 for Josh Koch in slot 2. All three of these guys are already advancing into the top 16. Press just hit one very well down the middle, and Kyle's chasing him as well. Kyle's maybe drawn a little more than he's planned. Oh, no, he's good. That's a big bounce, too. That looks like it's going to be a big ball. .356. So he takes the lead over Josh, who's at 353. Colton, where's Press at? He didn't hit one. His second one was in play, wasn't it? It drew. So it looks as if Press went OB left. I thought that was center, but my eyes could be fooling me here. Press is hitting it hard. It's 218 ball right there. You got three guys here, very capable of 220, which Kyle just put up, 220. All three of them are down to their last ball, I believe. Kyle's got the lead right now at 356. Josh at 353, I believe. Press is still looking for the grid here. He's striking it well, though. Just overdrawn it just a tad. He starts it out more right. Those balls are going to roll a long way. Josh is going OB right. Press started too far right. And I believe Kyle's going to take that.
That's really cool,
right
man.
there.
GPS. All right, we're back. We are back with Mr.
By 3
Nowak.
yards.
Nowak.
356. Let's go ahead to Josh's 353.
The Press's first ball was just hammered.
So I'll have you take over. I'm going to take a break for
We're
a
done.
second. There's going to be a shootout right
oh,
here,
there is
I believe.
a shootout. That's right.
So we got it. There's going to be a tiebreaker here, I believe,
Yep.
for 5th and 6th place. So I'm going to check the board.
Send me that one, please. Here, because I got that, but not from that angle. Like, are you like zooming in? How much are you zooming in? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I have the same sequence. Look, I got the same sequence. Yeah, of course.
But it's just a little. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a little farther away. Yeah, see, it was just zoomed in and a little bit higher.
Here, yeah. Can you send that to me, or do you have like a airdrop, please? Everyone. I don't know why the fuck it keeps doing that. Oh, it's, pardon my French, guys. Hot mic. Hot mic. We're trying to get some videos here. Hot mic. You got to tell me that I had my headset on. I dropped an F-bomb accidentally. You know, I can do that on long drivers, but I can't do it on that one-stop power shop one. Apologize for that. I'm just going to slap myself in the wrist. We just talking about videos right now. We just got an awesome video that we're going to post here probably in a little bit. This one's going to get a lot of views. It's about 660 miles per hour ball speed. You got Berkshire, Koch, and Press, you know, just swinging within about 7 seconds of each other. It's an awesome video. Press only hit slammers. Yeah, no, Press looks great. He looks good. I don't know if he even got the callbacks on that last set. Did Press win that set? All right, so this is a playoff for the 5th and 6th spot. We got Roy Studley in number 1, George Hegarty in 2, and Luke Moore in number 3. I need Seamus here, man. I need Seamus. I could look at his board, you know. I just is there any way that we can pull up the instead of having this? Is there any way that we can pull up the actual scoring? So
Did you update them? I got it.
Oh, you got it
Yeah.
updated.
All right, so right now all 3 of these guys have 350 points after their 4 sets. So all of them are tied right now. The 5th and 6th slots are still open for grabs. So whoever wins this set will take the 5th spot and get themselves in the top 16. Whoever comes in second will get the 6th spot, which will go into a 1-round swing-off against the 6th place finishers in the first 2 groups. And the winner of that next set will end up going to the top 16 for the next round. So George just hit a big ball down the right side. 3-3-1 for George. Rob, what do we got there? What do we got there? Does he have one in? Ooh, big ball right down the middle. Got 3-3-7 for George right now. He's got the lead. We have slot 3.
I'm trying to pick up the names on here.
Big ball down the right side.
The comments, already pulled the comments up.
George just split the fairway in half. He's right down the middle as well. Oof. Identical shot from Luke on the slot 3. We're still waiting for. So it looks like 337 may be the shot to beat here. We're just waiting for the call back in slot 3. What is it? Oh, George and Luke just went 3-3-7. So they're going to have to measure it out to see who takes it.
Good job, man. Press Labreeze in the house. Looking good. I know. She's giving you a shout out. Yep.
So
we'll get you on here in a minute, Press.
So we're waiting for a callback. They're going to have to measure this out. We have both these guys called back at 337, so we're waiting for the grid to measure these. They just both went 337.
So we got Rob Tietmeyer chiming in. Did you beat Ryan Riesbeck? You're tied at 15 balls, but what was your total distance on those 15 balls? Oh. I really missed out on that one.
So
that really upsets
George was
me.
confirmed
I was guiding
at
the ball, like we talked about. You know, I should have just hit it 300 yards every single time with my 8-degree driver or something like that.
Luke Moore's going to advance into the top 16.
It's the easiest $1,000. So I literally just
we got
gave
George.
it away.
George is about to enter a swing off right
we talked about it earlier.
So these are
Rob
the
just completely eliminated one side of the grid and just started aiming out left and just hitting little cuts. So
from all
right
three
now
groups.
you have
we got 15
Brian
guys
Riesbeck and Rob
for
Tietmeyer at 15
next
balls
group
out of
of 16.
24 in play. That is one of our last longer. Are we really? Who cares?
We got to stand next to each other.
We got to stand next to each other.
Sorry,
so
we
me
apologize.
and Jeremy, we
There's
can't
a
hear
lot of
each other
mess going.
speaking. It's our own fault.
I'm going to take this off. There you go.
Yeah.
That was just a
Video's
bunch. That's probably just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. We apologize to the listeners.
It's
We're
all
going to
good.
stand next to each other. It's long drive.
I didn't know I had a hot mic there for a second. I dropped an F-bomb. We were trying to get – me and you had the issue of downloading airdrop videos, and Mr. DeBoer, Pops ended up sending me a video, and we're having a hard time with it. So I dropped an F-bomb, but like on OnDrive, I mean, that's welcomed.
It is,
It is welcomed on that page. So
I mean, we do have some younger viewers, though.
We do
so
have
we
younger
have to be
viewers.
careful.
Yeah, my son's watching. You know?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got a
if
couple
I ever-
of 2-year-old nephews watching. So.
Yeah, so if I ever say, he knows what a bad word is. He goes, Dad, that's a bad word. Like, where'd you hear that from? You didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear that from me.
Uh-oh. We had the grid workers just quit.
Uh-oh.
The grid workers are just coming in to say hi.
They
and
came
they're
in
going
on their
right back out where they come from.
Humvee, four-wheelers. So this is the wild card round.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It's for the 16th spot for the next round.
This is it. They're lucky I'm not up right now. I'd still lose. If I had to do it all over again, I'd do the same thing.
What's the age differentiation here?
You got two 85-year-olds on the tee box. Slot 1, he's got to be at least 86, 87 years old. And then you got.
Let's go. Just keep
slot
hitting your ball.
2.
There you
All
go.
right, so we got.
If you get one in, I want to see it. Yeah, you don't want to gain 5 miles an hour ball speed. So George yesterday, we were hitting around, and we got on a simulator, and he tried the step, and he gained instantly 5 to 6 miles an hour ball speed. So we were hitting outside. He had this really high, beautiful draw with the step. And he just asked me if he should do it. I told him if he gets one in, man, why not? I mean, this is all or nothing right here.
Yep. All right, you can cut the tension with a knife. So one of these guys is going to make the final 16 here at the PLDA event number 3.
First two are OB left, so let's see what George starts off here.
He qualified the same time you did, right, Jeremy?
Yep. Yeah, he actually.
And the same one, you and Alex Norris and George.
No. Yeah, Alex. He qualified on the Sunday. Yeah.
And then Jesse Pedersen on the last ball. That was awesome. Jesse's my boy.
Yeah.
Last ball just went deep.
Yeah. Actually, George had the longest drive in the regional.
Was it 397, 398?
Did he break 400?
He might have.
I think he broke 400. I think it was like 401.
I remember Zach Custer hit a couple balls pretty far too. That guy bubbled twice. He came in 4th twice. It's the worst. Or he could be like Josh Koch and bubble on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
Zach
qualified.
Zach was the one that broke 400. It was me, George, and Zach were the 3.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's right. So Zach was in the final. Zach had to put one ball in the grid to go to Worlds, and he went OB.
Yep, went OB.
That's when George qualified.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened.
So you got 331 over here in slot number
Slot
3.
2, big ball on the left side. Ooh, another big ball on the left side.
What driver is he using? That's the old Adams? That's almost like a custom. The 9032 it looks like.
These guys are feeling it. They're all filling up the grid right
yeah.
now. They're all going to be within 3 inches of each other.
I mean, combined, the age is at least 163 years old, and Mr.
Between
Hegarty
slot 1
in
and
slot
2.
1 is only 22 years old. What's going on? How are you? Still waiting on some call, but
wow.
no, sorry guys, we're not.
What a golfer. Good round. Good set, bud. George goes OB left. Waiting for the numbers to call back here.
I heard a 331. Let's wait on Mr. Big Baller Lawler. Big Baller Lawler, what we got in slot 3? 331. 333. Ooh. There's a 56.
Wow.
Jesus.
56.
Troy went 56.
That's when you hit your age right there.
Yep. I think he actually, 356.
356. He hit his age, as in he's 356 years old.
He's 356 years old. He's the first guy ever to hit it his age.
You know what? Troy and I were partners in the team event last time, and he was filling up the grid.
He went 350, 356? They said that you're the first guy ever to hit your age. So that's pretty awesome. He said it,
Troy
not me.
advances. That's what happens when you hit the grid. I think 5 out of 6 times there.
That's what I'm talking
about. Doing
about.
well. Troy advances to the group of 16. Congratulations to Troy.
His age combined is more than everybody in the entire field. So
These guys got some big biceps, though. These older guys,
Yeah, he
they
does.
come in with some massive biceps here.
I can't hear him. He's talking crap, you know. He's lucky I wasn't swinging. He's lucky I had we had a $200 side bet when I was going up against him, and all I had to do was hit it like 322. So he's talking crap that he beat me hitting a 321-yard ball. Beating up on a guy
Good
that lost 50 pounds. Yeah, that's good sportsmanship, old guy. You know, learn your manners. Just kidding. But, all right, so we're down to the round of 16. We'll update later in the next, I think we got 45-minute break here. Peter Bobby Daughter cooked a big old pig for us for lunch.
Yeah, it's time to eat. Let's get some food.
We're going to get some food, but Kyle Berkshire looked really, really good that round. Your normal cats are going to be there at the end. I mean, Josh Koch looked good. Will hit a lot of balls in play, you know, or a lot of long balls in play. And Justin James, Kyle Berkshire. Probably see them in the quarterfinals here. Later on at the One Stop Power Shop. We're in Newton Grove, North Carolina, event number 3 at the Professional Lawn Drivers Association, presented by Rockwell. We're going to have about a 45-minute to an hour break. We'll be back. Come on back now.
Did you win that last set, Luke? Did you win that last set? How long is that drone stay in the air for you?
About 20 minutes per battery.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
I was surprised how much range you had with it. That's pretty good range.
This thing will fly for, shoot, I can probably go 2 miles or so.
2 miles?
At that point, it starts like, hey, we're going a little too far.
Hello.
Been so daggone busy, I ain't been able to talk to nobody. drinks are inside if y'all get hungry. Whoa, now.
Spill all my stuff on your shit.
Whoa, now.
in town a couple days.
Oh, yeah? Let's find something on Tinder.
Yeah. I don't have much work to do this week, so.
All right. You really need help down there?
Yeah, if you want to come down and work, I'll hire you.
Bro, I'm unemployed.
I'll give you $25 an hour.
How many hours a week?
And you can live in my house.
How many hours a week you get?
However many hours you want to work. I got plenty of work.
Shit.
Nah,
Be down there where all the women's at?
Hey, Len, you know he can't come down to Charleston and hang.
I won't be doing none of that. I get in trouble.
Yeah, you're hitting.
But that
Bobby
money,
will be calling me every day. Where's Robbie?
that money though.
I'll hear say, hell, keep him down there. I'll give you $25 to keep him down there.
Bobby didn't pay you for me to take you.
Every $25 you give me for work, he's gonna give you for me not being here.
Hey, he'll give you $25 an hour to keep him down there.
Cause I hate Charlotte. I fucking hate it.
Doing it for the gram, Jeff? Doing it for the gram? Are you doing it for the gram?
That's just rude. And you send her a picture of that? That's just rude. She's gonna be so mad.
I need to go on a diet. I haven't been to the gym in 2 years.
What's the gym?
I don't know. I ain't been in a while. Fuck all that shit. Too busy working.
A curl chicken wings.
Work 8 to 12. I ain't got enough time.
4 hours a day won't be enough for anybody.
Fuck no. That's why I'm on the boat so much. You gonna come down there?
I like to, but I can't go with chickens. I got to be around chicken hours.
Chickens go out.
I'm down.
When your chicken's gonna be gone?
I just got them in this past Monday.
When's your dad get his chickens?
Probably a week or two.
Probably within.
It don't make no difference, Bobby. Hell, he don't go down there no way.
Yeah, right.
What happens when you got money? You just hire people to run it for you?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Who?
You. About to be paying me.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay him. I ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, after you
Give
get
him
Robbie to do
$25
it, he
an hour,
run
I'm
it.
sitting at home.
To pressure wash a house.
I got a bunch of big commercial jobs coming up.
$25 an hour, not bad. Pretty good.
Especially cash.
Most of it,
I'm
man.
right. Hell, I go down there when chicken comes out.
$20 cash.
And I'll go out with you.
Right. Yeah, but he don't hang out at shag clubs.
Hang out where?
Shag clubs?
I ain't go about it. I'm versatile.
Versatile. I'll be after here. I'm gonna go up to Virginia Beach for a little bit, probably about 2 weeks. We got the boat up there.
Nice. Fishing?
Yeah, white marlin fishing. I think we're bringing the boat back in about a month.
Got some awesome footage with that drone.
Oh yeah.
I caught my grandpa coming down the path with the food. So I get right up next to the path as I come by, they're hanging out the window waving.
How old is he?
My grandpa?
Yeah.
74, something like that. That's my uncle standing next to my dad.
Oh, is it? You gonna hit the team event? They won't let you.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dad and brother.
I'm shooting for the October event.
Right.
If I can get to where I'm at least mediocre. Hell, I can win the most balls in the grid and the best set.
I think I broke my club. I slammed it over there. Your dad looked at me and said, "Motherfucker." Yeah.
The head or the shaft?
Huh?
The head or the shaft?
Shaft. It's the only way to break a Patterson.
Hot mic? It's a hot mic. So no F-bombs? No? I'm just kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back live at the One Stop Power Shop in Newton Grove, North Carolina, event number 3 for the Professional Long Drivers Association. Wow, that's pretty good right there. I'll even give myself credit on that one. I read that off the teleprompter. Just kidding. There isn't a teleprompter here. Who's going to talk with me? Who was bad enough not to make the final 16 that I can talk with? That knows anything about long drive? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. All right. Where are the announcements, where you can see the announcements or people talking? I want to be able to see who's hitting, though. That would be amazing. There we go. It's all good. Not a problem. I just want to see who's hitting. So can you put the hitters over or whatever? I want to see the screen if someone's writing to us saying hello. And the actual, no, the hitters, the board, the leaderboard. Or, okay. We'll be able to see Kyle, I think. You might be able to move slot number. Yeah, right about yonder. Well, there's going to be 4 guys on the tee box, so yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult to see. You could feature number 1, 2, and 3. Everybody's going to be. Oh yeah, I just wanted to see like a players list of the final 16. You know what? Yeah, or you don't have to write it down. Just forward it. Let's see here. All right, welcome back. Final 16, Professional Long Drivers Association event number 3. The final 16 players today are Kyle Berkshire, Ryan Riesback, Will Hogue, Justin James, Josh Koch, Rob Tietmeyer, Press Labrie, Landon Gentry, Benjamin Raymond. Benjamin, I like that. Instead of Ben, he actually put his entire name there. Sophisticated. Jeremy Nowak, Colton Lippincott, he hit the ball good. Scotty Perriman, 2-time amateur long drive world champion. Colton Casto, Brant DeBoer, Luke Moore, and Troy Cowley. As we said earlier today, Troy is a senior, and he is older than everybody in the entire tournament combined. So it's an impressive feat. He's 362 years old. I can see Kyle in the far left slot. So right now, the wind's slightly in the face, a couple miles per hour. 50 to 60 ball would be good to put up. Kyle's smoothing it right now. If I have to guess and be the rain man, I say he's going to hit one 363 yards this set. All right, Benjamin Raymond with a 331. We got a 338, Landon Gentry, waiting on a call back from Mr. Kyle Berkshire. So the first round of 24 guys, there's a lot of side bets going on. Over $2,400 in side bets. 342 Kyle Berkshire. So just putting some balls in play. This one's coming down the right side from Kyle. It's hanging down the right side. Not sure if that's going to stay in play or not. I'm trying to get this picture sent to me. Ooh, we heard a 47 here, Benjamin Raymond. Ben Raymond might have took that set down here. Here, I'm just gonna text this to myself. All right, Kyle on his 5th ball ended up going 354 yards, so he'll take that set down with 200 points. Right now, in the round of 16, 400 to 450 normally gets you into the final 8. If anybody's watching right now, just shoot us a text that you can hear us. Because I could be talking to myself, and I am saying some really good stuff here. Very, very informal stuff. Zubak, all right, Jay-Z's on. All right. I mean, I wish I could get you on, Jason, right now. You know, ask some questions. Can we do a call-in? Is there any way that we can call in? You know, Jason's on right now. We can talk to him. I mean, he's the GOAT. We could put him on speakerphone. We could do that. I don't know if he wants to do that or not. T-Claw's on, loud and clear. Okay. So we're waiting on, like I said, we don't really have anybody else that can help us in the booth right now. Bobby Peterson's running all over the place. But we do have the honor and privilege to have the 6-time world champion, the greatest of all time, the GOAT, Jason Zubak, in the chat room. Justin James, slot 1, Josh Kokich in slot 2, Scotty Perriman and Colton Castro. This is a really good set of guys sitting right now. So Justin looked great again in the round of 24. If I had to pick an MVP, though, I would probably take Kyle Berkshire in that first set of guys. He just cruised the entire time. He just taking nice smooth swings and putting up 217, 218 ball speed, and you know, he was in the mid 60s, and I believe he went 370 last set. Might have been the longest one of all the groups. But Justin James in the first group of hitters in the round of 24 ended up going 368. Will Hogue went 368. And Kyle Berkshire went 370. So there wasn't really much of a difference based off of time, because normally later on in the day when it heats up, ground gets a little bit harder. You'll see some bigger numbers. Wind's been pretty consistent. Wind in the face, a couple miles per hour. There's been a few gusts where it's been a little bit more stiff in the face. It seemed like every time I got up and hit today, it was 75 miles per hour, and that was the only reason why I hit it 330 yards. It was swirling, yeah, exactly. Every time, wherever my slot was, it was swirling. I was hitting bunts, you know. In baseball terms, I was throwing 86, slinging poop. All right, we're waiting on some callback numbers right now. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Guys are flying through balls right now. So Josh has already hit 4 balls in less than a minute. So a little bit different. We're used to hitting, especially over the last 4 years, hitting 8 balls in 3 minutes. Big ball from Koch right down the middle. His natural ball flight, about a 2-yard cut, about 170, 180 feet in the air. Landing now, got a nice little rollout. That's going to be in the 60s, I would say, 55, 60. Don't know if that's going to take the lead or not, but that was a big ball there. And you got slot 3, Mr. Perriman, the 2-time amateur lawn drive world champion. He ended up putting up some nice ball speed today too. He was about 213, 214. Lance Reeder has entered the chat room. Lance, honor and a privilege to be in the presence of your greatness as well. 22 world championships, Crank Golf. 22. 352 from Justin James in slot number 1. Oh, 342. 342. 342. 354, 354. Oh, gosh, now I'm getting up. Justin has just verbally attacked me. I'm not good at sign language. Megan, Landon's wife, put up 352, and then she ended up putting up a 4. So I didn't know if it was 342, but it was actually 354. So I'm waiting to hear back on Koch's 5th ball, which was right down the middle that had some rollout. Like I said, mid-50s, 60s is a really good ball right now. 368. All right, so Josh Koch ends up taking that set at 368 yards. Perfect ball flight. Like I said, 170, 180 feet in the air, no spin, and about a 2-yard cut. So slot number 3 was Mr. Perriman, ended up going, slot 4. Colton Casta went 345 and waiting on a callback number for Mr. Perriman in slot 3. OB in slot 3. So Justin James will take second. Josh Koch will take first and get 200 points. Normally 2 wins in this type of structure gets you into the final 8. So get 2 wins and a couple points here and there. Say normally 450, 475 gets you in pretty easily. So 5 sets. We got 5 sets, 6 balls, 30 balls this set. So you're getting your swings in if you get down to the final 16. Guaranteed 54 golf balls. All right, you got Will the Thrill Hogan, slot number 1. A gentleman that won 3 events. Keeps slipping with that right foot. As we joke around, that was a base hit up the middle. Will, that will come back about 83 yards, maybe 84 if he got a good kick. Tietmeyer ended up hitting 15 balls out of 24 in play today. Like I said, he's the type of guy that just eliminates one side of the golf course. So this 60-yard wide grid is practically 60 yards. So Will so far has hit a grand total of 2 balls, about 175 yards. Keeps slipping there, the right foot. But Will is the master, the absolute master of the 1 ball. So we got Tietmeyer at 342 yards. Oh, it was a nice little ball right here. Nice little ball here. If there's some rollout here in slot 3, that's going to get some rollout. Ooh, big bounce on slot number 3. I like it. I absolutely love it. Let's see here. Colton Lippincott. How far was that? 343? And Brant DeBoer on the far right. Good ball from Rob Tietmeyer here. This one's just hunting down the left side of the grid. I'm going to say this one's going to be right around 350. Landon now. A little bit of a rollout. We need to get some color commentating. Oh, I miss you too, John Frazier. I miss your beautiful face as well. So Tietmeyer once again filling the grid up. Will Hogue, big ball coming down the right side, high floater. This one's as we would call the glancing blow. Let's just see if it gets a little bit of a rollout landing now. Will got some release there. A lot easier to see these colored golf balls too. So. All right, all the guys are down at their last ball. Tietmeyer with an absolute bullet. That's his best ball of his set right here. This one's right down the right center of the fairway. Landing now. Big bounce left. Oh, big ball. That's a big ball from Rob. I'm going to say that's going to be in the mid-50s, maybe even 360 yards. All right. I don't know what Will put up, but Rob's last couple balls look very nice. Will with a 345. Okay, so Colton ended up hitting it. We got 2 Coltons. Lippincott ended up going 333. Still haven't got a callback number from Rob Tietmeyer as of right now. We have a 312 in slot number 4. There's Press. Now, Press looked great. I would say Press looked really good. He was just sitting around the mid-50s the entire set. Yeah, so I'm like the Rain Man. Rob Tietmeyer in his last ball went 360 yards. That was his best ball flight of the set. Just his was probably about 150 feet in the air with about – he actually hit a little bit of a draw there. It was a couple-yard draw and released really nice. All right, so we got Ryan Reeves back at 15 out of 24 balls in play in the first set, looking good. Press Labrie. Jeremy, the swingman Nowak. Professional ball player. Press just popped one right down the middle of the fairway. Hit it very high. Hit it very, very high. I would say that was up in the 200s. It did get a little bit of a release, though. That might have been Ryan Riesback's ball, though. So I saw an orange ball or a pink ball land. Can't really tell. 340 from Ryan Riesback. So that orange ball that was in play was Ryan's. And I say that because he is hitting an orange ball, but the orange and pink at 340 yards away kind of look the same. If you guys want to ask questions, you can. You can answer anything. I need a color commentator. And like I said, since I'm not on my long drivers page, it's very difficult for me to hold in my potty mouth, I guess, right? It sounds like Ryan's building on a set. Ooh, Ryan Riesback with a good ball coming down the right side. Now, with that extra 5 yards on each side, is that one going to stay in play? That's the question. That one's hugging the line. It looks like it might have bounced out at about 350. Jeremy Nowak with a good ball right here. Maybe a little heely. This one's coming right back to the middle of the fairway. Did get a nice release. I liked how the ball released there for Mr. Nowak. So I don't know. I would say it might be a 40 ball. Looked like he 333. Still waiting to hear back on a call from Mr. Press Labrie. Because I know that he hit his first ball in play. A little high. 349. Ryan Reeves back at 349. So we're trying to hear a call back from Press Labrie here. We're at, what's the elevation? We're at 11.7984 feet above sea level. So this ball will carry an extra 0.00975 yards if you calculate it correctly. Where we're at in the competition, this is the round of 16, first set of hitters. So now we're going into the second set. So each guy's going to get 5 sets of 6 balls. More than likely 450 points gets in. Waiting to hear Press Labrie's numbers, which I don't have access to as of right now. .345. All right, so Press Labrie's first ball was 345 yards. Ryan Riesback is going to take the 200 points. I believe Press Labrie is going to take second place at 345. Jeremy Nowak was in the 330s. 333. Who's the hottest what's the hottest long drive shaft of 2020? I mean, you can't really go wrong. You got Justin James at one with the House of Forged, and then you have Josh Koch, who was using the Patterson shaft. I mean, both of them are phenomenal companies and, make really, really good equipment. So you can't really go wrong. So it seems to be like the popular shaft right now is the LD30 Plus. A lot of the guys are using that, but in this set we have all white shafts. Well, we got 3 House of Forged and we have 1 Patterson LD30 Plus. But Justin James last event was using a 1X in his earlier rounds, and then as he went into the quarterfinal, semifinal, and final match, he was using a 4X House of Forged. Not sure what model it was, but his ball flight was definitely different than it was in the first couple rounds. Yeah, Sean, I haven't had the honor and privilege to hit is it the Reaper shaft? I haven't used it yet. So, but, you know, I mean, Jason Oradesky at Patterson and Robert Kent at House of Forge make, you know, really, really, really good equipment. So if Tietmeyer's at 350. Rob's just, as always, just steady Eddie, just hitting a bunch of balls in play. Ball speeds right around, you know, 210, 211, 212. So normally he's, you know, just you're going to see him in a lot of final eights. He puts a lot of balls in play, flights it really well. We get Justin James, the 2017 world champion in slot 2. Ooh, good ball from Rob Tietmeyer. So Justin going with a little bit lower of a ball flight today. Last couple balls, Justin says, is about 120 feet in the air. He's using the Maximus? Okay, so yeah. Justin was using the Maximus shaft from House of Forge. Oof. Justin just pull hooked this one, but that I would love to see the numbers on that ball. That ball was hot. That was moving it. That was a 220 ball for sure. Oh, thanks. No, we're just waiting on a couple guys to get knocked out or what have you. I was just slow enough so I could get on the broadcast. I lost on purpose. I did on purpose, you know. Justin James, big ball. This is the biggest ball this set right here. This one's floating down the right side of the fairway. A little bit of a cut landing now. Really hard to see the pink balls land, but that one was the best ball this set so far that I've seen with my 2015 vision. You got Justin in the mid-50s with that ball. Like I said, I think if he got the ball another 15, 20 feet in the air, it would go a lot farther. I think he'd be in like the 360s. So Justin's holding down the line. That ball was a little bit higher on his last one, and I got a feeling that this is going to be a longer ball. Because, like I said, he hit that about 15, 20 feet higher on his last ball, so I'd be interested to see. I would say that's probably in the 60s. No, it went OB, that last ball? Well, like I said, me and Jason, Mr. Zubak, the GOAT, have had the honor and privilege to speak, you know, about, you know, these shafts. And you know, Justin's such a strong kid. And, you know, for him swinging a 3.8 or 4X, he can do that throughout an event. You know, Patterson is more of a, you know, if you have really good tempo and timing, that shaft doesn't kick your ass. So you don't feel like you were hit by a car, you know, after hitting, you know, 9 sets going into the finals. So, like I said, Justin is in amazing shape. You know, Kyle Berkshire can hit balls all day, and Kyle's just got such great tempo and such a good, you know, amount of work in with his the Patterson LD30 plus. I mean, he's hit probably, I mean, if I take the over on 75,000 golf balls with that shaft. So, like, he's married to that, and Kyle, like I said, looked really good. His tempo looked amazing, but like I said, you get into a headwind, you get in type of crazy winds, like I would like to go to that 3X, 4X, but yeah, that would kick your ass in a long event for sure. I think Justin James ended up taking the round. Not sure. Did you win that set? He won. Okay. What was it? 50? You won with the 45. Okay. Ooh, Troy, what a big ball here. Yeah, I said you're hitting a little too low. Yeah, if you got 15, 20 feet. Yeah. So Justin, I guess his quarterback coach there, he asked if he was hitting the ball a little too low, as we did mention. I liked his ball flight. I just didn't like the height of it. And the last ball that he hit was about 15, 20 feet higher. So, so Tietmeyer ended up winning the round at 354. So you say Justin on his 5th ball hit a really good ball, but like it just got on the ground a little too quick. All right, so we got Will Hogan in slot number 2. Troy Cowley Sr., I mean, he hit that last ball he hit. I really liked his ball flight. It was a mid-ball cut. 327. Like I said, that really just comes down to ball speed because he hit that ball really well. I mean, he's right around 200 miles per hour. And with this grid, you got to carry it in the mid-30s in order to get some rollout. Between like 315 to 330, it's pretty soft. But anything over that, big ball from Will Hogue right down the middle of the fairway. About a 2-yard draw. Nice ball right here. Let's see if it releases. Ooh, Will got a big bounce. Big bounce. Right back to the center of the fairway. So he turned it over a little bit. Josh Koch with another big ball. These are bombs right now. So 343 from Will. Okay. And the wind, as you can see a little bit, it's in the face, but I still think a 350 ball is good. It is easily attainable. I think Josh's ball should be in the 50s. That one went a little bit higher. Waiting to see what Megan's going to give me a call back. 339? Okay. So the wind is affecting balls just a tad here. Will, that's the lot higher. Like I said, he's a veteran in the sport, knowing that now you have to carry it a little bit farther. The last couple balls he hit, I'd say about 160, 170 feet. That one was more closer to about 190. But I really like that ball flight. That one's going to probably be in the mid-40s, 50s. 54? Okay, so, well, the good thing about being in this seat is that you start seeing ball flight, and you can kind of get an idea of what's working right now. The high ball is definitely the way to go. That low ball is not really getting much rollout. So 345 in slot number 1. Josh Koch with a 345, and Will on his last ball went in the mid-50s with it like a super high ball. So this is the round of 16. This is the second set. Each hitter is going to get 5 sets. As mentioned earlier, 450 points normally gets you into the final 8. That's kind of like the magic number. You get 2 wins, and you hit balls in play, you're in. So all right, slot 1, we got Landon Gentry, who was the runner-up in event number 2 to Justin James. Ryan Riesback, Colton Casto. We got 2 Coltons on the tee box. We got Colton in slot 3 and 4, and Ryan Riesback, slot 2. And Ryan just absolutely lighting up the grid with the big ball right here. So this one is a mid-ball draw right down the middle of the fairway. That was a good ball right there. And that one got a nice kick. So normally those balls are, that ball is probably 350 easily. That ball was hammered. That had no spin on it too. Huh? 340. This one's a little bit higher from Ryan Riesback. So if this is a game of the center line, Ryan's hit 2 balls on the center line. There you go. Ryan with a higher ball flight there. So the first 2 balls, I'd be interested to see if this one goes farther. This one looked a little spinny, but it was definitely 30, 40 feet higher than his other 2 balls. You know, Ryan on a roll grid today those would be humongous, huge drives. And even Justin James's balls that he hit in the last set would have been big balls. So Landon is accustomed to that big draw, and his ball flight's normally a little bit lower as well. So Landon's anywhere between 130 to 150 feet in the air, So Colton Casto hits the ball so high. Colton hit an absolute bomb, but this one's just stayed out right. Ryan's looking good. This one's too low, though. This one's going to get it on the ground. That one's going to be in play. Landed at about 280. Yeah, it does. It does count. Yeah. I don't think it. They have side action on this one. Really, for the whole tournament? Oh gosh. All right. Oh, they rebought. So yeah, there's a little bit of side action going on again. So this definitely brought a little bit more of a dynamic in gambling and winning some money at these events. You know, especially this one. We have the team event that's coming in after that. So whoever partners with me, sorry, Colton Cast, a big slinger right here. Colton started this about 20 yards OB right, and this one is just a big sweep and draw. So if he hit that 340, he actually probably hit it about 390, as much real estate as he took up. Huh? 344? Yeah, he hit it 344. So Colton hit a really good ball at OB right, probably on his fourth ball. That's the type of ball flight I'd like to see out of him. All right. So Landon Gentry with 350. Did Landon win that set? Just going on Instagram right now. The first picture I see is Ryan Steenberg, looking absolutely handsome. What a good-looking guy he is. The beast from the Northeast. Huh? No, I wouldn't be able to hear what he says. Colton won that set at 344? I thought Landon went 350. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, is there any way that we can see like the actual scores so I don't have to see this? All I want to see is this and then the score. Will's last ball launch angle, well, on the TrackMan, I'd say probably like 15, 16, somewhere in that ballpark. Or 14. But yeah, Will's launching it. You know, like that last ball that he hit was significantly higher. Like I said, Justin came up and asked me if he thought he was hitting it too low, which, like I said, he was for right now. Based on the conditions right now, he was hitting it too low. But that ball flight he was using to win it last event. So we got Kyle Berkshire in slot number 2, just looking really smooth. Nice tight draw. This one's about a 5-yard draw right down the left center of the fairway, probably about 160, 170 feet in the air, right down the left side, just smoothing it. There we go. That's all I needed. I just want to see the points. 354 from Kyle Berkshire, which right now is a really, really good number. We have the win in the face. Scott Perriman over in the far right, who's the 2-time amateur lawn drive champion, looking good. All these guys are putting balls up in 210. Even Brandt, who's new to the sport, he's competed in every one of these PLDA events. He's a guy that can put it up in the 212, 213 ball speed numbers. So good ball right here from Brandt. Big ball right down the middle. And also, like we said, on the last episode that we were on, we got $100,000 in TrackMan out here. Tracked of every single shot throughout the entire tournament, and which makes it a lot more fun, especially when you're competing, to be able to see your numbers and to make adjustments on the fly. And, Kyle keeps walking back to take a peek at his numbers. And, looking at spin, looking at launch. Oh, I like this ball flight from Kyle right here. This one's going to go OB right, but that's the ball that's going to win today. That ball was about 180, 190 feet in the air, based on the conditions that we have right now. Huh? Press is at 356. All right, so Press Labrie might have taken the lead here. And as mentioned, you don't need to have that many points, 450 to get into the next round. Guys like Kyle Berkshire can conserve their energy and just, work on club path, work on certain things. Like he just took that one up. That's going to be the farthest ball of the day so far. Kyle Berkshire just hit one about 190 feet in the air. This ball was hammered, had no spin too. So I'm going to say that's going to be the longest ball, at least of this group of 16 guys. So That was the first time I actually saw him step on a ball, and he center punched it. Let's see how good I am at this. 367 yards with this wind in the face. Longest ball of the day is 370 from Kyle Berkshire, but like I said, the wind in the face. 359. That takes the set. Like I said, that wind is knocking down these balls 5-10 yards. So, you know, I'm trying my best to be the rain man, but that was a big ball right there. So Press Labrie, I mean, with ball speed, Press is a 216 up to 220 guy. So he's not too far off as far as, you know, if he center punches one away from any of the fastest guys, you know, in this tournament. So Press is looking really good today. Very impressed with his first set of hitting, considering he hasn't hit in competition in over a year. So I'm getting the live updates now. So Kyle Berkshire ended up winning that set. He's in first place after the first 2 rounds at 200 points. We have Ryan Rees back at 300, Will Hogue, Justin James, and Josh Koch and Rob Tietmeyer at 300. So you have 6 guys with 300 points. Press Labrie is at 200. And actually Colton Casto is in 7th. So Press Labrie is on the bubble as of right now after the first 2 sets at 200 points. So 5 sets. 8 guys are going to make it to the finals. Kyle Berkshire in his last ball in his last set ended up going 359 yards, which I believe is the longest ball of the second round, potentially. Will Hogue without a hat, still looking dapper. Wow, Colton Casto, I tell you, I love his misses because normally when someone misses, they like block it dead right and they have like the worst slice. His is, yeah, no. Yeah. Colton Castro has like the biggest hook. Boom. That one's in play. Colton Casto. This one started out out down the line. Oh, that might actually roll out. All right, so the next event is going to be October 10th, and it's $600 buy-in, and then like I said, we have side action. They're doing $100 a round. We have a couple longest ball per set, most balls in play for the entire group, which 4 sets, and then the longest actual set. So you hit 5 balls in play, and 350. I think 1,650 yards won. In my group rounded to. I think Tietmeyer went 1,600 plus. I did hit 5 balls in play, but I didn't hit it 1,600 yards. I wasn't trying. Oof. Colton Casto is hitting some moon balls right now, and if he just straightens these things out, I mean, he's a 220 guy as well. He can put it up in the 220s. So, and the fact that he hits it really high, and it's a carry grid right now, watch out for him if he can straighten these things out. Oof. Colton Casto, he didn't like it, though. He must have spun it. See, I can't see the TrackMan numbers right now, so obviously it looks good off the bat, but he didn't like it very much. I liked it. Yeah. What was that? 324? Okay. Ben Raymond, 324. Casto is 350. Was that 350 for Colton? Huh? 350? All right, Colton Casto went 350, which right now, like I said, that's a good ball. You're seeing a lot of the balls right now that are winning sets right in the 350 range. Did Press get a number? Press went 328. Yeah. Oh, Will went 49. Oh, so it looks like Colton ended up winning the set on the last ball. So Will's gonna have 100 points. Colton on the last ball ended up getting to 350. So Colton Casto now is going to be at 450, which all he has to do now is just, Colton, don't listen to this. All he has to do is hit a ball and play in each set, and he'll be in. So Will Hogue is at 400 points. So Will practically just needs to take a third and a fourth, or take 2/3. You know, he'd be in. 500 points, you're in pretty safely. It'll be close, though. All right, Scott. Mr. Perriman in the far left, Troy Cowley in the second slot, Ryan Riesback, and we got Rob Tietmeyer. Let's see where Tietmeyer's at. Tietmeyer's at 300. Riesback's at 300. Perriman needs to win this set. He's at 50 right now, 50 points. So he needs to go win-win and probably a second in order to get in. So Ryan Riesback wins the set, you'll see him in the finals. If Tietmeyer wins, you'll see him in the finals. Still with two more sets to go. Ryan's looking good today. Ryan's looking really good. Scott Perriman went 44. All right, so Scott Perriman, just that 44 ball might be good right now, you know. Ooh, best ball of the day for Mr. Perriman. Big ball, big ball. This one, and like I said, if it goes 350, that's a bomb right now. So that was the ball flight that I like to see here, especially with the wind in the face and a slow grid. So that ball was hit high, had no spin. And like I said, Scott, two-time amateur long drive champion, world champ. He's in the low teens in ball speed. And when we say low teens, that's 211 teen, 212 teen, 213. Got Ryan Riesback working a 47. Perriman at, we still haven't heard the call back on that last ball. Megan. Still at 344? Okay. And this, like I said, this really just comes down to pure ball speed. You have two guys that practically hit the same ball here. Ryan Riesback, that can put ball speeds up 217, 218. And you got Scott, that's a 210, 211, 212, 13 guy. And you got Ryan Riesback. Oh, big ball from Ryan. What a stud. That guy drinks Dr. Pepper. What was your ball speed on that? That was only 211 ball speed. Little toey? It was. I could tell it was a little toey, but whatever. I wanted to make you look good. Is Jeremy Nowak still in? Yes, Jeremy is in. Let's see. Jeremy Nowak has, after 2 sets, 100 points. So he needs to go win second in like a second. And Justin James did it last tournament. Justin had to go win-win to win the last 2. I think he was at like, I don't even know, 250 points or something like that. Or he was at somewhere in that ballpark and ended up going win-win. Trying to do the math in my head. I'm not that smart. Actually, I am. With math at least. Because Justin went OB, he might have had like 50 points going into the third group. He got it done. All right, we're doing an update right now. Rob Tietmeyer took third that set. Ryan Riesback ended up winning, so Ryan Riesback's going to be in the final 8. He still has 2 more sets to go, but Ryan Riesback's going to get in at 500 points, so you'll see him in the finals. Kyle Berkshire needs to take a second here at the worst, and he's in. Going up against Josh Koch. Koch is at 300. So whoever wins this set between Berkshire and Koch, they would be in the finals. So. All right, so we got the second Colton, Libman Cotton, slot number 1. We have Luke Moore in slot 2. Really like Luke's ball flight, man. He did a really good ball flight. Kyle Berkshire, just a little floater down the right side. That one's in play. That's going to get a start. You know, you're in, Kyle. He's looking to see if there's a bounce or not. So Kyle ended up bouncing. That was a low ball flight, you know, and he's just smoothing it. I mean, I'd like to know what his ball speed was on that. So Kyle went 355. So if I had to pick a guy today that looks the best, it's definitely Kyle Berkshire. Looks really good today. Really, really good. I mean, that was a nice, smooth 355-yard ball. So Koch is at 340. Kyle Berkshire ended up hitting his last ball thin. The wind slightly in the face right now. This one's going to stay in play too. So Berkshire's 3 for 3 in the grid. That one was a little bit lower ball flight, but you know what? That ball was rolling. So we ended up adding another 5 yards on each side of the grid today. So the grid's 60 yards wide, and it seems like the rollout's really good down that right side. So Berkshire went 357. So the 2 balls that he hit down the right side of the grid got some nice rollout. So that might be something you know, in the finals that they'll be looking for, trying to find hot spots in the grid. So slight wind in the face. The guy on the Colton here on the far left, he's hitting the ball great. If this was a roll grid, you know, he'd be putting up some good numbers. So. $329? Yeah, okay. Koch is at 348. Here's a good ball here from Colton down the far left side. Let me see Luke here. So it looks like Kyle's starting to get in a little bit of a rhythm. So you'll see Kyle Berkshire in the finals. You're going to see him in the finals. Come on now, you'll see him in the finals. Berkshire looks like he's going to win that set. 447 from Koch. .341 slot 1. Okay, so Colton went 341. I believe Koch went 40, 47, 48, 49, somewhere in that ballpark. .348. Okay. Josh Koch looks like he came in second in that. So Koch will have 400 points. Kyle Berkshire will have 600. He's in. So 2 guys you can guarantee to be in at the finals right now are Ryan Riesback and Kyle Berkshire. I'm looking here at the board as well. I mean, Colton Casto's looking really good to get in. He's at 450. Will Hogue still has 2 more sets. Justin James is at 300. So if Justin wins this set, you will be seeing him in the finals as well. He'll have 500 points. Landon Gentry, the runner-up. Event number 2 is in slot 4. Brant DeBoer, slot 2. And the swingman, Jeremy Nowak, in slot 1. I'm waiting on my color commentator coming in here eventually. The question is, who's it going to be? All right, Justin just came out of the gates with a little bit higher of a ball flight. Landon Gentry just hit a good ball. In slot number 4, got some roll out here. Justin looks like he's aiming out right. He's trying to hit a pull here. So Justin looks like he's aiming about 15 yards. Ooh, big ball from Justin James. Big ball. This is the ball flight that I saw him hit earlier in the day. A little bit lower, but that ball was hot. That ball was hit very, very hard. That's going to be a tough ball catch. 41. It's say from here I'm about 30 feet away from Justin. It's just it really just comes down to ball height. He's not he needs to hit it about 20, 30 feet higher. So, or maybe he hit a little thin. He might have hit a little low in the club face because I can't see their numbers. I knew if I could see their numbers, I'd know right away if they hit it good or not. Brant DeBoer with a nice ball. Landon Gentry with a nice ball. Justin James with the high ball flight right here. This one's hugging down the right side of the grid. It's fighting back in. High ball, the one that Justin's looking for. That one's going to be right down the line. So 350, 359. So Justin James, like I said, changed his ball flight right there, aiming down the far right side, trying to hit a pull. Oh, big ball, Justin James, all right there. So Justin just went 359. Jeremy Nowak's in a lot higher too. So these guys get to come in and hear the commentating and me talking in the clubhouse or in Bobby's shop and maybe give them a little bit of pointers so they can make maybe equipment change or make a couple in-game changes. Justin James just is on fire right now. Good God. He's hitting bombs. The last three balls that Justin hit were perfect. Good. So. .363 Justin James. Yeah, Justin, the last three balls just blistered those. So, where are you at? You were 6 for 6? Yeah, I know. I said you're hitting the ball good. I know. What'd you hit? What'd you put up? So, Landon Gentry ended up hitting 6 balls in play. Yeah, Landon went 344. So, Justin James hit a good ball at 341. Landon hit practically the same ball flight and ended up hitting 6 balls in play at 344. So, this is definitely a horsepower grid right now. Wind in the face. You got to hit it high. You got to hit it really high. And Justin made an adjustment, and those last 3 balls were just blistered. So Justin James is going to be taking second place now with Ryan Rees back at 500 points. Justin James, you'll see him in the finals. So Kyle Berkshire, Ryan Rees back, guaranteed to be in the final 8 at the PLDA event number 3. Let's see what we got here. All right, Landon Gentry ended up taking second at 344. Jeremy Nowak ended up taking third. So Jeremy, in order to potentially get to the final 8, is going to have to take a win and a second place. Like I said, 450 is probably going to be the bubble. Josh Koch, an absolute moonball right down the middle of the fairway. So these guys are making adjustments now. The guys with the ball speeds of 215, 220, you can see that they're making their small adjustments now to hit the ball a little bit higher, getting it in the air. So 344 yards to start off from Josh Koch. Brant DeBoer with some nice ball flight right there. .339 slot 1. Brant DeBoer at 339 yards. So Brant hit a good ball. Hit a mid ball cut right down the middle of the fairway. Ben Raymond in slot number 2. we got Ryan Riesbeck. We haven't dialed in on him yet. Josh Koch pulled the old Will Hogue there and waving at his golf ball. Josh Koch getting Kochi on the tee box. He's getting Kochi. He's a Kochi mofo. I just wish that, on lawn drivers, like I said, I could drop F-bombs. Like, I could literally say anything on this account, I'm like, I feel like Jim Nance right now,
I don't care what you say. I'll blurt it out.
You can blurt it out. So for the live audience, they'd be okay with that?
Not live. I can blurt out the post-production.
Yeah. It'd be a lot funnier, I can promise you that. This is like, I feel like I'm in like 3rd grade right now, and I'm like sitting in the corner because I'm in trouble. So. Ryan Riesbeck, the pride of Southern Mississippi. Just kidding. Good ball, Ryan. All right. All right, Riesbeck on the last ball. Went to a different shaft. 214 ball speed. Riesbeck might have snuck in there on that last ball. What? Koch with the 359. That's a huge ball. Huh? So Riesbeck on the second ball ended up going 352. So Ryan Riesbeck will be at 600 points. Josh Koch will be at 600 points. So Josh Koch, Ryan Riesbeck, and Kyle Berkshire, they're going to be in the finals. So familiar faces, final 8. So we're starting to take shape here. For all the marbles, Rob Tietmeyer behind me. All right, after 3 rounds, Kyle Berkshire, first place at 600 points. Ryan Riesbeck is in second at 500, but that's all going to change. What am I talking about? There we go. Now they're starting to update. So Riesbeck is now at 600 points. Josh Koch is at 600. Kyle Berkshire is at 600 and still hasn't hit in the 4th round. If anybody wants to say that you can hear us, I just want to make sure I'm not talking to myself. That thing says silent right there, right? Is the audio? Oh, that's just the sound. If someone could just put a poop emoji up there just to know that you can hear me. Oh, we're good? Okay. All right, just making sure.
All
68 million people. There's 68 people on right now? Heck yeah, man. Shoot. 68 people. Let's get one more. Let's go. We're up to 70. 70 people live. We're live at the One Stop Power Shop, Newton Grove, North Carolina. Event number 3, Professional Lawn Drivers Association. To the 70 people that are watching, thank you for tuning in today. I feel like, was it Larry the Cable Guy? Want to thank our sponsor for this set, Stay Free Mini Pads. And Baby Gannick Kids Sunscreen PDF. Thank you for your sponsorship. T-Claw, hello. And T-Claw, you guys are awesome, man. We use your stuff at my shop at 5 Star Custom Golf in West Palm Beach. So we use your tees for everything, and we're using them. I mean, I use them for every one of my sets here, my 24 balls that I hit. Love the T-Claw. All right, slot 2, Scott Perriman. That one's going to hold down the right side. Will the Thrill Hogue with the ball down the left side. Little cut, Johnny. Let's see if Will's ball releases. So normally in slot 4, you really don't want to hit the ball down the far left side. You just take up a little bit too much real estate. Little too much real estate with the cut. So Will's at 340. Landon's at 340. Let's see, what does Landon have to do here? Landon's at 200 points. So if Landon takes a win in a second place, you will see him at 500 points, and more than likely will get in. 2 wins will get Landon in as well. So this one is a different ball flight that I'm not accustomed to seeing the Landon do. He hit this one straight in the air. No, OB left on ball. You hit that good? No, Landon didn't. Yeah, it just High toe. You hit it 49 on your last ball? Yeah, it's a high ball. Yeah. 319. Okay. What did Will put up? 335. All right, so Landon Gentry ends up taking that set. Landon's going to be right there at the end. So, like, he said he didn't like the last ball, but the ball went like 200 feet in the air. Perriman went 353. Oh, Mr. Perriman last ball. 353 yards. Sorry, I didn't see it. So Mr. Perriman's going to take that set at 200. So Landon's going to be on the bubble here at 300 points. So he's going to have to win his last set in order to get in, finish second at the last event. So Scotty Perriman was at 150 points, which now is going to put him at 350. So, you know, Scotty wins, he's in the next set. If he comes in second, like I said, 450 is going to be the bubble for sure. That always is. That's always that roundabout number. So Justin James, you'll see him in the finals. Like I said, he made an adjustment, especially on his last 3 golf balls. You saw his feet were lined OB right, probably about 10 yards, and was just trying to hit a high pull, and he ended up just hitting 3 just bullets, so 363 yards. So I believe that's the longest ball of the second round, was 363 yards. We've had a couple 59s, Kyle Berkshire. All right, so to update the scoring, the longest ball is 368 yards. Scotty Perriman went 368? No, that's wrong. That was in the Really? He got 0 points though. That didn't make no sense. That's the whole tournament. Okay, got it. All right, so right now we have 3 guys at 600 points. Kyle Berkshire is going to be hitting his 4th set, so he's already at 600 and hasn't hit yet. So definitely seeing less OB sets now that we have 60-yard wide grid today. Press Labrie in slot number 3. There's a good ball here. Colton, yeah, we're good. I'd steal a water and a Monster Energy, a purple one. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Heard of 52 in slot number 4. So 52, Justin James is at 52. Press Labrie. Obi Wright. John Frazier, Mr. Black and T-Claw are awesome. Yep. Oh, they're great. Like I said, indoors, hitting on turf, phenomenal. Thank you. Ooh, Press Labrie with a 360 action. That's a big ball right now. All right, so you got, the guys that are putting up the biggest numbers are your 220 guys. So Press is right at 220 as well as ball speed, and he hits it high. So Colton Casto, 220, hits it high. Justin James can hit it high, low, mid. Justin, that's the one thing that Justin and Tim Burke are very, very good at, extremely good at, are making adjustments, especially on their ball flight. So, and that's why they're the top in the world at what they do. So, there's a bunch of 52s there. Wow. So Colton Lippincott kind of got the short end of the stick there. He hit a mid-50 ball, which would be good in most of these sets, but went up against Justin James and Press Labrie that were in the mid-50s and 60s as well. So he hit the ball great too. Colton, it's the first time I've seen him in action. Really nice ball flight, really good ball flight for a roll grid. So it'd be interesting to see, like we have in Mesquite. Really, I mean, this is a hot grid. It's just it's rained so much over the past month and a half. So it'd be nice to see this place baked out, and you get a nice. This is more of like a east wind. You get a nice southeast wind where you can hit that cut, and that's when you normally see those big old numbers. Your 430s, 440s, 450s. I definitely think that this grid's got the potential to have a 430, 440 yard ball if we get decent conditions. 15 mile per hour winds that's down and left and right. So with 60-yard right grids, you can definitely hit those high floaters right. But, all right, this is a good set right here. We got Colton Casto in slot number 1, Jeremy Nowak in 2. Mr. Rob Tietmeyer, final 8 last year at Worlds in slot 3, and Kyle Berkshire. Berkshire was just an absolute smoothie. I mean, he is so dialed in right now. And I like I said, I feel like he's on cruise control. He got a big old bounce right down the middle of the fairway. We're going to hear a big number back from Kyle. This is going to either, I say the worst case scenario, be a mid-50 ball right now. Ball flight a little bit lower than Justin's, 363. We got Colton Castro at 342. This is a big set for Colton right here. Like I said, he's got a ball in play, which is good, which gets him to 500 points. So I think that automatically gets him into the final 8. But there's kind of like a log jam around 350 points right now. So if Colton takes second place, he's guaranteed to get in. So Tietmeyer has a couple balls in play as well. So Colton's building a little bit on his set. He's at 346 yards, and he's hitting the ball probably 225 feet in the air. He's hit it so high. Nowak with a little slider down the right side. This one's going to be in play, but this one's not going to be. We got Tietmeyer at 342 as well. So Tietmeyer right now is in third place. Berkshire is going to probably be at the worst case in the mid-50s. We're still waiting to get a call back. 355? Oh, Kyle Berkshire on his first ball went 365 yards. So. So Kyle more than likely is going to take the set. So, like I said, he's starting to step it up a little bit. Ooh, big ball, Kyle Berkshire, right down the middle of the fairway. A little bit higher than the first ball that he hit. Let's see if he gets some rollout. He's starting to step on it. That ball literally just plugged. That ball went nowhere. He carried it like probably 355 with no roll. That thing disappeared. Has anyone gone over 225 ball speed? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't been able to look at the numbers. I mean, everybody's got 221. No, not yet. Koch went 221. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Kyle is in cruise control. He's just smoothing it right now. I mean, Justin went 223. Kyle Berkshire, 222 ball speed. What did that fifth ball go? How far did his fifth ball go? Because I think the fifth ball, like I said, it just plugged. And the winds picked up just a couple miles per hour. Yeah, it went 343. So, 343. Yeah, that fifth ball I thought you hit really hard. It didn't roll. It didn't roll. Yeah. So Kyle's ball went 223 miles per hour ball speed, and that's the one that I yelled at, and it landed at 343. And it didn't roll. It literally just stuck in the ground. Yeah, it's stuck in the ground. Well, your mid ball flight that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Kyle's talking about the golf ball right now because that ball that he hit he said that there could have been. I mean, there's potential of having some breakage of these golf balls. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, no, Kyle's just talking about the golf ball right now, but he looks good. He looks. Him and Justin again are looking phenomenal. Press Labrie looks good too. I mean, Press has been very consistent. Let's see where Colton's at. Colton ended up taking second place in that set, so Colton Casco is going to make the finals at 550 points. So now it's starting to shape up here. Ben Raymond could potentially get in. No, he can't. All right, so Rob Tietmeyer is on the bubble if he goes OB, which is not going to happen. He could take third, and he's at 400. All right, so let's just say the guys that are definitely in: Kyle Berkshire, Ryan Riesback, Josh Koch, Justin James, Colton Casto. Will Hogue just has to hit a ball and play. Press Labrie's at 450. So there's a log jam at 450. You got Rob Tietmeyer at 400. So if Rob comes in second place, the only guy. So right now, Landon Gentry and Scotty Perriman are on the bubble. They have to. If Rob Tietmeyer comes in third and Perriman comes in first, they would be tied in eighth, and then Landon Gentry has to win his last set. If Landon Gentry wins the last set, then he would get in. So this is starting to shape up here. Last round here. So all the guys that are currently on the tee box right now are out beside Colton Casto. Colton's definitely in. So Troy Callie's at 318. Brant DeBoer is at 125 points. So. Bry Roberts, hello. Mitch Dobbin, hello. We're live in Newton Grove, North Carolina at the One Stop Power Shop, PLDA event number 3. Round 5 in the round of 16. Set 5 in the round of 16. This is the first group where the 3 gentlemen on the first, second, and third slot have been eliminated from the event. Colton Casto is in. He will be in the final 8. Bry Roberts, an absolute stud from Wales, has amazing quads and does like to hit golf balls in shorts, very short, and the ladies love it. The guys hate it on Instagram, but you know what? I love it, and it gets like 100,000 views every time we post Bry in his shorts. So, all right, if Colton put a ball in play, he's going to be at 550 points, 75. Did Colton hit any balls in play? He did? Yeah, Colton looks good. He hits it high, and he's fast. So now it's becoming crunch time here. Landon Gentry's on the bubble. Landon Gentry wins. More than likely, he will be close to in. All right, so if Landon Gentry wins, Rob Tietmeyer comes in second. They would be tied for 8th. So that's and I believe they might be matching up against each other as well. So everybody that is on the tee box in this group has been eliminated. Besides Scotty Perriman, he has to win this set. He has to win this set. Or he could potentially be on the bubble if Tietmeyer comes in third and Perriman comes in second. So there could be and Landon Gentry comes in second. Like I said, I feel like they're all going to match up. So hey. Yeah. Put it this way: if you're on the bubble, just win. I just wanted to drop an F-bomb there, and I can't. I guess it can. You can cut this out. Dude, I can't even be myself right now. It's awful. You know? We're live at Augusta.
Scream into the microphone.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, in the finals, I'm getting on lawn drivers. We're going to say whatever. All right, Scotty Pierman's at 343 yards. Nowak. Oh, good. This guy Colton's got a good ball flight. Like I said, hits it a little low, but there's no movement on his golf ball. No spin. Looks good. Looks good. All right, so he finished in the top 8 at the amateur lawn drive. So, yeah. That was the first water ball I saw today. Yep. It's 50-cent golf ball you just lost. All right, we're trying to hear some callback numbers. So, Jeremy Nowak has said if he wins the set, he would only be at 375 points. So he's out. Ben Raymond's out. Like I said, the only guy that can get in right now. So if Mr. Perriman actually wins the set, he will advance to the final 8 as well. 349, good ball. Huh? Jeremy Nowak sneaks in there at 352 yards, so he takes the lead in the set. So, which now will put Scotty on the bubble in second place. Like, he has to take second place and hope that Rob Tietmeyer would take third or worse. So, but, you know, he's going to go up against a buzzsaw, too. You got the final 8. You're going to see Will Hogue, Rob Tietmeyer, Kyle Berkshire, and Justin James. So, you know, Tietmeyer is going to have his hands full. I mean, he has to come in third or better right now just to tie for 8th if Perriman actually comes in second in this set. Still waiting to hear on a callback in the second slot. 3:46. Okay, so Scotty Perriman looks like he's going to take second place. Jeremy Nowak's going to win the set at 352 yards and 3:46 from Colton. Mitchell Michael. Jeremy, you're done. You want to sit in the booth? Just come sit in the booth with me. Let's talk. Okay, got it. Good ball, though. So Jeremy Nowak ended up taking that set. All right, so Rob Tietmeyer needs to come in third or better to be on the bubble for the A spot. If he comes in first or second, he'll be in the finals. Josh Gotch is already in the finals. Landon Gentry wins the set. Landon will be in at 500 points. So Landon has to win the set in order to get to the final 8. Press Labrie can take, literally just needs to hit one ball in play. Press hits one in, he'll be in the final 8. Scotty Perriman is at 450, so he's the bubble boy right now. So Tietmeyer needs to get in third or better to be on the bubble. Press Labrie just has to hit a ball in play. Landon's on the bubble. He has to win. All right, so the guys that are definitely in: Kyle Berkshire, Colton Castro, Ryan Riesback, Josh Koch, Justin James. Will Hogue has to hit one ball in play. Press Labrie has to hit one ball in play, and they're in. So that's the thing. Sometimes when guys just know that they have to hit it in to get in, they tighten up a little bit. So Press Labrie will be hanging down that right side. Landon Gentry is in play down the right side. Like I said, Rob Tietmeyer needs to take a third or better to be on the bubble. If he comes in second or better, you will see him in the finals. Rob Tietmeyer nutting up there, 354. That's a big ball. That's a big ball right now. So, as I said, Rob Tietmeyer just hits it in the center of the face all the time. practically eliminates one side of the grid and puts a lot of balls in play. So to be expected. So Landon Gentry is now on the bubble. He has to win in order to get in. Press Labrie just has to hit a ball in play, and he's fighting down that right side. Ooh, big ball from Rob Tietmeyer. Josh Koch, I don't know if he's got a number or not. So you got Press that literally has 3 balls down the right side of the grid that are just hugging the line. So, all right, so we're in play. Press Labrie's got a ball in play, so you'll see him in the finals. Josh Koch is at 349. $350. Landon's at 350. So all these guys are in and around the same number. They're in the 40s and 50s, but I believe Rob Tietmeyer is in the lead. So Landon Gentry has to win this set. Has to win the set in order to get on the ball. Or he would be at 500. You would have Press Labrie at 475. Rob Tietmeyer would be at 500. This is shaping up nice here. You could cut the tension with a knife. This is unbelievable. A lot of moving parts going on. Ooh, Landon just stepping on it. All right, so did Tietmeyer take second or first? It looks like Rob Tietmeyer ended up winning that set. Did you win that set? Huh? I think you did. All right, so I think Rob Tietmeyer ended up winning that set. So he was on the bubble for third or better. Like, I think he was guaranteed to be in. Now, Press Labrie, let's see here. 6, 9. Rob Tietmeyer, there's going to be an absolute there might be a tie for no. I think Scotty Perriman's going to get bubbled out here. Like I said, all he had to do was hit one play. I think Will Hogue, Will has to do is hit one and play as well. All right, we're in the final set of the round of 16. This is set number 5. And the only guy that I believe that is on the bubble right now is Will Hogue. So Will, I think all he has to do is hit one ball and play, and he's in. Just same thing with Press. They had to get to 475. As mentioned probably 3 times in this set, this round of 16, I said that 450 is the bubble, which by golly it is again. So you got Scott Perriman that's on the bubble. Him and Will Hogue. So Will just has to hit one ball and play, and Mr. Perriman will be knocked out. So, all right. Yeah. So Rob Tietmeyer ended up taking the round. So this really just comes down to Will. Hopefully you can't hear me. All you have to do, you can't hear me. All you have to do is hit one and play. so Will now is fully aware that he has to put one ball in play in order to win, to get into the final 8. Everybody else that's on the tee box is in. So no, it said yeah. So now these guys are just, I mean, honestly, they should just go on cruise control. So, all right, 340. Is Will in? I didn't see Will's ball. Will's in. Did that go in, Will? Okay, all right. So Will's going to make the final 8. So the final 8 is set. You got Kyle Berkshire, Colton Casto, Josh Koch, Ryan Riesbeck, Justin James, Rob Tietmeyer, Press Labrie, and Will Hogue. So Scott Perriman just got knocked out on the bubble at 450 yards, or 450 points. So the bubble was 450 today. 475 is going to get in. Now Will just starting and turn it up. So, anyways, we will be back after this, unless you guys want to know who wins this set. But every guy that's on this tee box right now, Justin James, Will Hogue, Ryan Riesbeck, and Kyle Berkshire will be in the finals at Pro Long Drivers event number 3, Newton Grove, North Carolina, at the One Stop Power Shop. So Your final 8, Kyle Berkshire, Colton Casto, Josh Koch, Ryan Riesback, Justin James, Rob Tietmeyer, Press Labrie, and Will Hogue will be here in the finals. We will be back probably in about 30 minutes, live on Lawn Drivers and live on the One Stop Power Shop Professional Lawn Drive YouTube channel. And tune in. It's going to be a hell of a dogfight. So the fastest guys are there. I mean, say Landon looked good that last episode. Just got inched out by a couple yards. Ryan Riesback is looking really good today. So the 220 boys are in the finals. We'll see you in a few. I don't know how many people signed off, but we can tell how many people are on or off, right? Because I told them that we were going to a commercial break. 63 guys are still on. 65 people are still on. All right, we'll be back. We're coming back. We'll say we're coming back. We're here with Rob Tietmeyer. Colton Casto, good job, buddy. Looking good, hitting it wicked high. Rob, you're looking good. I've been saying it, for the last how long have we been on this thing for? Like 6 hours. You kind of eliminated one side of the grid and you can't miss. So how you feeling?
I feel pretty good. Just trying to get in a groove. It was kind of interesting the way we did the format this tournament and having a lot of those side options of really getting balls in play. I mean, I kind of lose focus out there sometimes, and and I think really focus on trying to get as many balls in play. Just helped me all around.
Hit a lot of quality balls. Your tempo's better, and like I said, you hit 15 out of 24 in your first group. I don't know how many you hit in your second, but. Nice mid-ball flight. I mean, did you make any adjustments in the second set, or you just kind of stick to the same game plan?
I tried to. I kind of came into this event with I had 2 drivers, that I was going to use. I had one that I had it in my head was going to be my gamer the whole way. Started warming up, started hitting my backup, and just was killing it with the backup. So I used that pretty much in the whole first set or the whole first round. In the second round, I went to switch back to the other one, and almost immediately switched back to that backup, and just really settled in with that driver, and everything about it just felt good. I was flighting it well, spinning it well. I had control over where it was going. It just felt nice, felt really nice.
Did you make any adjustments as far as ball height? I mean, the good thing about sitting back here is I'm watching a lot of balls, and guys that are hitting in low to mid balls aren't getting too much rollout, and you were hitting kind of a mid-ball flight, but you're hitting it down the right side, so it looks like the right side's the hottest, and the guys that are hitting a little bit higher are starting to get some bigger numbers. So.
Absolutely, and for me, it just seems like the mid-flight works best for me. Whenever I try to flight it a little higher, my spin number just creeps up with it.
Yep.
So I'm working on trying to get that attack angle up, so I can launch it higher and keep the spin down. I'm not quite there yet, so I just go with that mid-flight because that's just what I do well.
It's working too, because Kyle hit a couple balls that were mid-flights that, like I said, just because of his ball speed.
Yeah.
Going slightly farther, but Justin James made an adjustment to where he came after the second set, came up and asked if he was hitting it too low, and I said yes. And I mentioned it during our little telecast that I'm like, yeah, he's hitting a little too low, and then the last 3 balls he started popping them about probably 180, 190 feet in the air, and you're starting to see higher numbers. But it seems like the mid-balls, mid-ball cut down that right side, you're getting some good numbers out. So.
Absolutely, and in the tournaments before, that ball used to go out of play, but with the way the wind is now, the ball's staying in play, which has helped me tremendously because it just seems like, I try to line up to the right center and I try to hit just a little draw.
Yeah.
So if I hit a straight ball or I push it just a smidge, I mean it's usually a really big ball because it goes down that right side and it's just a good miss. And then if I hit my ball, and I draw it back to the left center, it's just a good solid ball.
Yeah.
Either way. So it's
when you're saying draw, it's like a 2-yard draw. Like,
exactly.
I mean, it's like on a string.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
No, like I said, you don't have very big misses ever. So and we said that. I'm like, it's almost impossible for you to miss this grid. You just hit such a consistent ball flight. So, but we'll see you in the final 8. I mean, you're now becoming accustomed to these final 8s now.
I really like these final 8s. It's way better than going home early.
Exactly.
I love hitting golf balls.
I mean,
so the longer I'm here hitting golf balls, the better it works out for everything, and you make more money that way too. So it's pretty awesome.
Good luck. We'll be watching.
All right, thank you.
Rob Tietmeyer, the pride of Orlando. He'll be back right after the S. All right. Well, I guess we'll leave now. We can leave now. We're gonna leave now. But the final 8's gonna start up here in a little bit. need to sit right here in the
That's
finals?
fine. You can sit wherever you want to. As long as you got this far.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna.
Pick this up. And slide it back.
Oh, yeah, here. On 3. Whatever. Oh, this way? That way. Yeah.
Get that out of the way.
Oh, I didn't know if you wanted to move it forward.
No, you want to sit over here. I'm just making sure you got room to sit and move around, do whatever.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I was gonna move
I thought he was moving that
I need to move it up farther.
How would you set it up? For one at a time? Or we
Yeah,
two?
No, do one at a time.
We do 2 hitters at a time or one?
No, one. The way they had it last time. That was way better.
That's how you
right.
want?
Yeah, it was 3, 3, 3, 3.
No, that's
Or no, it was all one and one. Oh, that was awesome. That was so much.
That would be so much.
I agree. I agree. But I'm not a player, so I don't get a vote. That is player organization, player vote.
Welcome back. Event number 3, Professional Long Drivers Association. We're at the One Stop Power Shop in Newton Grove, North Carolina. The final 8 has been set. Let's look at the brackets. Kyle Berkshire is going to go up against Will Hogue in the first set. Justin James versus Josh Koch. Rob Tietmeyer, Colton Casto, Press Labrie, Ryan Riesbeck. I have the honor and privilege to be with a gentleman that came runner-up at event number 3, Landon Gentry. Oh, number 2, Landon Gentry. Landon hit the ball good today, man. You went 6 for 6 in one of the sets, and by golly, the ball flight was there, but it wasn't there.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you gotta, by the time I figured out what ball flight was needed, it needed to be a little bit higher, probably around like 11 or 12. I was probably around 9 or 10.
Yeah.
I think, and about. You really needed a minimum of 12 just to get that good.
Yep.
To carry it far enough to get a nice little bounce and roll out. So.
Let's see here. We have Will here asking us. I don't trust this. Look at how good my info I have. That's what was given to me. Well, by golly, I need to get better info.
We need to get better info. Who's running the show?
Can someone give us some better info here?
Who's running the show here?
Who's running? Who just sent me this dadgum text message?
I'm about to call Christina Lawler. And
I won't
ask her
touch
what's
it.
going
I won't
on.
touch it. Well, anyways, I messed up the pairings. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And that would make it a lot easier going through to actually just put the numbers in because it would be
Okay.
logical instead of
Sounds good. Okay.
Landon had 44 shots in his file. That was
Well, they said the only time that's going to be messed up is if the guy ends up having 5 balls. Like, so he leads after the 6 balls, so it'll be 11 balls.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, but whatever. I mean.
Anyways, we're back.
We're back. We're live.
We are back live. We've been live the entire time
chaos.
with the hot mic. I want to make sure that I get an updated file. Do you have the updated one? Okay, match 1. All right, so here, let me take a picture of this. Boom.
So match 1's going to be
all right,
Kyle Berkshire and Press Labrie.
Yes. All
That's
right.
going to be your first match of the. So Press is from Reno, Nevada. Sorry for all you Nevadians. I apologize for mispronouncing it, but it is Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
But Press is from Reno. This is his first event this year.
Yeah.
So he hit the ball well today, though. He Press hits a high ball, so it's exactly what the grid needs, and that's what he needed to get it done, and he got it done.
Yeah, he puts balls up in the high teens and right around 220.
Yep,
so
yep.
Seems like all the guys that are in the final 8 can move it. Kind of. Like the worst guy might even put up. Well, Tietmeyer say worst guy. I said the slowest ball speed. I'm using air quotes. Speed. It's 212, 213.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
But he hits but Tietz hits a good ball.
He does.
He hits a great.
You guys are practically the same hitter. He hits more of a cut. You had to draw.
He hits a cut, and it's a little bit higher a launch. Mm-hmm. He probably launches it 13 on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Whereas I probably launch it at 10.
Yep.
And
it's all about that landing angle.
All that about that land.
It's all about that landing angle.
That landing angle. And
I don't even know if you ever thought of that before, but you have a good landing angle.
I got a good landing angle.
Yeah, because I know on track, man, I'm slower. I'm super slow. See, I wanted to say slower than poop. I'm trying to keep it. Robbie said that he can beep it out. So I mean, the live thing. Because on long drivers, I got to say whatever on this account.
You know what? I think you got to be real when you got to be real.
You got to be real.
You got to be real. This is the Professional Long Drivers Association. This is just as real as long driving gets right here. It's purest form, grassroots. I mean, we're here at the One Stop Power Shop, Newton Grove, North Carolina. Who the hell knows about Newton Grove, North Carolina? But this is
I know a lot about it now. I'm just going to.
So what we're doing, folks, we're sitting here pregame, and we're going to do the same thing that we did for event number 2, where Kyle Berkshire is going to film it as well, and he's going to post it on his
asked me a
YouTube
question
channel as well. We're obviously live on the PLDA, and then we're going to record it, and he's going to edit it down, and then it's going to be posted for the final 8, the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals that we did for event 2. It'll be on his YouTube channel as well. So we'll have the ball tracer, all that stuff like that. Obviously not on the live. We apologize for that. We don't have that sophistication just yet, but we're moving in the right direction, folks. That's what we're doing.
If that's easier for you, that's fine. So we can just do Q1 through 4, and then we can do semis 1 through 2, and then the finals. I think we should at least split it up a little bit so that it's because if we have guys under each name, it's going to be.
You get to delete that one though.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do Q1, Q2. Yeah, I think that'd be easier.
If you want to set that up now, that'd be great. I'm gonna be multitasking. I got my phone. Me and you are getting after it.
We're just getting after it, dude.
Getting after it.
Monsters, Gatorade, you know, maybe a little Fireball. I don't know.
Yes, sir. I wonder if anybody's asking questions. Anybody asking questions, Robbie?
Yeah, we can't see that. We can't.
All right, so we have.
All right, so let's run down the list of the.
Let's run down the list. We got Kyle
matches.
Berkshire versus Press Labrie, Justin James, Josh Koch, Rob Tietmeyer, Colton Gasto, and Will Hogue and Ryan Riesback.
So
Who you got winning it?
To be honest with you, I mean, the way that Ryan's hitting it right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan came out because he's hitting he's launching it at about 12 or 13. He's got a little bit flatter ball flight than most, and you know, Ryan tends to show up in big time moments. You know, he's due. He made the final 8 in the first 2 matches or first 2 events, and I think he's hungry. I think he's hungry.
Well, you're going to have a buzzsaw here in the final semifinal potentially.
Oh yeah.
It's you know, Justin James, Kyle Berkshire potential matchup.
Absolutely,
so,
that's the 2 high horsepower guys right there.
And then, yeah, it's gonna be good here. I'm liking these numbers.
Yeah.
I'm seeing how this is matched
This
up.
is going to be a good final 8.
So I mean, you got literally all your 220 guys besides Will's down in slot number 7.
So we got Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Those are the quarterfinals.
And then S1, S2.
It would be, hang on.
So I just go to.
And then you got semi 1, semi 2.
And then final.
All right, guys. So the grid workers they're being called out. So we're gonna get them out so we can get them out in the grid and make sure the grid's picked and clean. And then
there
we're
it is,
gonna,
finals. I got
we're
it
gonna
right
start
here.
the quarterfinals
All right.
here.
Just go
Just
go
a little
Q1.
bit. Well, Bob, as Bobby said, Bobby's right. We got a potential for a high horsepower semifinal.
Yeah, I mean, I
really don't think that there's an easy matchup in the quarterfinals yet either. I mean, those are all.
No. I mean, Colton. Let's look at these.
Let's
You
see.
got
So
you got.
who's match 1?
I mean, you got Berkshire and Press.
And
Both
Press.
guys put up 220
So-
ball speed. Justin James and Josh Koch do 20 ball
220
speed.
guys.
Tietmeyer and Colton. I mean, Colton can get right
But
around 220.
Colton, I've seen Colton put up 220, definitely, and he's hungry as well. He's been off the boat for a little bit. He's got to go back on Monday, so I know he's going to get all he can get.
If he
from
hits
this
it
event.
straight, they said that's if. I mean, he hits a big high draw.
He does.
But if he hits one straight,
it's
they're going to go a long way.
They're going to go backwards. They're going to walk back in the grid for sure.
Yes, they are. Then you got Will, like I said, Will and Ryan, veterans in the sport.
Yeah, both guys can go 215 plus.
Cagey.
Tough. Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah. Will's getting
For the ladies, handsome.
Will's getting married. What's the date today? Will's getting married in 2 weeks, so he's he might be on his honeymoon by the time the next event rolls around. Who knows?
You never know.
But he needs some money because he's paying for a wedding.
Yes, he does.
But Respect's got 5 kids, so what do you
Yeah.
there's the flip of the coin there, right?
You better believe it. I think we're ready to go live here. I think we're getting physically, mentally, spiritually prepared to go live. We're almost at let's see here, lawn drivers. We're about to hit a milestone on lawn drivers, which is exciting.
What are we working with? Got a lot of
70,000.
Oh yeah,
70,000. We're about to hit
70,000.
70,000. We might even hit 70,000 on this actual video. Oh,
That's awesome.
We're 71 away.
There you go. Everybody watching, you need
away.
to go follow on Instagram. Go follow long dot drivers.
Yep.
And the PLDA at Pro Long Drive.
Yep.
We're trying to. We're keeping this sport alive because we love it. It's in our blood, and we're going to do everything we can to perpetuate it forward.
Amen.
Can I get an amen? See, it's just like going to church on Saturday. You know what I mean?
Thank you, baby Jesus, for letting us hit balls really long,
really far,
and
really hard,
really straight, really hard, wicked long, wicked strong, all day long,
all day long,
all day long, wicked strong.
I've got that camera, this camera, this camera, that camera, and that camera.
All right, so just so you guys, I don't know if you guys can see, we got about 17 cameras set up, and we're getting all angles.
There's more damn electrics in the Kiss concert. Electronics.
That drone right there is in the danger zone, I believe.
It is. It is.
You know, don't say that. I'll give you the long set money if you hit it. I believe I won long set today. I hope I did. At least I walk away with a little something. I went 6 for 6. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? April's got it. Miss April. All right. Just so you know, Miss April's got the money, and if anybody touches Miss April, you're going to have to deal with 24 angry individuals that are very big, by the way.
Yeah.
Very big, and we swing clubs very fast.
All right, I think we're a few minutes away from go time. Just getting this rock concert ready to go.
I know the boys are itching to get on the tee box and keep it going. You know, it's tough. Bobby, what do you kind of do in between sets? I know you're like me. You're a veteran of this, so nothing really phases you too much. You've been there, done that, seen it all. But what do you do when you have a long set? Let's say you're hitting,
I'm hitting 7 irons, just working on tempo and taking that orange whip. I'm just working on tempo.
Yeah.
I don't need to hit that many balls. I mean, normally your legs don't really shut down,
Yeah.
I mean, they hit, 30 minutes ago? So
Yeah,
it's just like pitching, it's just a long inning.
Just a long inning.
Just a long
Hate
inning,
them 30
which
pitch,
is good.
Them 35, 40 pitch innings.
For the other team, not myself.
Yeah,
You're just sitting
yeah.
in the dugout, your team puts up crooked numbers. That's always good,
No,
I
absolutely.
never had an issue with crooked numbers,
Never,
for my
never.
team. Crooked numbers being like 6, 7, 8 run innings,
That's what I said. You might want to clarify that for the
layman.
for the layman out there.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Here we go. Let's
All right,
hold
here we
on.
go.
Here
We're
we
gonna-
go.
we're
Home
gonna-
now.
we're
We're
gonna get
going
it
live
on
on
right
Long
here.
Drivers. Here we go. Home now.
All right. So Kyle Berkshire's the number 1 seed. Press Labree's your number 8 seed. So Kyle, I'm assuming, will probably go last and take the hammer.
Yep.
That's just a smart move. That's what we call it. Anybody out there who is unfamiliar with it, going last, we call it the hammer. So you
The
know
hammer spot, for
the
sure.
hammer spot. You know exactly what number you need when it comes down to it, and it's somewhat
All
of an
right.
advantage. It's been busted before, but
We're live on Long Drivers, too.
oh,
I'll do the quick intro.
We're live on Long Drivers. There
We're
we go.
live on Long Drivers right now. All right, there's Jeremy Nowak's ass. So, all right, we're live. Newton Grove, North Carolina One-Stop Power Shop. Final 8, Professional Long Drivers Association event number 3. Kyle Berkshire is going to go up against Press Labrie in the quarterfinals. We got the TrackMan 4 set up. We're live on YouTube as well. One-Stop Power Shop, Pro Long Drive.
Press is going to be hitting the green. Would you call that green or yellow? You
Yeah,
call it green?
that's
Kind of a green?
in between.
Yeah.
So Press Labrie, the pride of Reno, Nevada. He's going
Nevada.
to be
Nevada.
number 1 and quarterfinal number 1. Kyle Berkshire versus
Ball
Press
one's going
Labrie.
off right now. All right, that ball's going to be OB right for Press.
All right, so we have TrackMan. So we'll be able to look at numbers right now. Press just, said we haven't hit in a little bit, so the numbers might be down on the first couple swings here.
Kind of getting loose, getting the juices and the blood flowing again.
So right now, great conditions. It's slightly in the face. You can see the Rockwell signs and Callaway signs slightly in the face, not too much. Kyle Berkshire, ball number 1. This one's right down the
So
middle
right
of the
down the
fairway,
middle.
just nice smooth swing, 215 ball speed, just
Looks
putting
like
a
you hit
number
it a
up there,
little low in the face.
143.
A
This
little
has
low in
been
the face.
Kyle's approach practically all day,
All day.
just smoothing it. First couple balls, and like I said, he's smoothing it 215, 216, 217.
It's definitely an advantage when you feel like you can just groove one out there and you 215 plus. Definite
He looks
advantage.
good. He looks good, and he conserves a lot of energy. This is going into the 55th, 56th ball of the day in competition.
Yep. We started at 9:30 this morning. Here we are at 4:40 going into the finals.
These orange balls or green balls are almost impossible to see.
So Press
Yeah,
Press
it's not
is,
picking up
so
the green,
Press is
so
going to
look,
be
it landed.
OB right. Press is going to be OB right with that.
It's not picking up the green balls at all. So we'll make a switch on the next set. So the beauty of this is that we can make changes on the fly. So the green balls you can't see at all. So they're going to make a change, and it's not picking it up on TrackMan as well because Press's last swing was 142 miles per hour. Kyle
So
Berkshire,
Kyle
OB
Berkshire,
right.
It's going to be OB
Let's
right.
get a call on Kyle's first ball. 353 yards. So if you guys are just tuning in, we were on the YouTube channel, the Pro Lawn Drivers channel, One Stop Power Shop. A lot of balls that were winning these sets were about mid 350s, and you see a couple 360s creep in. I know Justin James hit one 363.
So this is Press's third ball here.
Obi right.
So Press is kind of he's leaving the face a little open. He's a little quick.
He's
with
just
the
off
hips.
a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, his ball speed 212.
Not bad. He's starting to move it again. Kyle's working a 353.
Yep.
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
And for everybody, the grid conditions are still wind in the face.
All right. So we're live on YouTube as well. So Landon and I are talking on YouTube along with the Lawn Drivers
Kyle's
page.
gonna hit his fourth ball here. That's going to be OB left. It's hit really well. He just turned it over a little too much. He's trying to get a little kick and run out of it, but I think that's going to be OB left. We'll see if that comes back a number, but I don't think so.
Feedback on my microphone. I'm trying to block it up right now, but happy birthday, Dan Lambert. So you got Press Labrie, Kyle Berkshire. This is quarterfinal number 1. 6-ball sets, alternate shot. Press Labrie's OB on his first 3 balls. This one's a high ball down the far right side. This one's going to be close. I mean, it's about 211 feet in the air.
Yeah.
206 ball speed. Look at the club speed.
There you go. Land angle's a little high, I would assume.
So 340.
340.
Kyle's got him by 13 yards here. Kyle still has 3 more balls to go. Quarterfinal number 1, One-Stop Power Shop.
And for you guys watching on YouTube, the sun just popped out for the first time all day long right here. Starting to warm up. Wind's kicking up just a touch here. Kyle's a little quick on that swing from the
223 miles per hour.
Yeah, he went after that ball a little bit right there. Definitely a little quick from the top, but 223 ball speed is nothing to slouch at there.
So you would see Kyle build on his sets, but like building, like I said, I felt like he was on cruise control the entire tournament so far.
Yep.
So once again, him and Justin James are looking really good. Press Labrie with 2 balls to go. He's at 340.
2 balls left. This is his first event of the year too. So he's to make a top 8 in this field, first event out the gate is a pretty good job.
Obi right. Lee Cox has entered the chat room. One of the top coaches in the entire world. Coach is Mr. Joe Miller, 2-time world champion. James Tate, Martin Borgmeyer. Lee, hello in London.
So Kyle's still working at 353, presses at 340. This is Kyle's 5th ball.
All right. So right now the high ball's tending to be the ball flight to hit. Obi right.
Ball's gonna be OB right.
Starting to see some heat.
Definitely steadily picking it up. Kyle is starting to move it right now.
Boom. 221. All right. So like I said, Kyle
is down to his last ball here.
Smoothing it right now.
Press down to his last ball. Ball 6. He's at 340. He's got to find 14 yards to go past Kyle.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he can do with his last ball.
Got the speed to get it done. Yeah,
definitely
absolutely.
Does.
Hello in Germany, the home of Martin Borgmeyer, as we call him, the Germinator. Ooh, good ball from Press Labrie. Mid ball, about 150 feet in the air. 215 ball speed. Let's look at the landing angle. Ooh, big release here, too.
Let's see if we can get that ball.
That's a big ball right there from Press Labrie. It's going to say, look at the spin rates, too. 345. So Kyle Berkshire is going to win the first set, quarterfinal number 1. He might just hit 1 ball just to stay loose. So Kyle Berkshire is going to take quarterfinal number 1.
So as you can see, that ball was launched a lot lower. The speed was there, the spin was there, but unfortunately the launch angle was definitely low, and it didn't work out. You know, Kyle's 53 ball was probably 2 degrees higher, and that equated to 8 yards. That's the way it is.
Nope.
That's what
I agree. We've been talking about it the entire time. Obviously, you were competing. I was swinging too slow to not even compete and make the final 16.
Don't say.
I was just here. I was here for the. I was here for the prop bets.
For the prop bets.
Literally, my ass is asleep at 8 o'clock, and I get a text message from this guy. He's like, "Get your ass on over here, man. We need 1 more hitter." So I just, I decided to piss away $700, and donate it to my friends.
He's such a good guy.
He's really good. At least, hey, he fed. He lost 200. He had me at $200. You should have put odds on it, late odds, that I was going to go 6 for 6 in the last set, and I let him down. I went 5 for 6. I was literally trying to hit bunts. It was hilarious. But if I hit 6 balls in play, I would have won $800.
$800,
You know,
there you go.
so
that was not a bad bet.
Sandra
900.
Karlborg, she's entered the chat room. So
Oh.
here, say hi to Sandra.
Sandra, how you doing, darling? Hope you're well. Hope Eva is doing great, and you guys will be over here soon, hopefully.
Absolutely. Sandra, 5-time world champion. She's entered the chat room. We have
I think the next match is going to be Mr. Koch and Mr. James.
Yep, Justin James. Like I said, there's a lot of horsepower in this top half of this bracket. You got Josh Koch, who won event number 1, and you have Justin James, who won event number 2. Pretty evenly matched, but I just like the way Justin's been fighting it the last couple of events.
Me and him, he's in Jacksonville with me. We actually hit balls last Thursday together outside, and he was kind of continuing what he did at the event. So Justin's looking good. I mean, he's locked in. He's got his swing is grooved right now. He's dialed in. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take this home. But you can never count out Josh. He's a 220.
Well, he's got gray hair. He's really old. So I think Father Time is setting in for Josh.
Well, that salt and pepper look is always classic. It's always classic.
Well, I can say that on Lawn Drivers. I can't say. You got to blurt that out, Robbie. Sorry, my bad. We're on the Lawn Drivers page. I can say that. I can say that on here, and I'm not in trouble. I don't get a slap on the wrist. So, hello in Italy. Hello in Holland. We miss you, Sandra. Yes. Hope your baby's healthy and safe and good. So, yeah, they switched golf balls. So, now they're going to the pink and orange golf ball.
Yeah,
we were having a hard time picking up the light green ones.
The light-colored green balls.
We got Justin James, the pride of Jacksonville. Josh Koch resides in Orlando and somewhere in Wisconsin. Somewhere in Ugali or whatever.
Yeah,
Eau Claire.
something.
Eau Claire.
Eau Claire.
Eau Claire. Eau Claire. Eau Claire. So this is event number 3, Professional Lawn Drivers Association. We're at the finals. Final 8, quarterfinal number 2. Kyle Berkshire ended up taking Press Labrie down 353 yards to 340.
345.
345.
Last ball was
Ooh.
345, and that's what we were talking about 2 degrees of difference in launch angle was definitely the difference. That 8-yard difference right there.
It was. We got a question from John Griffin. Where is Josh Koch's ladder? Well, the problem is that we started a GoFundMe page for Josh Koch at $149. It was a 6-foot ladder constructed in the Malaysian mountains of Perugia. All right, we're back. Justin James,
All right,
2017 world champion, taking the tee box. Event number 2 winner. So you got winner number 1, winner number 2. Ooh, there's some heat right there. 218.9. Little block. All right, so what is the average loft? These guys are right around 3 degrees, 3-4 degrees. Josh Koch is the best-looking guy out there besides myself. Thank you, Martin. You are the best-looking guy in the sport of lawn drive. I mean, I don't know. Justin James is.
Tell you one thing, he can wear those shorts to the gym and to the golf course. You know what I mean?
All right, Josh Koch, ball number 1.
Josh is going to OB left. He's going to pull that
They said
left.
that was a nice little smoothie to try to get one out there.
Trying to pump one in the grid. Trying to pump one in the grid. That's all. Put one in the grid, build on it. You know, having the hammer, it's always an advantage.
Yep.
Definite advantage.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're going against another guy that can go 220 just like you can. So.
I ain't ever gone 220.
All right, Justin James, ball number 2 right here. See if he can make a little correction and.
Justin James, ball 2. Ooh, God, I'm liking that ball flight. 222 miles per hour. That one's going to leak out OB right. Justin's looking good again. Now I just got to find the center of the grid here. Not even the center of the grid. We got 60 yards to work with today. We got 60 yards.
60 yards.
60 yards. All right,
but
Josh
it's good.
Koch,
I think today was a better day. I mean, we had obviously what the prop bet was to see who can put the most balls in the grid, but
absolutely.
I think guys concentrated a little bit more on mechanics instead of swinging wild.
Yeah.
All right,
good ball, Josh Koch, right down the middle of the fairway. It's almost like a little knuckler there. That didn't have that much spin. 213 mile per hour ball speed. Trying to look at the spin rates here. That ball had like a little knuckle to it, so almost like it fell out of the sky.
Yeah.
Didn't pick up the spin rate. Huh? Hit that off the toe. 347 yards. So it's a number
347.
right now. So Press Labrie went 345.
But
Kyle went
47,
353.
47 to 55 has kind of been like the median all day long, really. You know what I mean? Obviously 68.
I think 57 is going to win this set.
I like that number. I like that
like
number.
57.
I think 60 is obtainable, even
What
with a
Miles
little
was
breath
said.
in the face. You know?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Justin James, big ball right
that's
down
a
the
big
middle of
ball.
the fairway. That's high,
Spinny.
too, 180, 190
Yeah,
feet in the
it's
air.
spinning a little bit.
223, but you
Spinning
know
a little
what?
bit.
223, a little spinny. I'll
A little
take that.
spinny, and you could probably carry it past 47 with that speed number.
Look at this here. Wait. Like I said, the wind's picked up drastically, so we haven't got a carry number on that. 348
So
yards. Like
348.
right now, 348 with this wind. Like I said, these guys are within a couple yards of each other.
Well, the wind's definitely picked up from
The wind's picked up.
probably about
Look
5-6
at this
miles
guy.
an hour.
Look at this guy. That's a good ball right now. Look at that.
With this wind, it is.
348 with this ball right now.
It's a really
good.
good ball.
So we're hitting into a headwind. We got a little storm coming in here in a couple minutes, so hopefully we can get through this. High ball, Josh
high
Koch. This
ball.
one's floating down the right side.
It's flirting with the right
Kinda
side. That
falling out
might
of the
stay in.
sky.
I don't think that's going to be. I think it's going to be OB. Let's wait and see if we get a number call back. That's going to be OB right. Yep.
All right, so Justin James has 3 more balls to go. It's a bloodbath. Is it 347 to 348?
347 to 348.
Woo, we're within a yard of each other right now.
And that's a measurement right there.
Cut the tension
with these
with
two guys. This is a
With
measurement.
a hacksaw.
Cut the
All right,
tension with a.
Justin
What'd you say
James.
last time? Cut the tension with a butter knife.
It was like butter knife.
A butter knife.
Butter knife. Yes, they were. Like I said, he just hit a high.
Ball's going to be low off the face. OB left.
That would have been a double in the gap
Definitely,
right there. He
yeah,
slipped.
oh. He definitely missed that a little bit. He was going after that one, I think. I think he was trying to flight that a little bit better. Just did not
Hello
catch
in
it.
Argentina. Martin, Justin has the lead by 1 yard, 348 to 347. Like I said. Hey, Martin. Justin says hi. All right, Josh Koch with 3 balls to go. The wind's died down just a tad.
I was a little quick from the top.
Double in the gap.
Josh was trying to go after that
little
one.
double
Yeah,
crosser.
see,
That's
Josh
the
was
first
trying
time
to
he
go-
stepped up on it, though.
Yeah, he tried to move
it.
He tried to move that one in.
Yes, he was. 220. So, like I said, you're looking at the fastest guys on the planet. Minus Martin. Martin, we wish you were here. Minus Martin. Oh, Martin, he's talking shit. We love you so much, buddy. We love you so much. They can delete that on Pro Long Drive. They'll bleep it out on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. I could be like Gary Vaynerchuk on here on Lawn Drivers and just
absolutely.
light it up.
But that guy's a beast, so he can do what he wants to.
Yes.
All right, Justin's 5th ball here. All right, so
Good
that's
ball.
a-
Like I said, this one's low, though.
It's a low ball.
You know,
but
low ball.
it's,
Look at
it's up
this.
the
Look at
left
this.
side.
He hit this low. This shows you. Today is a carry grid, but that's, into the wind. You never know.
It's up
You
the left side. The left side is a hot side of the grid, so
It
he could
is.
get a little rollout if he
Let's
gets a
see
kick.
here. He hit that.
He's at
he hit that
48.
about 130 feet in the air. 55.
Got a little rollout on
Got a
this thing.
rollout. 355.
Yeah,
Justin
355.
James building on it. He did that intentionally. I said that type of ball flight is what he hit. He actually hit that a little bit lower than the balls that he hit against you.
Yes, yeah, he did.
Last tournament.
He was probably 2 degrees lower on that ball than his full.
All right, the wind died down. The wind died down.
Josh
right
just
here,
hit a
Josh
good ball.
Koch, 221. I actually like that ball flight a little better.
That's a little bit better.
And the wind died down probably 3-4 miles per hour in the last ball, or within the last 30 seconds. The wind died.
We'll have to see what that's going to be
So
close.
on TrackMan, this looks like it's a better ball. 345.
345.
So
he must have found that soft. There's a soft spot out there right
He
in the middle.
found
and
the soft spot.
Yep, and he hit it right in the middle of the
That's
grid.
why you got to hit a lot of balls in play. If you guys are tuning in, you got to hit a lot of balls in play. The left side, right side of the grid is definitely hot. So Justin got a rollout. Josh Koch hit it. I mean, look at these numbers. These numbers are just silly. It's stupid. And he ended up having a 345. So. Oof.
Oh, that's
some heat. Some heat. Hey, Kyle, that didn't read. So I don't know if you can. That one didn't read. We didn't get a read on that one.
Yeah. All right, so Josh Koch here, last ball. He's trying to
I don't know
catch
how.
355 right now. So
you'll know, like,
Josh is going to step on this ball and try to pump it out there for sure. He's not going to hold anything back on this one right now.
Ooh, I like this ball flight.
That's a
Ooh,
very good ball
last
right
ball.
there on the
Eric
best-
Clem, what's
on-
up?
On the right.
I said the wind died down a little bit.
On
Oh,
the
we got a
left-
rollout. Oh, you can cut
on
the
the left
tension with a
side.
knife. Oh, my
On the
goodness
left side.
gracious. Here we go. Look at these guys, 2 studs, back-to-back winners of this. Let's hear it. I don't know. That was a good ball. That was down the left side of the grid,
launched
too.
a little bit higher down the left side. It's
338
yards.
yards. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Oh, no. All I had to do, that's
211.
the numbers say it all.
Yeah.
The numbers say it all.
Right
211 mile per hour ball speed. I didn't look at it. You know,
Well,
I mean, look at how much technology I have in front of me right now. We got a $25,000 machine. We got this here.
At the end of the day, we've been in it for 37 years, and you just, you can just.
All
call
you had to
balls.
do is look. I mean,
All
it's
you
just
do is look.
all I had to do was look at 211, and I could tell you there's no chance he was going to win that set.
Oh, that was solid.
That was good.
That was solid.
That was awesome. You hit the ball well. So, Koch, like I said, those 2 quarterfinal matches are. Those boys got some horsepower.
Just high horsepower matches. I mean, you can't really ask for a better matchup. I mean, first 4 guys can touch 220. First 4 guys can touch 220.
Yes, they can. Another guy can touch 220 here. You got Colton that can hit a 220.
Yep. And we got Will, and we
Thrill.
And we have Ryan Reesback. So it's still we've got good matches. This is a good tournament.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
The guy announcing is Giddy. No, my name's Bobby. Bobby, I'm not Giddy. Look at this. Look at this shirt that I'm wearing. Sick.
That's a solid shirt.
Hold on. That's Sherwood Country Club right there. You talk about a disgusting golf course. That place is awesome. I shot 107 with 14 3-putts. The only reason why I 4-putted 13 times is because I chipped in from 600 yards on the other holes. Anyways.
All right.
All right, we're back.
Next match we got coming up is Colton
Tim
Casto, Krabby Patty, and Mr. Rob Tietmeyer, Big Teats.
Yep.
Is Tim Burke in the chat
Tietmeyer's
room?
just Tim, the world champ, 2-time world champ, Hall of Famer. We're gonna just give you the Hall of Fame, Timmy. I mean, fuck it, you're a Hall of Famer. So
I'm gonna go down as the guy that never won it, but it's all good.
yeah, Tim's a man. Dude's a beast.
Look,
Timmy, Bobby, I'm coming for lawn driver. Come on out, man. Come out and hit, Rory. I mean, that was a miss hit. Look at this. Hold on. Uh-oh. What's the code for this iPad? Does anybody know? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. We got to know the Yeah, Koch is crying in the locker room. He can hear me say that. It's okay. All right, so we have we're just waiting on literally on the TrackMan because we want to be able to announce the numbers while we're doing the telecast. There's 3.7 million people on the YouTube channel right now.
Oh
if you guys want to follow that as well and watch the entire tournament from start to finish, go on. Was it
Professional Long Drivers Association, the PLDA?
Okay. PLDA, Professional
Look
Long
that up on
Drivers
YouTube.
Association.
You will be able to see every past event. Every past event. You can see this streamed live. Here we go. Ball 1's going to go in the air. Rob Tietmeyer, pink ball, pink shirt.
Tietmeyer.
Pink ball, pink shirt. You know, it's just a pink kind of day, right? For Rob. Looks like it.
All right, Rob Tietmeyer, final 8 in the 2019 World Championships.
Rob hit it great all day.
He did. He had 15 balls in play in the first round of 24.
He did. Yep. I
So
think
did Ryan Reesback.
he went 9 for 12 his first 2 sets, which is uncharacteristic of him, but maybe he's been working on that.
Yep. 207.
207. That might
look at those numbers, man. Those are optimal numbers. Just a nice
down the
swing.
right side. It might be in. We'll see, but it could have kicked out.
Well, Saturdays for boys, obviously. All right, Colton Casto.
Colton Casto, Krabby Patty.
Krabby Patty. That ball is really far.
Really far and really high.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
That went really far out of bounds, but that went really far.
So everybody who doesn't know, this is Colton's second event as well. He is a crab fisherman on the Bering Sea.
Yes, he is.
So he's probably got the most dangerous job of anybody here in the tournament this week.
Very dangerous.
So.
All right, Rob Tietmeyer, the pride of Pascagoula, Mississippi.
Ooh.
Obi Wright.
Maybe Obi Wright. That's a great ball.
He's just smoothing it though.
I mean 209 ball speed. He's just gotta shut the face just a little bit. So that
O.B.
so that
Wainwright.
callback that callback was O.B. Wainwright.
She
Just-
said, you
just
guys
so
talking
you know.
crap. They're like O.B. Wainwright. It wasn't that far, O.B. Right? It was like 70 yards, O.B. Right.
Wow.
You know, got to make it look
So
good for
it's,
the camera.
Grid workers are tough.
All right,
Savage.
so Colton, as we would say, Colton's a slinger, but he hits it like 80 feet higher than you, and he
Yeah.
takes up a little bit more space.
Absolutely. If he straightens it out, it's gonna go deep. Let's just say that.
Yep.
I
All
think
right,
it's safe
so
to say
Colton's
that.
at 213, 214 ball speed right now.
So
Good
he's
spin
been-
rates, too. He's at 1,800, so
That's
Colton's got
great.
his spin rates down.
Yeah.
You didn't have to worry about that. Like I said, just put one in play.
Just put one in play.
Put one
Just
in
gotta
play.
straighten it up. Let's see what Rob can
Monica
do.
Borowicz.
This is ball
Hello.
3. The pride of Poland.
The pride of Poland. I love it. Big teats, little
Big t-
floater. This is just a.
So we'll see if
is
that
that gonna
stays
stay
on.
in
That's
play?
leaking towards the right side again. We'll see if that stays in.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent at 208 ball speed.
I think that's going to be OB right. OB not as right. Is that what that? Not as right?
Well, 1 inch, 75 miles OB right. It's still OB. So
So that was in at 331.
331. All right.
So,
It's a number.
Rob's got a mark. Sometimes that's all it takes.
All right, Colton Casto ball number 3. Ooh, the deadliest
Oh.
catch. Big ball coming down the right side.
The
Big ball.
The deadliest
Hold
catch
on.
Caught one. The deadliest catch caught one.
Oof. If that one stays in play, that one's a long way. 216 ball
216.
speed. He hit about 712 feet in the air.
But that's what you need on the grid today. It's a perfect.
1853. You're good. 1800.
So that's
350. All right, so he's at
350.
350. That's a good ball right now in these conditions. Uphill into the wind in the snow.
And a snowstorm.
Tietmeyer,
Rob-
Obi left.
yeah.
That was probably his
Rob-
highest ball
yeah,
speed
yeah, he's-
by
he-
0.1. I
yep.
like it.
He tried to step on that one, kind of shut the face a little too hard, a little too quick. And that's
Yep.
what made him pull it to the left. So
Mhm.
he knows what he's got to do. He knows what he's got to do. Rob's been in the sport for a long time, so
Mm-hmm.
he's a veteran. He knows he's been in this position. He's won a couple tournaments, so he knows what
Yep.
it takes.
Absolutely. PLD Australia, hello.
PLDA
Thanks for joining in.
Australia. Yeah, awesome. Glad
What
to have
time
you.
is it out there? It's what, 8?
I think
8 o'clock?
I think it's like I want to say like 12 hours ahead of us, aren't they? It's like 4 in the
That
morning.
was the highest ball I've ever seen hit in the history of life.
That's what we call UGN, and I can't tell you what that
Dude,
stands
he just
for.
went 215, but if this was downwind 30 miles per hour, you hit that 753 yards.
Absolutely.
Holy cow.
Because his spin rate was 2,200.
2,200. That's not that bad.
It's not bad. So they're going to be OB way right as well, I believe. That's what they said. Yeah, OB. We got some savage grid workers today. So big teats, ball number 5. Got to catch a 350 ball here.
Ooh, good
there's
ball
a good
from
ball.
Tietmeyer. A little
That's good
flat ball flight
Oh,
there.
210 ball speed. That's
Fastest
a good
ball of the day for Teats right there. Well,
Absolutely.
in this set.
In this
By
set.
0.6 miles per hour. No, actually, that was 1.4.
Yeah,
So good spin rates. Could Bryson hang with these guys? No.
354.
354. Tietmeyer takes the lead.
Takes the lead.
On
Got
the
a
5th
nice
ball.
bounce and roll.
Guy's got ice water in his veins.
Like
with
I
the
said,
pink shirt
you
on.
know, I could have predicted it. I said he'd been in that position before. He knows what to do. There he did.
So Bryson DeChambeau could potentially compete if
he trained.
He trained for it. Like I said, I think that he could with ball flight. Like I said,
No,
if he's a 205 with a 45-inch driver, then he could get to 210.
If anybody, you know, there's a lot of guys that, you know, DeChambeau, DJ, Finau,
Yeah.
you know, you put the club in their hands and let them train, they can be competitive for sure.
Colton Castos, he's fast, man. Colton's last ball was 218.
218. He's definitely touching it for sure. So Rob's last ball, he's got the lead right now at 53.
Yep. He's
a
little slider.
Yeah.
So that ball that Rob hit was just a great ball.
Yeah,
You know,
his
2-3 yard cut, no
Absolutely.
spin.
No spin.
Shook Knight.
Had a great land angle. So Colton's last ball, he's got to catch. He's got to find 4 yards somewhere. So if he can straighten it out, I think he could take it with the ball speed.
Absolutely. I'd love to know how long I've been on this. I got to do like the quarterfinals, and then I have to come back live on the semifinal. We're going to have to do that again. Colton on his last ball is going to be OB left. So Rob Tietmeyer is going to take quarterfinal number 3. Teets on his 5th ball goes 354. Got him by 4 yards.
Got him by 4 yards.
And he hit a mid ball.
He did. But he hit a mid ball perfect spin, and it found the right spot. That's what it was.
Yep. Yay, Trevor. Yay, Trevor Consavage. Macho Man Consavage, he has entered the chat room.
And I think this is Teet's third top 8. If
Yeah,
I'm correct.
now he's in the final 4.
Now
All right, so we got quarterfinal.
So he's broken that barrier and made the semis. He made top 8, and he's lost his quarterfinal matches in the first 2 events. So he broke through and made a semifinal on this one. So that's good. Good for Teets. Good for Teets.
He's consistent. Well, look at these numbers. Like I said, that was a miss hit. But you're looking at guys that are hitting it anywhere between, let's say, Tietmeyer is at 210, and then all the other guys so far have been in like the mid to high teens, and then a couple 220s.
Yep.
I mean, Justin James is fast.
So our last quarterfinal match is going to be Ryan Reesbeck, the big deal, the pride of Utah, and Will Hogue, the fireman.
Yeah. Trevor, no, this is not a TrackMan contest. They just literally, we have 4 TrackMan, so you can see your numbers throughout the entire deal. I mean, a lot of people, it's nice to see ball speed and stuff, but no, we have the grid. The grid is painted. We have ball collars out there, and it is actual yardage. We're not having a TrackMan contest. So
we're not having an inside contest outside.
No,
here.
We're not having an inside contest outside. I like that. I like that. All right, Bri Roberts, what's up? The pride of Wales. You said some deal yesterday. I don't know the name of the city, but it's like the longest city name in the history of life. All right, we got the big deal, real deal. Will the Thrill, the firefighter for the Stars, absolute stud. Forgot his hat at the airport.
So this is your 4 and 5 seed of the tournament.
Yep.
Ryan is going to.
So what we're going to do is we are going to shoot the quarterfinals, and then we will sign off and log back on for the semifinal and final match. So
Will's going to be up first because Ryan's the higher seed, so he chose to go second. He's got the hammer. And Will's kind of struggled all day, but he's found a way to get it done. You know,
dude's a veteran.
Yeah.
He's a stud. I mean, I mean, my set when I was hitting with him, just normal Will fashion. You know, just last ball just sits at 37 yards past me.
218, 219 balls.
Yeah, I had him until the last ball. Granted, I had him by 331 yards, and then he ended up getting me by 37 yards. So, I mean, he hit like 4 ground balls right up the middle that I probably could have fielded, but like I said, he slipped a little bit.
Little PFP.
Yeah.
PFP action.
There's nothing like a 212 mile per hour ground ball back at you. I would have fielded that. All right, grid skill clear.
All right, so Will Hogue's first ball. He's getting married in a couple weeks, so he wants to win this.
Cassidy said only 37 yards. Yeah, it was in the wind.
Oh,
so Will.
Smooth one out.
Look at that. Look at that. Just optimizing the piss out of that.
217 ball
spinny,
speed.
But whatever. 217.
Will said it was a good one. He liked it, so we'll see what the number comes back at.
I like it. 351 into this one is a good ball right now. Like I said, you're looking at all the guys in the high 40s, low 50s in these sets. The wind's in the face. It rained a lot yesterday. Not much rollout. Ryan Reesbeck, first ball, quarterfinal number 4. Ooh, Mr. Ebot. I can say I don't even have to look. He hit that off the toe.
He hit that off the toe. Absolutely.
He hit that off the toe. Ryan Reesbeck. We'll say 100. We won't even show you the track numbers. 143 miles per hour.
They're the last match of the day. They're the last match of the quarterfinal, so they've been kind of sitting down and haven't really had a chance to hit balls or swing. So they're still a little rusty. I think that ball from Will was probably a smooth swing that he just actually just pumped it out there.
Will starting. Look at that, 217 ball speed. That's
it's crazy. Right? It's crazy to think that you can just say, you can smooth one out there 217.
Ugh.
You know.
Jeez, it's unbelievable.
I smooth one out there, it's like 207.
If I smooth one out there, it's 193.
But you look good doing it, so it's
oh
all
my
good.
God. I need to quit. I think I should. I did quit. I did quit.
You did quit, and you got roped back in with a prop bet.
Like I said, I went all in with 3-4 offsuit.
Ryan Reesbeck's second ball here.
Ball number 2 is Obi Wright.
Again, I think that was off the toe. I feel like he was trying to sling that, maybe try to hit down the right side, catch a bounce. I said Ryan can touch it too, and he hits it solid. He can touch 218, 219, 220 as well. So
yes, he can.
You don't count Ryan out of a match ever. I faced him last quarterfinal in event number 2, and he definitely. I mean, he put a ball on me early.
Oof. All right, yeah, Tommy. Used due to poor connection. Reconnecting. I got poor connection. Sorry about that, guys. I got poor connection. Yeah, Tommy, you and I, it'd be awesome. The problem is you're going to be in the finals because you're so talented. So Tommy's like he wants to announce, on the lawn drivers. He doesn't know that I'm next to this beautiful, handsome guy. Come on now. But yeah, Tommy, you'd be in the finals. So all right, we got some connection again. So quarterfinal number 4. Ryan Riesback looking for a mark. This is ball number 3.
Will Hogue still sitting at 351, still in the lead.
Obi Wright. So he's moving up the ladder as far as ball speed.
Yeah.
Ryan's right around 142, 143 club speed, and that one was 211 ball speed.
When Ryan hits it solid, he's about a 144, 145, 217 to 218 guy. So
yes, he is.
He catches that one. He's gonna give Will a run for his money for sure.
Yep.
I think this is the first time I've seen Will. That's going to be OB left. I think this is the first time I've seen
Will
Will
step on that one. Let's see. He's almost right at 220 right now. 148. He stepped on that one. 219.6.
I think it's the first time I've seen Will without a hat on though.
I know. I like Will without a hat.
Yeah.
He's
the
handsome. Look at this guy.
the future.
Trevor's got Blanton's for you if you win. All right.
Respect, no marks yet, so he's done his last 3 balls here, trying to get one in the grid here.
Slipped. Right foot.
So unfortunately that's what humidity and a little bit of rain today. That's what it's, every hitter has been dealing with that. So.
Yeah. Well, you figure Will puts up a 351 right away. You got to step on a little bit. You got to step on a little bit. All right. So ball number 5, Will Hogue. This one's floating down the right side. It might stay in play, but it's not going to be.
I don't think it'll be as good as
351.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the 351 mark. He spun the piss out of that.
Yep.
3,700.
3,700 spins. So
that's spinny.
A little spinny.
Hello from Madrid. Hello. What's the big ball of the day? Josh Cassidy is 370 yards from Kyle Berkshire. We have 2 368s, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think long ball of the day was like 370, I believe. Though.
Yeah, no, Berkshire went 370. OB left.
OB left. So.
All right, so we have 2 more balls to go. We will paint a picture here after these next 2 balls. We will come back because Instagram only gives us an hour, and more than likely we will go over that time slot. So we will have a quarterfinal, and then we'll have the semifinals and finals on another live. So we'll be back live here in about 3 minutes, right away.
Side of the ball is going to be OB right. That's leaking towards the right. He went 219 on that one. Kind of tried to step on it, just left the face open a little bit, spun it again. That's going to be OB right. So he's going to finish with 351. So Ryan Riesback, the big deal, the pride of Utah, his 3rd top 8 in 3 events. He's trying to find that magic ball to get to the semifinals. So last ball, 6th ball here. Ryan Riesback's got to get 51, 351.
All right. Last ball, Ryan Riesback. This one's going to be OB right. All right, so Will Hogue's going to take it. We're going to have, like I say, big matchups here. Kyle Berkshire is going to face Justin James.
We're going to have
in the first set.
Will Hogue versus Rob Tietmeyer.
And then you got Tietz and Will Hogue. All right, so we'll be back. So we're live on YouTube on Professional Lawn Drivers Association, One Stop Power Shop, and then we're live on Lawn Drivers. So we're going to cut off here. The finals are going to start here in a few more seconds. And we'll see you guys here literally in a minute.
All right, so everybody on YouTube, we got maybe a little 2 or 3 minute break here. So Ryan didn't have any marks in that set. Will's gonna take it home with 351. So first match is gonna be probably the 2 fastest guys in the world right now, besides Josh Koch, Martin Borgmeyer, maybe a handful of others, but the 2 fastest guys at this tournament definitely. These are 220 guys. These are. So I think Kyle's going to he's the higher seed, so he's going to have the hammer position, it looks like.
Yep. Shoot. Here, give us 1 second here. Quarterfinals. Hold on.
So semifinal match number 1, Kyle
Yep.
Berkshire, Justin James. Semifinal match number 2, Rob Tietmeyer and Will Hogue.
Yeah, just Kyle, just give us like 30 seconds.
No matter. Whatever makes you happy, Justin.
All right.
Numbers face up.
So who's hitting which ball? If I join in and sit over there, would that be a good? Can you see both angles?
What was that?
If I join in and sit over there, can you see both angles?
Join in. Oh yeah, you're good. Oh, on the.
If I join in,
Oh, I don't even know if I'd be able to see. That would be cool, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. It's. Mm. It might. I don't really care. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just go live. All right, we're ready.
All right, so here we go. Semifinal match number
That'd actually
1.
be
We're
pretty
gonna have
good. I think that'll be-
Justin James and Kyle Berkshire. So Kyle's the higher seed. He elected to go second, so he again is going to have the hammer position.
All right, we're live. Semifinals, Newton Grove, North Carolina, at the One Stop Power Shop Professional Long Drive Association, event number 3. Justin James, Kyle Berkshire, semifinal number 1. Justin is the winner of event 2 about 3 weeks ago. So 2 world champions matching up.
Yeah, 2 world champions. Conditions are still winding in the face a little bit, probably 2 to 3, 4 miles an hour maybe. And we'll see what these guys can get into.
Justin James, big ball, right side of the fairway. I like the height on that one too.
That was a good
and the right side's working.
Good spot, right side's working.
221, Justin James with a big ball to start off.
Good ball. Did he smooth one out? Did he smooth one out? Just first ball it?
I don't even know if that was a smooth, but normally what happens when you put a big ball, like we said, first ball right out of the blocks, that puts a lot of pressure on people. So we're going to start. I'm going to see Kyle Berkshire getting after it. 364 yards. So Justin James with the longest ball of the semifinals, and also in the round or semifinals, but the round of 16 too. So the farthest ball was, I believe, 63. So we're gonna see some horsepower here. Kyle Berkshire, big ball,
follows it up.
Very similar shot, but this one's hugging down the left, right side.
I think he's going to be OB right. It's kind of leaking a little bit down the right line. 220 ball speed right there.
And you know what? There's a little hush of wind there.
Absolutely.
The wind's in our face now, so the wind has picked up probably 2-3 miles per hour over the last 30 seconds. Waiting to see if Berkshire's ball's in down the right side.
I think it was in. I think it said it was like 51.
All right, Kyle Berkshire with the 51. So Justin James,
51.
Really high ball flight down the right side, and right side's actually been the hottest today too. So that's a big number. Justin James, big ball.
Good
217. He might have caught that just a tad on
a
groove too low there.
Yeah, right down the middle. So he might catch that soft spot.
Yeah,
there.
like I say, groove too low. 27.59 spin. So Justin James with a 341.
Yeah.
So Justin with a 364-yard drive to start off, which is a huge number now.
Huge
big number. Kyle Berkshire, 2019 world champion. Semifinal number 1. Obi left.
He got a little
224
quick.
miles
he went
per
after
hour.
that. He went quick from the top, but he definitely put some heat on it at 224.
Yep. Hello from Argentina. All right, so this is semifinal 1. 2 world champions, Justin James versus Kyle Berkshire. Justin James with a 364-yard drive to start off the set. Obi left.
Justin put some stank on that one a little bit too.
Dude, he's looking good, man.
223 ball speed. I mean, just shut the face down. But these two guys are just going after each other. They're just they're not holding anything back. They know what's at stake.
And we said it earlier. You got him, and guys like Tim Burke that they can make adjustments throughout the entire tournament. Like
Absolutely.
He can hit a draw, he can hit a cut, he can hit it high, low. Ooh, big ball, Kyle Berkshire. This one's pumped right down the left
right
side
down
of the
left
grid.
Side, 220 ball speed.
Good
It's in a
numbers right
good
here. Let's
spot.
look at the spin
It's
rates.
in a good spot, too. See if he gets a kick and a rollout.
1,800. 1,800. It's good spin rates. All right, so 345.
345. So that wind, so the wind in the grid might be a little bit
The
more.
wind
than
slightly in the face right now, and like I said, Justin hit a very high ball down the right side, and the right side's working today. It's hot. Oof.
Oh.
Justin James, the ball right down the middle of the grid. It's just on a string. He said he hit it thin at 220 miles per hour spin rate. He said he hit it thin. That means he didn't hit it good. 2,500. So
2,500 spin.
There it is. So you said
356.
difference in spin rates right there. You know, Justin at 2,500.
9 yards
First
right
one.
there.
9 yard difference.
Yep, 9 yard difference.
221.
221.
Said these are the fastest
So
guys
Kyle,
on the planet.
So Kyle, his fourth ball here, he's chasing 364, but he's got the horsepower to do that. So.
Obi left.
He definitely stepped on that again too.
So these guys are right around 149, 150, 220, 221.
This is a rarity, folks. You don't really get to see two world champions go at each other. It
These
very
guys are
rarely happens.
battling.
Just world champions, 150, 220 ball speed guys. It just those that are
It's sick.
They don't come by around. They don't come around a lot.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're two world champions is a plus. That's going to be
Obi
right.
right. Dude, Justin looks so fast though. I mean, he
tried to
does. He
get
looks. He
he
looks
tried to
good.
go after it. He left the face open a little bit on that.
Yep.
152 club speed. Yeah, so that was like a glancing blow at 217.
270, 152. So yeah, Justin, that was the hardest I've seen him go
He went
after
after
it.
that ball.
Yeah.
So Kyle's got a mark, but he's got to put one in the grid here down the
All
right side.
guys. It's quiet. Obi left. Kyle hit that one hard too. That one didn't read.
It didn't read that.
Didn't read.
I would say that one. I would say that one was probably a 220 plus ball.
Yep.
Maybe 223, 224, because Kyle definitely went after that ball. He was going after it. So.
All right. Semifinal number 1, Justin James right now is at 364 yards. Kyle Berkshire
just
is
to paint the picture
in the mid
of the
40s.
environment, folks. Everybody is quiet and locked
Very
on these
quiet.
two.
Yeah.
This is probably the most quiet.
This is the quietest I've ever heard at a long drive event.
This is the most. This is the quietest I've ever heard this.
Yeah.
Even if there's like two guys here practicing, it's louder than this. It's crazy. It is crazy right now.
All right. Justin James, ball number 6, semifinal number 1, PLDA, event number 3. Ooh, good ball right down the left side of the grid.
That's definitely a flatter. It's a little flatter flight. Not as
155. Good
Lord. Not as fast with the ball speed. So we'll see what that. They get a kick and a roll out.
Oh my God.
2,400.
2,400. Two grooves too low, so you didn't like it. And they said 353. All right.
Kyle is at 354.
He needs to hit a block right. He needs to block this thing right. He needs to aim out left and just hit a block.
Absolutely.
Kyle needs to hit this about 180, 190 feet in the
You
air.
think the over and
Aim
under is
out
going to
left
be
and hit a high
222?
block. Ooh, and he did.
He did.
He
did
did.
what he needed to do.
He did. Ooh, we called it too. This one's going to be close.
This
oh
is going to be
man,
really close. He hit it in the
this
right
is
center.
this is where we just called the shot that he needed to hit. He hit it. He hit it too. Good spin rate. Little spinny. All right, we're waiting on a call back.
54.
350, 354. All right, so Justin James is going to win this. Oh no. Oh, I thought you said did 3. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you said 350. 354. Okay, all right. So Justin James ended up taking the set at 364 yards at 354. As they mentioned, Kyle ended up not getting too much of a rollout on that last ball.
He hit about a groove and a half, 2 grooves too low.
Yep. That was a semifinal. Sorry, I didn't have semifinals. All right, all these guys. Sorry, we missed a lot of the guys. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so Justin James ended up taking the set at 364. So look at Kyle's numbers right here. All right, so 221 mile per hour ball speed, but he spun it at 2,500. I don't know if we can actually go back and look at the numbers that Justin put up, but I believe they were like 1900, and that's that's a difference of like 6, 7, 8 yards.
His first ball was, I think.
Oh, really? That shows you how good Peter Bobby Daughter is. He's like, that went 354 yards just based off spin rates and how much. That's crazy. So, all right. So
Justin's going to be our first. He's going to be our first
all right, so
finalist.
Justin James is going to be in the finals.
We got Rob Tietmeyer and Will Hogue.
All right. All right, here we are. Look at the swing man. Josh Klakich. Ryan Riesbeck. Landon, my guy, in the booth. That was a good match. That was a good match.
That was the quietest I have ever heard One Stop Power Shot.
I've never heard, you couldn't hear a pin drop besides us talking right now. So
I feel like I was whispering too loud.
Yeah. And I definitely don't have a whisper voice. Huh? How many people are watching right now? Oh, we had up to 50-something, but now we got 41. That was a good matchup. Look at Will. He's doing that on purpose. He's doing it for the camera.
He's doing it for the camera.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes. All right.
So Will again. He's the higher seed, so he's gonna go.
I don't need to hit.
He's gonna go.
Yeah. Trevor said the silence is awkward. I think that the first tournament Kyle has finished outside the second in a long time. So here, I didn't put on my makeup for this.
Will's going to choose to go first.
Look at this beard coming in. We're good. We're ready to roll. So, all right, Will the Thrill. He's going first. Will Hogue, the pride of Memphis, Tennessee. Rob Tietmeyer, the pride of Anchorage, Alaska. Yeah, everybody's talking about the silence. Big Will right down the pipe. First ball. All right, 210, just a little smoothie. Probably a little spinny, 3,500. Hey, it's a number.
Hey, it's a number.
I'm going to say it's 342 yards. 342?
337.
337?
337.
Okay, I say 342.
Little puff came up.
I have no idea. We're just making up numbers here. 335 yards. Landon Gentry was correct. He called a 337. A number's a number. Big Teats, nice ball,
Rob.
A little
That's
high ball,
launch,
211 action there, I mean.
Rob's best ball of the day, he stepped on it.
Jeez, man.
He said, who smooths the first ball? Who does that?
What's the difference between a club player and a long driver? A club player probably shoots under par. We shoot like 150. I have no idea. Lag. Oh, you're talking about speed?
I think the tour average, whoever asked that question is I think
all right,
108.
So Tietmeyer takes the lead at 346 yards. So ooh, Will.
So Will,
a little spinny.
A little spinny.
215.
215 ball speed, but
215 ball speed, but like I said, Will's just spin rates are a little too high. 3,300.
Yep.
So
46. Rob's at 46.
Yeah, Justin
35.
James looks awesomely. I mean, this is ball flight's unbelievable. It's perfect. This is a good ball from Tietmeyer. This one might be drifting out right, but yeah, Lee. Justin, like I said, he's making adjustments as the event goes on, and he's making adjustments in equipment as well. So I know that earlier sets he normally likes hitting a 1X, and then as the tournament goes on, he likes to go to a stronger shaft. But that was Obi Wright.
Obi Wright. Yep. Okay. So Will's fourth ball here.
So Will Hogue, good ball. This is a good ball. 217.
218 ball speed. 217.
Yeah, 217, 218. Golf now, hello. The longest ball of the day so far was Kyle Berkshire at 370 yards. We've been fighting a little bit of a headwind today. Let's see if Will takes the lead. Will is going to take the lead by 1 yard. So he's got him by 1 yard. So Tietmeyer, final 8, world. So we got YouTube. We got a bunch of YouTube. We got 2 or 3 YouTube channels going on right now. Obi left. Thought the guys could hit at 600 yards. Yeah, we hit our sandwich 600 yards, but not our drivers. So
only when we blade them.
Yeah, yeah. When we hit it thin, we'll hit it 600
we hit
yards.
it thin.
So
Will's got the lead right now. He's on ball number 4. Got a 1 yard lead at 347. Big Teats at 346.
Yep.
So
All right,
it's a good match.
It is a good match. You got Will by 1 yard right now. Obi, right. So yeah, we got shut down. World Lawn Drive got shut down for the end of the year, so they didn't host the World Championships. And since international players couldn't come into the States, there wasn't a World Championship hosted. Now the Professional Lawn Drivers Association is funded by the players, so a lot of the guys in the States are competing right now. So we had 24 guys enter today, and now we're down to the final 3. Justin James is going to be in the finals either against Will or Rob Tietmeyer.
All right, Rob's going
to left.
Pull that.
That was
left.
probably his best ball right there too.
He definitely stepped on that one a little bit. You could see he
So.
kind of a little quick from the top though, so probably shut the face down. That's why.
Yep.
He's going after it, trying to catch that 1 yard. It's tough. It's tough. Wind conditions are down in the grid are still probably 4 or 5 miles an hour in your face down the grid. Up here it's a little bit calmer.
Yep.
But
all right, Will Hogue in the lead by 1 yard. I like that ball flight better.
Ball flight right
I like
there.
that ball flight better. It didn't read it. I like that ball flight better though.
It was a good job. And it's in
so
it's,
TrackMan
it's in a
didn't
good
read,
spot.
but I'm gonna say that he hit that significantly farther than 347 yards. Will's saying no. 337. 148 on flight scope.
356.
356 yards. Yeah. What are we talking about here? I knew he hit that farther.
He hit it.
All right, Will with a 228 mile per hour ball speed. It didn't read, so we had it on flight scope at 220. Obi right.
So Rob.
198 mile per hour.
A little glancing blow, trying to move it. Open the hips a little early there.
No, Will looks great. I mean, Will like I said, he slipped a couple times early. I mean, he in my group, no lie, he probably hit 4 balls, 82 yards combined.
Combined.
He slipped.
Combined.
He was hitting ground balls up the middle. Like I said, you could have fielded him as a pitcher, and then he hit one like 368 yards. So blew my doors off, which isn't saying much.
So Will's final ball,
right, but
he caught that one pretty good. But that's
I like
gonna leak
54
out.
right now. But
56,
I mean, say Rob,
56.
let's say he has to hit like mid to high ball down the right side.
Absolutely.
I feel like those are the biggest numbers today, are down
like
the right
Rob
side.
But Rob can do it. Rob's got that
Yep.
shot for sure. The little butter fade. You know what I mean? A little peel off.
Yeah.
Well, it's just he needs to touch about 211, 212, and get that flight up, and I think he can get there.
Yeah.
Wind's kind of died down here. I think it's still you got a little bit of wind in the grid down there,
Yeah.
I believe, but up here on the tee box, it's pretty calm right now.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Rob Tietmeyer's down to his last ball. Ooh, high floater.
Shot.
That's what
He
we're
hit the
calling for.
shot.
We call for the shot.
It's leaking towards the
oh,
right
you
side.
can.
He's gotta get a
We'll
kick
say it again.
left.
We can cut the attention with a butter knife. All right, 210. Let's look at his spin rates. If it's 1900, I like those numbers. 2500.
2500.
Still spinny.
Yep. Wind kicked up too, right there at the end.
So.
I don't know if he's got. I don't know if that's 56.
2500. Yeah. 350 bounced out. All right, so Tietmeyer would have lost by 4 yards anyways. That went OB by 4 yards.
Wow.
The finals are set.
Finals are set.
The
Will,
finals are
Will
set.
The Thrill and the PDL event number 2 champion Justin James.
Yeah. All right. So we're using the balls that would have been used at the 2020 World Championships at Cog Hill. We're using the top lights,
bombs.
the
Top
bombs,
flight bombs.
multicolor balls. I'm connected. I would show you. I can't move. I'm like stuck to this thing, stuck to the seat. All right. So we're using the pink balls. Let's pull one out for fun. Just there you go. Oh, thank you so much. So this is the ball that we're using today. The top flight bomb, and the pink is absolutely gorgeous. Look at this. Oh, wow. So these are the balls that are going to be in the finals. So we have Will Hogue versus Justin James. These guys have matched up. They've had many a bloodbath during their career. So
what do you think? Snapping Turtle versus Fireman, huh?
Yeah.
Snapping?
I mean, Justin James looks unbelievable. All right, Cassidy. No, so Swingman's going to put it on his YouTube channel. Kyle's putting it on his YouTube channel. We're live right now on One Stop Power Shop and Professional Long Driver YouTube, and we are online drivers, obviously. So Justin James versus Will Hogue. Who's taking the hammer? So honestly, like I said, for me, I'd rather just go first now, put a ball out there, and it seems
I
like
mean,
the guy who puts out the first number wins.
I was
A
just
good
about
one
to
at
say,
least.
I think anybody who puts the first ball in play that's a decent ball, it kind of puts pressure on you.
Yep.
At least today. Normally having the hammer is always an advantage.
Yeah.
You know, you always want to know what you need to have, but today has been a little weird. You know, but the one consistent has been Justin James ripping balls all day long. So. Again, here he is. He finds himself in the finals of PLDA event number 3. So.
Okay. Yeah, no, we've only missed 2 or 3 balls. So. All right, here we are. Let's paint the picture. We're live in Newton Grove, North Carolina at the One Stop Power Shop. Professional Long Drivers Association event number 3. We're in the finals. Justin James, event number 2 winners, going against Fire Marshal Will from Memphis, Tennessee. These guys have matched up against each other many a time.
This is Will's first final of the PLDA event.
We're ready to go. We're ready to rock and roll, gentlemen. The grid is clear. Let's swing away. Justin James is going to take the first swipe in the finals. Obi Wright.
First ball, smothered.
Yep, 149. So these balls compared, the balls are a little bit slower. I mean, you're not seeing.
What are they comparing them to?
I mean, if you compare them to Volvics, they're definitely slower.
If you compare them to Volvic, the AMT was just a freak ball, which gave you freak ball speeds.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be as fast as that. If you get to 225 with this ball, it's probably about a 230, 231 with the Volvic.
Yeah.
Just to give you guys a comparison. So Will's first ball here.
Obi left.
Obi left. Going to pull
All
that
right.
ball.
So what are they playing for? We're playing for $3.7 million. So maybe 3.8, depending.
With the prop bets, it's 3.
That's the prop bets. It's $4 million.
Yeah. Prop bets makes it 4. Uneven 4.
Yeah. So we're getting questions on lawn drivers, so we got to answer. Fans. 4 million pesos. That's still a lot of money. 4 million pesos is like 200 grand. I know because I go to Mexico. Obi left. Oof, that ball's hot. All right. So roll tide. Trent Scruggs is on. He's got great hair. Mitch Dobbin.
So nobody's got a ball in yet. This is Will's second ball. Again, I think this is another quiet time.
It is. It's very quiet on the tee box.
It's very quiet on the tee box right now.
It's awkward.
Very quiet. Very awkward.
Obi Wright.
Obi right there.
All right. Kyle Berkshire ended up losing to Justin James. Justin hit it 364. Kyle hit it 354. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
should we get a Bubba moment going on?
Let's go, Justin. You can do it. Everybody's watching. All right, Justin James, 2017 world champion.
Won some noise.
Ball number 3. Palpable. He can't even talk right now.
Yeah.
That is the Bridgestone blimp. No, it's a Goodyear blimp. All right, Justin James, we're turning up the music just a tad, but just because of YouTube, we don't want to get too much music in. We don't want to get cut off. Justin James, big ball down the right side, but this one's going to leak Obi Wright. So he's going to have 3 more balls.
That was a 220 ball speed right there.
Nice. Attaboy Justin. That's what the Macho Man says hello.
So nobody's got.
All right, so we're in the finals. Will Hogue still has 4 balls to go. 2 studs, 2 guys that have won many a time.
Absolutely. Wind just kicked up.
Justin James has got a big smile on his face. All right, so it felt like Will just took a little off right there just to get one in play, which he did. He just took a little off.
Didn't pick it up.
It didn't pick it up.
Didn't pick it up.
No, yeah. 219.
Oh, it did.
It did. It spun it a little bit, but 339. All right, so there's a number. All right, so Will's on the board with 339. Sometimes it's all you need.
The wind is kicked up again. It was pretty dead up here on the tee box, but it's definitely kicked up a little bit now into the face. So,
all right, Justin James, ball number 4. Obi left.
Obi left. Killed Obi left.
Hit that off the heel. 151 club speed. So
339. sits as a mark so far.
All right, Will's got a number on the board right now. He had a good ball in the last set, 354 yards, I believe.
Oh,
all right.
that's a better
Will
ball
with
flight.
a ball that he just turned over, hit it off the
think
toe. You'll look at
yeah.
the spin rate. I mean, even if it's 22, 2300, it's going to go about
I think
350-ish.
it's going to kick left OB.
1800, no spin. $348. Calling it right around 350.
Yep. That was down the left side. That was a better ball, better flight. Definitely lower spin. So Justin James doesn't have a mark. He's on his fifth ball right here.
Justin James is down to his final 2 balls here. He has no marks as of right now. Oof, OB right.
OB right.
All right, Justin's down to his last ball here.
I mean, he has what it takes to make it. He's just got to make the swing. He's got to make the swing and hit the shot. So, Will's sitting in the driver's seat right now with a 348.
Yep. He said.
Again, the wind's still in the face, about 4 or 5 miles an hour. So.
All right, we're in the finals here at the One Stop Power Shop Professional Lawn Drivers Association. Will Hogue is going to be OB. Right. All right, so Justin James is going to be
grid colors would call it.
Justin's down to his last ball.
So 48 is the number. 348 is the number to beat. Justin has got 1 ball left, and he's got the horsepower to do it.
Right.
He's got to hit the shot.
Let's paint the picture. Justin James down to his last ball. We're at the finals. Will Hogue is in the lead at 348 yards. Justin James is eyeing the grid. Needs to put 348 yards or farther. Ooh, Justin James, big ball down the left side of the grid.
Justin James just
222 miles per hour on his last ball. Let's see here. Let's see. Look at the spin rate, and that'll tell you the story.
Take the lead.
2000. I'm going to like that. I like that. We're going to see right here. That's going to be farther than 347 yards. That ball was crushed. I'm going to say that's probably about 60. 369 yards. Justin James takes the lead on his final ball. That's the longest ball of the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, and the second longest ball of the entire tournament on the last ball. Justin James.
That is a clutch shot right there. So
it's a lot different. They were sitting like 20 feet away from these guys.
Absolutely.
Will with a good ball.
He had a good ball.
Right down the pipe, 217, 146. Let's look at the spin rate here.
I don't know if that's.
He hit it low on the face, which means he's probably going to be about 2,800 spin, 3,000. 3,600.
3,600.
Looks like Justin James again, literally last balled it. Ladies and gentlemen, event number 3 goes to Justin James, his second consecutive win at the Professional Lawn Drivers Association. Justin, you're a stud.
Wow.
What a stud.
What a
396 or 369 yards last ball.
149 club speed, 222 miles an hour ball speed.
All right, I'm going to take off our headsets. We're going to interview Justin James here in a few minutes. We're going to get 1 word from him. That's it. We're just going to get 1 word.
I hope everybody enjoyed that one because that was probably one of the best finals we've seen in a while. Awesome. Awesome job. So we're going to get the headsets on Justin in a little bit here, and we're going to get an interview with him. Sit tight, folks.
Body's feeling good?
Yeah, I was just trying to hit the left side, so this was a little right, but I'm getting the equipment where I want it. Obviously, switched to the good crane. It's been a learning process. I'm getting comfortable with shaft, comfortable with head, and it's kind of paid off.
You hit a great ball in there. The winning ball, 369 yards. Take it home, bam, throw it to him. Good choice. You started to go with the orange balls there at the end and switch to the pink.
No, it's a last minute audible.
Is that like a...
I just like the...
There you go. Well, you won your second watch.
Thank you.
Rockwell.
Congratulations.
How many of those do you need?
He's got a few of them now. He's got a few of them. So.
Yeah. So appreciate you coming out. Our next event is October the 10th. You want to register for it? That registration opens up
immediately.
Now, so anybody wants to get into long drive, now's your opportunity. You don't have to be ranked in the world. Just go to the website, give us a call, reach out to us. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel, Professional Long Drivers Association on YouTube. Check out our other social medias for those highlights. And we did some interviews with players and stuff like that, get to know the players, talking about equipment, training, stuff like that. We're going to try to follow up and educate the world on what long drive should really be about. And we're going to make long drive great again.
Fourth and final event right here, October 10th at the One Stop Power Shop. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Rockwell obviously, Callaway, T-Claw, Patterson Shafts, TrackMan, About Golf Simulators. Who am I missing?
Net return.
Net return.
Over there. There was a lot
of
net
return. Yeah. So we appreciate all our sponsors and supporting Long Drive. And let's continue to make Long Drive great again.
And let's get the two-time champ the last word on this.
Tornado. The last word. If you're thinking about getting into long drive, come out, get with the best guys in the world. It's the place to be, and it's the place to learn as well. You're getting all your data. This is where long drive is. So come get some. That was good.
Come get some, baby.
We do the whole thing.
We need a board with all the sponsors and to hold it up so we can, because you're mouth a tornado, Tina. I'm like,
I'm sitting here like this.